Oh wow, I think this is the clearest we've seen it. Dang, dude, this is pretty. This game is gorgeous. This was a good place to stop though. What was I going to do? Right, the lion head. It is gorgeous, dude. It is such a good looking game. Let's go. There we go. This is our lion boy. But the one issue that we have with lion boy. Oh, he a chunky boy. We cannot roll properly with him. We slow roll. So, thank you, Matt. Hi. Nice to see you. I love him, but as well as us having to put our arm in his mouth, we cannot roll with him, so we can't use him. Which is upsetting, but I do also really like Malekith's gear, so it's not a huge loss. Now I just have to remember how to play, because it's been 3 other days since we last played. And, oh boy, was last stream also a D-Rust. Did she show line? Oh no! Hang on. I got you, Dan. I got you, buddy. Ta-da! Look at this best boy. I love him because he's terrifying, but yeah, we slow roll, so we cannot use him long term, which upsets me greatly. But as I was saying before, Malekith's gear also kind of great, so not the worst thing in the world. Also, those guys are just little squirrel bunnies. We don't need to destroy them. It's so cursed. It is, but like in the best way possible. And come on, man, I'm all about the cursed stuff. Come on. Oh, hey, Jub, what's up? Oh, you've been playing too. It's your first Souls DLC. It's incredible so far. Yep. Don't know where you are, but you beat 6 bosses today? Serious? You're just a little bit further ahead than us. We have taken out 1 boss so far. And I'm getting destroyed by a pig. We've taken out 1 boss so far. And we have found 1 boss so far. That's it. So most of our... Oh, it's cool up there. Most of our last stream was us just like hanging out, catching up, not taking things too seriously, and throwing ourselves against the wall that was the dancing lion for about 6 hours. So yeah, that was good. It was really good. I may take out a second one today if I'm not distracted. I really want to try, oh, I know where we are. Yeah, this is the bear that we got. I remember. I really want to try and find,
52 seasons.
Oh, what's his name
I
again?
don't
Spear
even
Guy.
know where to begin.
Spear Guy.
Oh, from the beginning. I started off shy and a bit quiet, making 1 pun per stream, when I used to say, that's my one for the stream, and now, you're stuck with this version of me. I can't stop punning, clipping or aiding. I'm so sorry, Ali. I'll do better. Probably not. Anyway, happy 52.
Happy 52, dude, and thank you for the tier 2 as well, Arcane. Dang, you've been stalking me for a long time. 52 months. Not a short stretch of time at all. Hey, Rem, what's going on? Yeah, 52 years. Hi, Ren. Nice to see you. Hope the fires are all out now. And those did not seem fun. And also, they were worryingly close to you, too. I feel like this is the way back up to... Yeah, I feel like that's maybe the way back up to, where the Dancing Lions area was. Let's see if we can get up a little bit higher. And then make sure I've seen everything in this area and then move on from there. I'm not sure if there was anything else besides maybe the shack up here. But it looks like it's a pretty small area. There's usually at least, like, something. Yeah, wildfires are a scary thought. Yeah. I've only thankfully had to deal with wildfires once before. Actually, no, I lied twice before. So I feel like I'm doing pretty well. And one of those occasions were the really bad fires outside of Melbourne in, I think it was about 2008 or 9. Yeah, we almost got evacuated because like you could see fires like just glowing on the horizon, which was so eerie and so creepy. But yeah, thankfully they didn't get close enough for us to be evacuated, which is good. Yeah, California burns every year. Yeah, yeah. Cali's not a good one. I've got a good friend who. Oh right. Is that something that's causing that, or are they the goats that's causing that? Are you doing that? Are you the thunder goat? Yeah, I've got a friend who was really close to the bad San Francisco fires a couple of years ago. And just like all of the updates I was seeing from that were like straight up terrifying, man. Yeah, those were not a good one. One wildfire where the sky was orange, yeah. That's like, oh, dogs. That was a scary part about the wildfires that we had in like 2008, 2009. It was like somewhere around there. I can't remember the exact year, but the sun would go down and the entire horizon would be glowing. And I'm not exaggerating. When I say the entire horizon was glowing, like I mean the entire horizon was just like glowing orange. It was creepy. Did we get this one already?
Listen to me,
did.
you imposter. Ali never wears a t-shirt, only sleeveless shirts.
It's cold,
Give us back the
Forever.
real Ali, you monster. Also,
It's
your
so
accent
cold.
is ridiculous. You sound nothing like the real Ali.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Moose. Hello. Yeah, so many wildfires in California. Yeah. Yeah, Cali is very frequently hit with them, so I hope this fire season is much kinder. That's not the real Elden dog. Show me the real Elden dog. I said the real Elden dog. Perfection. Would you like to see the Elden bat? It's Agent 47 in disguise? Wait, am I Agent 47 in disguise, or are the bats Agent 47 in disguise? Just look for the barcode tattoo, guys. Wait, there are 9 in California right now? Really? Dang, dude, that's a lot. The Elden Bat! Not the age. Oh, wait, he could be Agent Bat, true. Agent 90? Agent 47 becomes Agent 90. The heck is an Elden Bat? This guy's an Elden Bat. He is an elderly, wizened bat. The Elden Bat. The eldest of all the bats. Can I, dude, stop moving just for a second so I can get you. Don't you make me come up there. Thank you. Elden Bat does whatever an Elden Bat does. Gives us a broken rune, thanks for that. It's not very helpful, but it's from a bat. Yeah, the Elden cows. I like the Elden oh, it's the Elden dog. I like the Elden Rolly goats. Oh, it's not the gross sword? You mean the best sword? This sword's the best sword. This is the one with the grabby hands. Yeah, man bat. It's man bat, guys. Man bat. Alright. Let's go back out into the open field and I think pick a new direction. Emret! Hi. Thanks for the 15. Hello. Yeah, where's man bear pig? Half man, half bear,
Less
half
than
pig.
3.
Less than 3, right back at you, Emret. Nice to see you, dude. Wait. Ali's sing Captain Planet. I mean, that one was more Spider-Man, but I can sing Captain Planet if you like. Captain Planet, he's a hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. He's our powers magnified, and he's fighting on the planet side. I'll get you, planet. Something, something, something. Earth fire, wind, water, heart. Go planet. The power is yours. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, don't you make me start Arcade. I loved that movie when I was a kid. Also, thank you for the fancy chat. I forget the name of it, but I'm just gonna call it the fancy chat. The new fancy chat that I can see. Yeah, excessive singing and sleeves. I don't know who I am anymore. Gonna have an identity crisis in a minute. But did you guys ever watch Ferngully? I loved that film as a kid. I watched it so much. And I always used to listen to like Baddie's song on repeat. But you never watched Captain Planet? Oh, you missed out, Kidman. You need to catch up. Captain Planet was great. I don't know how well it holds up now, but I like to think it would hold up well. Oh, we're the Planeteers. You can be one too, 'cause saving our planet is the thing to do. Looting and polluting is not the way. Here's what Captain Planet has to say. Why do I remember this? I quite literally didn't even think of the Planeteer rap part until those words were on my screen, soldier. Yeah, it really is in the depths of my mind. Yeah, I seriously didn't remember that was a thing until like those words just like jogged the memory again. Hang on, what's the Ferngully one? Yo, the name is Batty. The logic is erratic. Potato in a jacket. Toys in the attic. I'm rockin', I'm rambling. My brain is scrambled. Rap like an animal, but I'm a mammal. They used and abused me, battered and bruised me, red wires, green wires, stuck 'em right through me. But hear my very words and exercise a little something something when dealing with humans. Yeah, I still remember that from when I was like 10 years old. That's the baddie rap, by the way, from Ferngully. And Baddie was voiced by Robin Williams, which is also part of the reason I really like that movie. Wait, did Captain Planet actually promote like an environmental message? Yeah, it did. There was actually a period of time where a lot of games and like kids media in general were promoting like environmental messages. So in one of the games that I grew up playing, Global Gladiators, which is a game on, well, I was playing it on Master System, but it was on a couple other platforms too. Maybe it was just on Mega Drive? No, I'm pretty sure it was also on Super Nintendo. Anyway, it was a McDonald's branded video game, but the whole idea of that game is you were trying to like destroy pollution and recycle. So there was a very strong environmental message, like environmental responsibility message at the core of that game, and the core gameplay in that game was to do with like looking after the environment. And that was not the only case of that happening. Oh, was it not on Super Nintendo? I thought it was as well. Huh. Ah. Yeah, of course you're gonna do the baddie rap, of course. The Carmen Sandiego games, those games are great. I loved Carmen Sandiego. Let's try this way. Let's stick to the left-hand side of the map and see where we can go from here. Oh, there is like a town-looking thing over there that's kind of cool. Oh, there's a stake here. Oh, there's a boy. You guys see that too, right? That is a dragon. That has got to be a dragon. Where is our closest bonfires are here? I'll see if I can find one. Yeah, Sneak King had no message. The message was purely just be sneaky. Sneak. Eat Burger King and sneak. No, you know what the message in Sneak King was? It was sneak Burger King into your friend's pockets. An abandoned ailing village. Why is that text so small? Hello. Dot dot dot. Oh, how it hurts from very tip to toe. Ah! Mmm. Help me, I must ask. Am I human still? Define human. Is that the reason I yet suffer so? This poor guy. Yeah, after the Shadow Dragons arc in Dragon Ball GT, I need to, like, watch Dragon Ball at some point. I've never watched it in order, so I have no idea what's actually happening in Dragon Ball. I just know that there are fight sequences that go on for entire seasons. Oh, it's these guys again. The bug people. I don't think I want to be a bug person. Maybe he's a friendly dragon. You know what? Maybe he is. Maybe I'm just overreacting and we should go and just say a nice, just a nice hello. A welcoming hello. Even single attacks go for like 4 to 5 episodes. I think that's part of the reason that, like, I never watched it consistently, was just because there was so much build up and, like, so much... I feel like that I needed to know to start watching the show unless I started from the very beginning, and that was basically impossible for me to do when I was younger, when it was actually airing. So if I missed, you know, the start of a season, I would have no idea what was going on. There are fight sequences that were started like 10 episodes ago. Yeah, there is. There's, It might actually be Super. Oh! There's a guy over there. Okay. It might actually be Super. That's kind of the abridged, like, just catch up of all of the previous seasons. I feel like it might be that one. This way? This way. But there is like a shorter season that kind of summarizes everything that's happened up until that point, apparently. Oh, Dragon Ball Kai is less fillers? Maybe it's that one. Hey, Sunless, what's up? Welcome. Very cute emote, by the way. Hi. Yeah, all they're doing really well. Apart from being attacked by a guy who wants to drain all of our blood, everything else is going great. I just have to go get our runes back now. Oh, Super is a sequel to Dragon Ball that replaces GT in canon. Okay, cool. So then it must be Kai then in that case. Because, yeah, you guys have spoken about that before and just been like, Ali, start with this one. Like, this is how you get into Dragon Ball without having to watch, like, 10 years worth of content. Have I come across a castle where the evil Burger King kings and Kool-Aid... Wait, what? No? Oh, there's it. There's a sight of grace. Hi, Rod.
Yo.
Yo. Thanks to 76, dude. What's going on? Anyone still watch anime? Just a little bit. Almost every night. Almost every night. Yeah, I watch a lot of anime. I also find that it's easier just to kind of like find half an hour to watch an episode of anime than it is to find like an hour to watch an episode of TV. Although I have been watching The Boys, and that is just as messed up as I remember, and just as messed up as it should be given what the show is like. The Boys is great, by the way, just you really have to prepare yourself for that show. So don't go into it expecting like happy superhero show. It's about the furthest thing from that. And it's also quite graphic, but no, fantastic show. And it's a very good watch. There we go, got the guy. We fell off The Boys after season 2.
What type of animals are the best to play Monopoly with? Birds, because 2 can play the game.
Hi, Cheese. Nice to see you, dude. What's going on? Hope you've been keeping well. It's not that bad, it's just a dark comedy. I mean, it's pretty graphic compared to other shows, and if streaming TV, like if streaming wasn't a thing, I don't think that show would have been greenlit to be made. And so it makes me very happy that streaming, an ailment talisman, makes me very happy that streaming is in fact a thing so that we got the show in that form. But as bad as like that show is in terms of like being graphic and gory, the books are so much worse. Like, great story, but not for the faint of heart, put it that way. But I love it. Yeah, the show is brilliant. And yeah, very much a dark comedy it is. Alright, let's see what we actually picked up with that talisman. We don't need holy damage negation anymore. I think that was specifically for Radagon, I think. Raises resistance to the last ailment suffered. It's kind of cool. Enormously boosts physical damage negation. We already have that. Non-physical damage negation. Fire attack but lowers damage negation. What else do we have that's going to be helpful? I forget what else we were running besides that holy talisman. Yeah, they say the show is vastly better. I would say that the characters are more likable in the show. In the books, they don't have that many redeeming qualities from what I've read. I've read not the entire run, but like the first trade, which covers like, I think about 10 issues or something. It's sitting in here. But yeah, the boys themselves are quite different and not particularly likable, and that's an intentional decision. In the show, they're actually... they're not great people, but they are actually likable. Yeah, give Anthony Starr an Emmy because, my goodness, that dude has some serious acting chops, because from everything I've seen, like, he is just the polar opposite of how he plays Homelander, which is, I mean, of course, like, you wouldn't want someone to exist like that in real life, but the fact that he is able to provide that kind of performance for that character and bring him to life in that way while being, like, completely different in person, like, that is seriously so impressive. Vassar has the maximum hit points. No, the books are well appreciated from what I know. And they are good books, just they are, again, very full on. And I mean very full on when I say very full on. Raises stamina recovery, maximum equipment load, hit points, stamina and equipment load. Attributes would also increase damage taken. We could try this, the Saw Seal again, because we were wearing that for a bit. It's going to increase our damage taken, but we can try and do the whole glass cannon thing again. Fire damage negation. We've got that one at the moment. Robustness, immunity and focus. Guard counters, charge attacks. Attacks on horseback. Oh yeah, guard counters a thing. I forgot about that. I forget how to do them though. Sorceries we don't need. Roars and breath attacks. Spells and skills. Lightning attack, holy damage, headshots. Critical hit restores hit points. No, I guess we don't really get criticals, do we? Alright, I'm just gonna say we're gonna change this around to the Saw Seal. Just for a bit. And see how that goes. You loved him in Banshee? I haven't seen Banshee. What was it about, Ad? Oh, so hi, Ad. Yeah, the Garth Ennis special. And it kind of makes sense that I enjoyed, like, reading through what I did of the boys, because Garth Ennis is also behind some of the most well-known and well-loved Hellblazer story arcs, and I love Hellblazer. I just, like... I'm noticing a trend here that I seem to really enjoy reading books and stories that have some pretty terrible, like, morally terrible people at the core, just because those stories can go in some really interesting directions and really unexpected directions. I think that's really what it comes down to. Is I like being surprised, and if there's like a character who is morally good at the center of these stories, I feel like their motivations for things and their goals for the most part will be pretty obvious, because they'll want to do the morally right thing. But if you have these terrible people at the heart of stories, it's so unpredictable. Like, it's not so, like, they don't go so far that they become a villain, but, and what they want, for the most part, yes, I guess is a good thing. But yeah, anti-heroes and just morally ambiguous characters I find really interesting because of their unpredictability. Yeah, it's like why Breaking Bad was so good, exactly. And also Breaking Bad, you kind of saw like the not exactly the downfall, but like this person who started out as this really, not exactly virtuous, but a comparatively speaking virtuous individual who was very, you know, by the books, turn into just the person that he did. I thought that was really interesting too. Not like a character with a troubled past, but just a character who, by all accounts, is not a very nice person. Like, you look at, they've spoken about this before, but you look at like John Constantine as a character in the Hellblazer books, he is not by any account a good person. He will do things that benefit the majority of people, but he will also achieve those by doing some pretty messed up things. And I find those stories really interesting because being that kind of morally ambiguous character means that they have freedom to do pretty much anything they want in a story, and it's not a story or like an action that you can necessarily predict. Yeah, and like The Punisher, exactly. Although I still haven't read the Punisher books. Dude, I can see you're there. I can see you're there, man. Come on. The Ghost Flame Dragon. Oh, we're not doing much. I want to just see if I can get some decent damage by doing this. Not really. Alright, now we heal. Now we heal. Yeah, can we keep him? I like this guy. He is good boy. Oh, we could probably get a critical in it if we get to his face. It's fine. Oh, it goes behind him. Dang it. I thought that was only going to go in front of him. Dang it. They changed it. Because I swear the other dragons in the base game... Yeah, no cheese fee. It's not cheese, like that's the way that you would face those dragons in the base game, is you would just stay around their ankles and they wouldn't really be able to get you. There are only a couple of attacks, like where they went up into the air and they would stomp down. And they would also do like a flying like breath attack. Those are really the only ways for those dragons to effectively get you. And as long as your dodges were on point, like, you'd be fine. They changed that, obviously, yeah. Yeah, glad they thought about that. They really did. I know you've never seen me die in a FromSoft game before. I know, it's very unusual for me. Edward! Thanks for the 2, dude. Sorry, Torrent. Bam, bam, bam. Sorry, Torrent. Whoops. There we go. Nat calls him Gary and it's the best thing. Gary's a very fitting name for this guy. He looks like a Gary, you know? Like, if I saw this guy walking down the street, I would assume that his name was Gary. Yeah, I was waiting for that. Yeah, he moved a little bit more than I would have liked him to. Get your ankles. Yeah, I was gonna say I queued an attack. Whoops. He's gonna do the thing, gonna do the thing, gonna do the thing. I can't see him. Oh, that was in front of him. So I'm about to do that too. Dude, can you stay still for like half a second? Okay. Never mind. Never mind. We need to try and get that stagger back up again. There we go. Is that going to be under? No, in front? Yep, under. 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 What a good guy. I like this boss. Okay, so I'm standing still. Oh, yeah, saw that coming. I don't think we'll quite have it this time, but we won't be far off. Yeah, I was gonna say I do that too early. Okay. I think we can do this if we buff. Gary, not the dragon. I mean, the dragon looks like a Gary to me. The dragon definitely looks like a Gary to me. Hey, Kit Kat, thanks for 27. How's it going? Nice to see. Dragon Slayer? Yeah, that's the idea. I have to take this guy out so that everyone is protected from his terrible dragon ways. What's gonna be the best way to do this, actually? Alright, so if we go, like, bop, and then we go, like, bop, and then we go bop, and then we go bop, and then we go here, and then we're all good. Just gonna cruise past his face. As you do. Alright, let's see if we can keep Tarn alive for a little bit here. Or not. Thanks. Yeah, very much out of stamina. Oh, right, fire is the thing. Oh, we also got hurt. Are we one-handing? We are. That was my fault. I think that's a bit better. Is he gonna... Oh, of course he had to relocate up there. It's gonna be a little tough to get to. Yeah, it's not too bad. He has a lot of health, but like his actual move's not too bad. I timed that so poorly. So poorly. Oh, the dragon has fire. Who knew? Exactly. This guy's a ghost flame, though. I wonder what that counts as in terms of damage. Also, speaking of, I did actually want to see what each of the attuned spells we have. Oh, pretty god rays. I did want to see what the attuned spells are. How do we do this again? Attune, alter garments, pastime flask, shadow on blessing, memory spell, that one. Alright, what do we have? Attack and defense for self. Holy damage negation. Oh, we don't need that. Physical damage negation, that's good. Let's see if we got another buff that we can get there. Okay, thanks for gifting us something, Gary the Dragon. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Gary, wherever you might be, please enjoy those emotes. And ad-free viewing. Ooh, Guardian Spirit. Channel's trying to spew icy breath. We could try and, like, see if we can Scarlet Rot this guy. Yeah, let's try Rotten Breath. I want to see if I can Scarlet Rot this guy. I don't think I'd be able to because it looks like he's already kind of decayed, but eh, why not? He is pretty fly for a wyvern guy, he is. Did I have a sandwich or burgers during my short holiday? I did actually. I had a burger. Did I have a chicken sandwich though? Oh, I did. I did have a chicken sandwich as well. And this is like burger sandwich. Not like sandwich, it was like American sandwich, which is a burger. Yeah, I had that. It was good. It was good. It was also like plant-based chimkin. And the plant-based chimkin tasted really good. Like, it tasted just like chicken. And I was so surprised by that. Because I was expecting it to taste different. But it was good. It was really good. That was not what I wanted. I wanted to do this one. You had slow-cooked homemade ribs? That sounds really good. This is very good. Slightly jealous of your delicious homemade ribbies. Alright. And let's go. Alright, time to get Dramkin. Wonder like what it would take to get him in that face. I don't appear to be hitting him all that much here. Oh, that was a lot. I feel like Torrent, as much as he's great, is a little harder to avoid attacks on. That's a bit better. Are we single-handed again? Yeah, we went two-handed. I do want to try this Rotten Breath though. Let's see if we can get one. Actually seen it do okay. Didn't rot him. But it seemed to do some pretty decent base damage, so maybe it just takes a little longer to rot this guy. We'll try. Yes, just have to get a little closer to do that. Yeah, it's the rot's back. The question is, can we rot him? I will try. I just need to get underneath him to do it. Still haven't rot him yet. But with rot, if we successfully do it, we can just like... we can just let the rot do the work for us. That doesn't do it. Oh, it does! Okay, he can be rotted. Scarlet Rot, baby! My favorite. Such a good skill to have. I think that's going to be enough to take him out there. So I think we're going to have to still work on this a little bit. Oh. It's going to be close. Is it going to come underneath us? No, it's forward. Is he still running? I think he might be. Oh, not dead? Not dead yet. It's close. Dang it. So close. So close. Alright, so run is an easy way to do it. Cool. We run the heck out of Moog the first time we faced him. Did we really? I forget doing that. But okay, I like that. I like that. Oh, you're heading out, Pietro? I'll see you later. Have a nice night, dude. I'll catch you maybe later tonight, maybe later in the week. Either way, good to see you. Bye, Pietro. Have a good rest. Yeah, we did. Only just, but we did. I'll see if we do have... Oh no, maybe a talisman. I forget if there was a talisman before that was going to increase the amount of rot that we did. Robustness, resistance, robustness, charge attacks, guarding. Roars. Ah, there we go. Enhances roars and breath attacks. Alright, let's try that. It's gonna decrease the base damage we do, but maybe the roars and the breath attacks are gonna build up faster this time though. Ah, sorry Dan. Wait, are you getting a lot of ads? Because it seems like you're getting a lot at the moment, because that shouldn't be happening. Let me know how often, and I can look into it. I can look into it if it's happening a lot. Is there a run of me? It was, and I'll do it again too. Just watch me. Oh, I did see the trailer for Metroid Prime 4. I'm so excited. I'm really excited. I know realistically it's not going to be out until what, like next year, but I'm just very keen for it. I would very much like to play that. We'll be sinking a lot of time into that on launch too, so yeah, whenever it is ready to be released, I am ready to play it. Oh, it seems about normal. Okay. Wish I could play less, dude. I don't want you guys having to watch ads. Look at this guy trying to get in on the action. Yeah, 2024 is full of Nintendo games coming too. It is. Plus, like, next week, we have... actually, no, not next week. This week now. We have Luigi's Mansion 2 on Switch. So that, like, even that snuck up real fast. Avoided him there. Didn't avoid that though. Alright. Aiming for the leg. I was gonna say he's gonna reposition himself. I really should have waited to do that. Oh well. Is that too far? I was really hoping I was going to fly into it. I don't think he did though. Oh, the fire. Yeah, stream that one, I think so, yeah. Luigi's Mansion is great. I really liked it when we played through, was it Luigi's Mansion 3 a couple of years ago on Halloween? That was really fun. It's just such a wholesome game, man. I mean, I know I'm always saying this about Nintendo games, but Nintendo games are just like happy games. They just make me feel so happy. Like Princess Peach Showtime was great, and then Paper Mario, I really want to play more of that. That was brilliant as well, and I know obviously that's been out for a long time. Like the original was GameCube, but I never played it before, and just getting to jump into that was really nice. Yeah, no, they're brilliant games. Wait, why are you spitting on my screen? What did my screen ever do? My poor screen. Yeah, they definitely appeal to your inner child. They're just really fun games and really wholesome games, man. I love them. I also love seeing people's reactions to Nintendo games too, because like, I don't think it's possible to play through those games and not just have like a massive smile on your face, because they are so cute.
Not your stream. Remember when Peach said that?
Ah! Yeah, no, I remember. I was gonna say, what did my screen ever do? My poor innocent screen. Bye, Torrent. There's the reposition. Do you guys throw a breath attack? Oh, no, we need to heal. Should be okay here, though. Oh, no, wrong one. Dang it. He's gonna move. I don't think that got him at all. Which means we're gonna need to pop another one of these. Dang it, again. You pretty much have to tank a bunch of damage to guarantee it. Oh, getting the run on this guy is kind of tough. This should be enough, I think. Oh. Do we do it? Nope. Not quite. Maybe if we're lucky. Nope. I timed that so poorly. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Oh, we got it, we got it, we got it. Ah, that's the AoE that he was hitting us with before. Okay, that makes sense. Two hands, two hands, two hands. Tail. Oh, we're lucky we didn't get hit with that. Is he gonna... No, he's just repositioning. Okay, thanks for gifting us up to sleeves. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, that was harsh. To be Ross. Wait, to be or Ross to be? That is the question. I messed that up to start off with. It is hard to rot this guy. Also, I have like a curly hair that's getting like right in front of where I need to be. Dragon's weakness. Having legs. I mean, if he didn't have ankles, he would be fine. The fact that he has ankles, that puts him at a slight disadvantage, honestly. To be rot. I have ice cream. Jealous. I love ice cream. Still trying to hunt down my Mandarin ice cream though, which is apparently not something that exists. At least not here. I have friends in Europe at the moment going over to TwitchCon, and I have to tell them to go to this like specific ice cream chain to get their Mandarin ice cream. Because it is legitimately amazing. Don't you even think about that. I saw what you're about to do, sir. Mint chocolate? Mint chocolate's great. I do love a good mint chocolate. That might be enough. Not enough? Okay. Okay, still good. After he maybe stops. This might be enough here. Do we get it? Oh no, we got it, we got it, we got it. Okay, avoided. Love to see it. Dang it. Okay, keep us healthy, keep us healthy. Keep us more healthy. Keep us even more healthy. We could go turret here, but... Oh no. Oh no. You know what? Turret. Because this way I think turret's going to take most of the damage. I just have to somehow position us right here. Sorry, turret buddy. This is like doing the tiniest amount of damage to this guy. Turret's still okay. Run back in. Turret's down. Oh, the rot's gone now too. Did that last less time this time? I was lucky that was a split second too early. Okay, learning his moveset though, which is good. If I can actually hit him, that would be better. Oh, that was harsh. We're in the wrong place here. We do not want to be here. Oh, I almost rolled into the fire. That would have been bad. Getting closer. A bit too early too. I hope the sleeves are providing extra armor. We're gonna need it in a sec. Oh boy. Dang it. Dang it. Close, so close. If I hadn't been hit over there, we would have been okay. Unlucky. I know, not enough armor. Needed more armor. Sleeved warrior continues her battle with the dragon. It's okay, dragon is not long for this world. I know, we're so close. We're so close. Yeah, Mandarin ice cream is amazing, Destiny. I think the chain that did it in Europe was Amaretto, I think it was called. And it was amazing, and I need more of it, and there is nothing over here like it. I've tried to find it in Australia, and it's just not around. And it upsets me greatly. Is that going to be enough to get him? Walked into it. Yeah, okay, we rotted him. Dang it. Okay. you didn't like that. Okay, that was so good. Move away, because it's about to do the stomach attack. Okay, it's almost down to half, which is good. That's about, well, still just under half. I think that's about half there. It's like half of our health gone too, though. I'm surprised Tart is still alive and kicking, honestly. Never mind, I take it back. I need to change lock on. Gonna do tail. Yep. Time to rot. I'd love to rot him again. Might actually do that, honestly. We'll see if we can keep it up. Almost need to bait out like a breath attack though. Is that breath as well? Yeah, it is. Nope, nope. Oh boy. Risky move of the day. Risky move of the century, more like, actually. He is rotted, though. I think we can just kind of stand back now. We could probably do, like... Oh, hang on. Okay. Now we wait. Now we wait. He can just do his thing. I don't want him to regen though, so we have to get closer. Bop. Come on. He's almost done. Rot wins again. You got a dragon heart for that, and a somber ancient dragon smithing stone. There goes Flame. Yeah, it was super effective. Yeah. Rot's great. That's why we like Rot. We got 100,000 runes for that. We should probably do something with that. I've been working up by loud music. Florge, you're supposed to turn the stream off when going to sleep. We got the dragon though. That was good. Dragon Boy is down, and now we just need to make sure we make up the runes so I don't lose 200,000 runes. Rot that, yeah, rot that hard after all. Yeah, it works, right? That's why I love me some Scarlet Rot. Yeah, Dragon Slayer, of course, yeah. Come on, yeah. It's just a standard Monday for me. Yeah, patience was key. Yeah, we got that, we got that. We need to make up, I think that was like 12,000 runes? Where's my sword though? Here's my sword. Do we have the items for that? Yes, we do. Who is Melania's favorite rapper? So Mixerot. That's terrible, Dan. That is terrible. And you say that I'm the bad one here. You guys were telling me to get out after my terrible jokes last stream. And here we are. For those about to rot, we salute you. Alright, if we're gonna lead into this whole rot thing, should we up our arcane? What do you guys think? Here I am, do-do-do-do. Right here like a hurricane, do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I think that increases rot buildup, didn't it? It's been a long time. I want to say arcane increases rot buildup. You're still worse than us? No. I refuse to believe that. You guys, I feel like, have taken the cake once and for all. Vitality, holy... I'm gonna look this up for a sec. I'm pretty sure Arcane was the one that was attached to Rot Builder, I think. But I cannot for the life of me remember. Arcane, stat, Elden Ring. Alright. Holy Defense, Vitality, Sorceries, and Incantations. Discovery stat increases the chance to find items when defeating enemies. Okay, maybe not then. Holy Defense, Holy Damage, Vitality, Deathblight. Arcane Scaling, of course. Hang on, where is Rot Build Up? Rot Build Up stat. Elden Ring. No, not to build up stat. Rot build up. Rot build up stat. What stat increases? Immunity can be increased by increasing vigor. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's how do you avoid Scarlet Rot. Incantations. Maybe there isn't a stat for build up. So many runes. Yeah, we have a lot, but we need a lot to level up. Could you imagine playing this at like NG plus 7 or above? You'd need like multiple millions to level up in this. Alright, in that case, what do we want to do? So Faith is our sword. Although I've hit the soft cap for that, I'm pretty sure. What else is it scaling though? Was it Dex scaling? What was the other one? Strength and Dex. Maybe we do strength. Guys, do we go back to our old habits? Old habits die hard, after all. Do we do strength? Or do we do Dex? Dex is not looking great. Dex is really not looking great. Maybe we do Dex just for funsies. Alright, Dex. Wasn't it the luck one for Rot and Bleed stuff? Is there a luck stat? I think Arcane replaces luck, doesn't it? Yeah. So I think Arcane is essentially Elden Ring's version of luck. Because we got Vigor, Mind, Endurance, Strength, Dex, Intelligence, Faith, and Arcane. Yeah. So that's I think why I was thinking maybe Arcane is the way that we scale it. But maybe Scarlet Rot build-up for our attacks is controlled by something different. I honestly can't remember. I feel like there was something because I remember trying to scale a specific stat so that we could Scarlet Rot enemies more easily. But maybe that was also just a talisman. Like, who knows? We can just ignore Vigor. I saw a I saw a post on Twitter a couple days ago after we just started playing this saying like people who attempt like the Elden Ring DLC with less than 35 Vigor. And I was like sitting there just being like, oh, like we're just on 35. So I mean, we made the cut. We're fine. But if you guys noticed, we raided my good buddy Lance, wonderful Lance McDonald, on Friday after our stream. If you guys noticed his health bar in Elden Ring, his health bar is like double the size of ours. Ah. Ooh, burb armor. Yeah, right. We can give it a go. Sure, why not? Burb. Yeah, I was like, whew, just made it. Wipe the sweat off the brow. We will enable your old habit. I switched at the last minute though. You guys proud? Yeah, burb armor. I like Malakats, but I kind of want to see what burb armor is. Those birds are like... I keep pressing the wrong button because like I've muscle memoried so many other games. Those birds are waddling towards us menacingly and I don't know how I feel about that. What was I going to check again? I was going to check a thing and oh right. 2-second memory. But no, that's Blythe's. That's burb armor. Burb armor. Yeah, we're showing some midriff there. Oh yeah, we strong. Hang on. I don't think we've seen our character's stomach the entire time we've been playing. He is rocking this outfit, tell you what. It's pretty cool, actually. Not as cool as the other, like, floofy burb armor. You know, I think the best burb armor that we've had access to is that burb armor from, yeah, this is the other one I'm talking about. This burb armor. This is cool. The best burb armor in all of FromSoft has still got to be the burb armor in Bloodborne. That stuff's great. Just for, like, fashion. Entirely fashion. I don't think it really helped us in terms of keeping us alive, but the fashion part was on point. Yeah, some nice abs. I mean, if you think about it, we've been working towards those abs for a very long time. So, also I play video games. So, they provide me with what I do not have in real life. To be fair, if I was fighting very large dragons and spectral dogs and even attempting to hold a sword of this size, I feel like somehow the abs would just appear. But the only time I have ever been in that good a physical shape was when I used to do gymnastics many years ago. And that was many years ago, and I was never very good at it. Actually, you know what? I lie. It was the squash days. Squash days, I was probably my most fit, but I definitely didn't have a six-pack. My stomach muscles were still very well hidden. Under layers of protection. I did not mean to do that. Stop it. Wrong one. Professional Souls player. You're envious of those abs. You know what? Sometimes I think to myself, like, yeah, that'd be cool to be that fit, and then I remember that takes a lot of effort. Then I reconsider. It would take a lot of time and dedication. I think that'd be fun, but I just don't have the time or motivation to do that. Didn't expect something. I don't think there's anything here, though. There's a wall there. There wasn't anything. That wasn't a something. Wait, you'll get there? You're doing steps and bike riding? I don't think steps and bike riding are gonna give me stomach muscles. It's okay, I'll just start doing some weights so I at least get some arm muscles. Or reveal the arm muscles that are hidden somewhat inside this. Yeah, we dial up, but dang, we look good. Yeah, we do. Alright, let's find the next main area for us to explore. Do we have... Great Bridge North. So it's like the next main is up in that direction, presumably at least. Miquella's Cross there. Tower Settlement, small private altar. Yeah, Theater of the Divine Beast. Okay, cool, so we are heading up this way. And that's, I think, where we start. Oh, okay. Never mind, change of plans. Yeah, I got abs under all of the stomach protection. Yeah, trust me. I saw we all do. Just pick out blacksmithing. Could you imagine me trying to just, like, hold any equipment required for blacksmithing? You know how small I am. You know what, maybe I should, like, take a year's break, take up, like, blacksmithing, come back, and then, like, I'll just be like this. Shoulders for days. That'd be fine. Fine. You know what, maybe I'll just get really defined arms. Choose a half. Oh yeah, just a lazy half kilo hammer to start. Wait, do I have anything around here that's... Oh, my weights aren't in here. Or are they? No, they're not in here. I have 2 kilo weights. That I definitely couldn't hold. You know what, maybe half a kilo is actually... Maybe that's achievable. Maybe I could do that. Wait, I thought I beat that guy? Wait, what guy? The lion? Because we got the lion. We're heading towards a map fragment that I just didn't see on our map. I think that was the first time that I actually looked at the map, to be honest. Oh, the fire giant, the brisket man. Yeah, no, brisket man is still definitely there. Brisket Man is still alive and kicking. What we need, though, is a portion of map. Your pretty hammer is 1.5 kilos and you held that. Okay, so holding it and swinging it are two very different things. I can't physically hold 1.5 kilos. Actually making use of 1.5 kilos is probably a different story. Swing it is just dropping it in style. How dare you talk such sense? How dare you be so accurate? Alright, what do we need? A new map has been found. The Graveside Plain. Yes, why does that look like Caelid? Oh, the map continues in that direction too? Oh, there's another one! Cool, alright, let's just like... just progressively pick up all of the map fragments. Let's fill out the map. Let's do it. Can Ali wield and use the blacksmith hammer? Don't count on it. Thanks for the vote of confidence, 8-Ball. Just trying to like, just talk myself up here, and then all of a sudden I get brought back down to earth with the crushing reality. Yeah, when it comes to the Magic 8-Ball has 0 confidence. Negative confidence, I would say, in me. But that's understandable. I totally get it. Alright, let's check out these guys and see what's actually going on here. Oh, Kimmin, you're heading out? It's 2 o'clock. Dang, dude, yeah, please get some rest. I'll see you later, dude. Have a nice rest of your night tonight. Get some good sleep. These guys? Jeez, even these thralls give us like almost 1,000 runes. It's 850 for each of these. Take it easy, dude. Have a good start to the week. Stop that. Alright. Alright, another cookbook. First off door, and then praise message. Alright, if you say so. Oh no, not disparage. Good. Applaud. Yes. I pressed the wrong button. Things almost went terribly wrong. Hi, Johnny. Should I go to sleep? Come back later. I'm sleeping. It's like me this morning. It was so difficult to get up this morning. It was so difficult to just like make that first step outside of my bed. Because I could feel how like just ridiculously cold it was. Hi, Johnny. What's up, dude? Welcome to Elden Ring. Where we are slowly but surely exploring. Thank you. We're on our way, hopefully soon, to fight the next main boss. We've fought a dragon so far. Took him out, which is good. I don't think he's gonna come back. Now we're just being attacked by these guys throwing rocks at us. Dude, that's rude. Yeah, small. Dude, this is DLC. This is Shadow of the Erdtree. We found the shadow of the Erdtree. We found the thing. We haven't found out what to do with the thing yet, but we found it, so that's step 1. Also, I noticed this morning, just before starting stream, that we all have cool, like, Elden Ring badges now in chat. We have a chat badge for watching Shadow of the Erdtree. And I really wanted to change my chat identity around to it because it's so cool. It's a helm. It's the one that Arcane and W have next to their handles. But I don't have space for it. Wait, that emote? Is that a thing? A spirit eel. Oh, it's the Diglett! It's the long Diglett! That's what we see in the load screens. I didn't realize that was what that was. Ooh. Alright, Blade of Mercy. How merciful can we be with this blade? Let's find out. Blade of Mercy. Blade of Mercy. Merciful blade. Where is the Blade of Mercy? Okay, we're past the blades part. I'm gonna have gone past it somewhere. Got the pizza cutter. I got a bunch of these. Oh, that's right, because we were trying to get this guy's armor for ages and we kept getting the sword. are you hiding? Blood Hellas. Oh, maybe it's a talisman. It's a talisman. Raises attack power after each critical hit. Tempting. Very tempting. I don't know whether the breath attack actually really did much damage, like this talisman did much. Critical hits, holy attack, lightning attack, fire attack. Defense when hit points is at maximum. Criticals restore hit points. Blood loss in vicinity increases attack power. Sure. Why not? Let's just do it. Ooh, a Destiny 2 badge. One of these days, like, or years, probably years, one of these years I should actually, like, play more than the first mission of Destiny. I really should have had it for long enough. Is the final shape one of the Destiny 2 expansions? I am so just behind on everything Destiny related. There are a bunch of guys I used to work with that played it pretty consistently. Like after work, they would just go home and like boot up Destiny and play that for ages. And I picked up the game to do that, and then I never got a chance to... Shadow Realm, cool. I never got a chance to jump in and play when they were playing. I think they probably still do now, honestly. Oh, it's the last one. Cool. Wait, are they finally retiring Destiny 2? Ahem? Ahem? I mean, if you want, although you'd be dealing with someone who is like quite literally at the start of the game. Where the story path is broken? Is it just because you have the ability to go to any DLC at any point? Oh, really? You're walking Sam through at the moment. Is it cross-platform? Or is it just like... you have to be on the same platform? I have it on Xbox, that's the only thing. Touch Sight of Grace. Hi, Ant. What's up? Oh, it is? I may, in fact, take you up on that offer. Full cross-platform. Nice. Tempting. Do I see if I can rot the giant basket? You're moving on to Marathon and their new flagship as their new flagship game. Wait, Marathon? Marathon? I don't know Marathon. Wait, you miss Alu? I also miss Alu. I always will miss my best boy. Because he is, after all, best boy. I really want to go visit him. Maybe this coming weekend. Because I haven't seen him since I've been back. I don't think I can Scarlet Rot a flaming basket. I tried. An attempt was made. Oh wait, Marathon is other OJIPs, really? How do I not know this? I'm gonna look this up. Can't rot if you're dead. I mean, they can still be rotted if I'm dead, just I won't get the satisfaction of taking them out. But I do get the satisfaction of knowing that I have caused Scarlet Rot. Marathon. Cool. Ah, originally released in 94? Dang, okay, so it is like OG. For the Apple Mac, man. That was a while back. Yeah, Marathon was Halo before Halo, yeah, I gotcha. Alright, let's go get our 20,000 runes back. Yeah, brisket boy. Dude, I'm gonna want brisket.
I enjoy watching you die over and over and over. What? I mean, when you play these games.
Just over and over and over and over again. It's okay, I come back stronger and stronger, but sometimes weaker and weaker, and then stronger, and then weaker, and then weaker and weaker, but then stronger. And then I just get lucky with RNG, and then we win, and everyone's happy, except for Palermo. One of your first cosplays was a marathon security trooper? Dang. How did you get into marathon if like, or has the new version of marathon been out for a while? Cause yeah, how'd you get into marathon if it was a game from, yeah, 94? Cause that's early days. The OG. Huh. I'm guessing just a nerd alley. Love it. I hear the way that Brian said that. Oh, unfortunately, I always hear the way that Brian says things. Oh, are they doing like games as a service or games as a service? So it's gonna be just multiplayer? The more you say you're having a hard time, the worse it gets. And Elden Ring, yeah. Okay, so I should switch to saying I am just having a very easy time with this. Easy game. Easy game. Didn't just get one shot by a grunt. Oh no, we're all the way back here now. Yeah, big dead. Big dead. Yeah, that was a one shot by a grunt. That was just a guy. Yeah. How did I die? Valiantly in battle. Guys, just tell Dan I died valiantly in battle by a really big boss that was... This is the true final boss. Thanks for 22, Fade. And a happy Monday to you too, my friend. Anubis! Thank you for gifting that sub to Dan. Dan, welcome back from just ad purgatory. Anubis, thank you so much, dude. Also, hi! Happy Monday. Anubis messaged me just being like, Allie, can you make that cursed Instagram story into a shirt, please? It's like the Palermo mouse mat all over again. I found a picture of that, like, on my PC yesterday when I was trying to clear out things. Hang on, I should show it to you guys for those unenlightened, and also stay away from the terrifying grunt that got us. Yeah, wide alley. Alright, if we can find somewhere safe. As long as those guys, they are gonna come alive. We need to find somewhere safe, and then I can show you guys the cursed content. Alright. Are we safe? We're safe. Okay, we're safe. Where is it? Is it still on here? I think it might be. Oh, it's so cold. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where did I see it? Oh no, it's just the it's not the actual mouse mat. Dang, I gotta find that picture and post it to Discord again. Chai made a really cursed mouse mat of my face and sent it to Palermo. It's not my wallpaper. I know, you guys are so disappointed. You would unironically wear a wide shirt. Wide alley shirt. The photo, hang on, I can at least show you this. This I think was the mock-up of the mouse mat. But the real one is even better. There's a clip of it somewhere. If one of you guys have that clip handy. Palermo, do you have the clip handy of you getting that mouse mat and discovering the horrors that lay inside the parcel? Palermo does have a clip of it on his channel. Yeah, it's the cursed mouse mat, it is. The PNG that was used is just called Wide Alley 2. Alright, can I bring this up, I wonder? Yeah, gigantify the wide emote. Where is it? Image. I'm just gonna call this image wide. This does, not do the real one justice though. Where is it? Bam. There you go. That doesn't do it justice, but that mouse mat up here was a reality for Palermo. And that was the mock-up from ages ago. Yes, a strong jawline. Guys, I pride myself on my strong jawline, okay? Taking orders. I would never unleash that horror onto the world. Yeah, it's perfect. That was from years ago, too. Anubis, I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy. Hope work's treating you well today, man. Yeah, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I'll take 5. Arcane, you're being suspicious. Alright, we just ran past a bunch of guys. There's probably something cool in that area, but now we are... Oh, there's a dungeon down here. I thought we were never to speak of that again. Don't worry, I'll find the clip of Palermo actually opening the mouse mat. Also, I would like to point out that that was not me. I did not do that. Not that narcissistic, guys. I didn't send Palermo a mouse mat of my own face. That was Chai. I just made the cursed image in the first place. Alright. Wait, did the chair get bigger? Wait, this chair? Same chair? Same chair size? Maybe I'm just sitting down further. Yeah, the fact that it exists is all you guys need. Yeah. Do we really need that though? Do we? Alright. Wait, I look different? Is it because I have sleeves on? Wait, was that somewhere that we could roll onto? That looked like somewhere we could roll onto. Roll, 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 roll! I'm sorely disappointed there's nothing here. Unless... No. 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 Disappointed. I was about to roll directly into that. Disappointed. But like the Hercules meme, disappointed. Alright. I know, we can't see your shoulders. Wait. Shoulder visibility means teeny tiny alley. Wait, hang on. Do I look more imposing now that I have a shirt on? Like, am I really intimidating now that I have sleeves? And it's not a tank. What is that? It's not a tank top. Maybe I look terrifying with sleeves. I look more professional. No. It's like the opposite of the vibe we're going for here. I can just roll up the sleeves. Is that better? Is that better, guys? Do I just stream for the rest of the day like this now? Hi guys, welcome to the stream. This is a not professional, very unintimidating stream. It's the cold shoulders. I don't want to give anyone the cold shoulder either. Guys, come on. I'm just gonna put this. Now I look like I drive Harleys. I don't think I'd be a Harley Davidson rider. I used to really like Kawasaki Ninjas. They're cool, but bikes are too scary. Yeah, intimidating. I like that tracks. Yeah, I'm okay. Oh no. That was so rude. Okay, is this... Am I standing on something? Or is that just... Oh, it's timed. Okay, got it. Alright. Yeah, I'm very intimidating, all 5'2" of me. I just have to time this right and not mess it up. Ah, oh, perfect. Run, 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 run. Don't be a second one. I don't know if there's a second one, but I'm just running. Hey, Mike, what's going on? I want no part in these shenanigans. Oh, of course now it stops. Are you gonna try and pull that again? Is there? I can't look up any higher than that. I think that's fine. I think we're okay. And before one just appears out of the wall or the floor. Should I wear a tat? Okay, hang on. Hold up. Wait. No. No. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so it's not a turtleneck, but it's high-necked. Is what... There you go. That's what they look like. Ignore the sleeves. That's that. You don't have to... I already have high neck. Ta-da! Perfect. Yeah, it sort of counts. Kind of. It's not the closest I got. Wait, on thin ice! I'm not actually. It's a relatively solid surface that I'm standing on at the moment. Also currently sitting on a pretty solid foam and pleather chair. So no ice. Quite icy. I know that's probably where the confusion happened. Was it's quite icy outside today, so understandable. I'm here all week, guys. You are welcome, Forge. Wait, that's more like it without the sleeves. Ooh, a Fulgur bloom, cool. Alright, now how do we get up to you? I guess we maybe have to go around? Like I said, wait, she encourages us? That was two of you guys saying that though, not just one of you. You're in cahoots now. Just like those guys were in cahoots. Yeah, who needs to see Jerry Seinfeld when we have Ali? He's in Melbourne at the moment. Wait, bad joke? You mean excellent joke? I squandered potential to be a jockey. I've been properly horse riding once in my life. My horse was a jerk and it bit the other horses, and that's why we were best friends. I loved that horse. Her name was Rex, and she hated all of the other ponies. She was a pony, by the way. I couldn't direct Rex. Rex directed Rex. Rex went where Rex wanted to go. Rex also didn't like it if other ponies went where she wanted to go, and so she would snap at them and bite them. Yeah, that was Rex. Ah, Evie, I also, my hair is lighter. That's probably what it is. Sikkim Rex. You know what's kind of funny, Port? Which the people at this it was a horse riding camp when I was about 15. You know what was also kind of funny is back then, that's when those Sikkim Rex ads were running on TV over here, and I had a shirt that like was from that brand that said Sikkim Rex, and I was wearing that on the first day of that horse riding camp. Unbeknownst to me that the horse that I was going to be paired with was called Rex, and everyone at that camp thought that it was funny that I was paired with the same horse as my shirt. So yeah. I wonder if I have, like, photos of that somewhere. No sugar cubes for her? Nah, she gets all the sugar cubes. Alright, sorry, I was finding a joke, wasn't I? And I got distracted. I should tell you a shoulder joke, but you may not find it. Find it humorous. How can I respond to this? How can I respond? Don't do it, Hallie. Don't make it worse. Do it, Anakin. Oh, my brain is struggling. My brain is trying to figure out a connection here. Best I got is, like, blade. What else we got? Collarbone. Elbow. Yeah, time's ticking away. I feel like the opening is gone now. I feel like it's gone, but I was trying. Yeah, brace yourself. It'll come to me in like 20 minutes, and then I'll hit you with it. 20 minutes time, my brain will just be like, "That's what I should have said." I also didn't realize that you're gonna. Okay, you've got a cannon. You have a fire cannon. Stop that. Alright, what else is arm related? The joke was disarming, too easy. Oh, wait, are we gonna get squished from the top now? I crumbled while trying to shoulder the burden of you. Yeah, welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. Oh, hell, it's nice, thank you. This took 5 hours. Oh, I'm so glad that that wasn't gonna... Okay. Wait, is he the cannon? Oh no, it's just a guy with a cannon. Where's the cannon is... Oh, the cannon is his head. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh wait, did I do this myself? No, I would have burnt all of my hair off if I tried to do this myself. This was the stylist that did it. Yeah, so the bottom of my hair, much like the top of my hair now. Wasn't quite 100% what we were going for, but it was about as close as my hair would let us get. If FromSoft ever did a Birdo. Death Cannon Birdo. I'm so glad that we didn't get injured from that. You seem like someone that is going to attack us. Do I preemptively attack? I could. Okay, I should have just preemptively done it. Ah, you're just throwing rocks at us. Ah. He wasn't so bad. He wasn't so bad. The only place I've ever been injured is your right shoulder. Guess it is a shoulder of fortune. Always preemptively attack. What if they were an NPC though? What if they were actually not a bad guy and I just like straight up attacked them with like one of these? Alright. Oh wait, there's another one. Guys, you didn't miss our chance. In before NPC. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. That's definitely fine. The pun was forced, but I stand by it. You know, given that I played squash for so many years, I'm surprised that I never hurt my shoulder. I hurt my ankle, but that's about as bad as it got, I think. Oh, they're wearing the... Oh, they got the lion face. Okay, 3 guys. I can't see the dude in the middle there, but... That's fine. This is in fact the DLC, it is. This is the second day playing the DLC. Hi Pete. What's up? Hello. How buff do you need to be for a line mask? Actually, that's a good question. It'll be like percentage of our carrying capacity, so I think endurance is gonna be how we... Oh, I do not like your mace. Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. No, I need the other one. So, I just unequipped the talisman that gave us holy damage negation. Okay, we survived it, we're fine. Yeah, nearly one shot? Yeah, because I bet the brunt of that, like, entire hit. Yeah, it hits hard, it does. Did I tell you about the time your partner was so sad, so I let her color in my arm tattoo? She needed a shoulder to crayon. You guys. I missed this. I had 2 weeks without this. Is that a ghost? I mean, he is now. Oh! Did that really? I was even targeting you. Thank you. Yeah, nice try, corner guy. I heard him before I saw him. I hope this is cool. Oh, okay. So it's one of the glove warts, I think, to level up our summons. I guess I could just be like rolling into these, not hitting them, but I feel like hitting is much more satisfying. That almost went through. Found any secrets? Not as of yet. The day is young, however. Oh. Can we? I wonder if I can get onto that one. Is there somewhere for us to go, though? It's kind of like 50-50. This thing could very easily squish us. Like, there may not be... It may not meant to be, like, climbed, but... I'm gonna try it. Oh! Now we got the secrets. First off, I did it. Yeah, we did it. Are we gonna be able to open up a shortcut? Hey Galazar, what's up? There has got to be someone that's gonna try and attack us in here. It's too empty. Praise the well done. Thank you. Black Knight Commander Andreas. He sounds cool. Except we're not using summons. Oh, your neighbors were playing music? 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, please, Forge, go get some rest, man. Bedtime Badu. Let's go. I'll see you later, dude. I'll catch up, yeah, this week sometime. Take it easy, man. Rest well. Wish me luck, because I'm pretty sure this thing is going to kill us this time. Who knows? Night, Forge. Hey, gamer, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Alright, I don't think we missed anything else here. So it looks like this way is the way to go. Whoop. I forgot about fall damage for a second. Is there anywhere else for us to get? $130 broke. Whoop. And we good. It's that time, Flanagan. Oh yeah, it's 2.5 hours. I should probably stretch. What about we do this dungeon first and then I stretch? Because if I keep us in this dungeon, I feel like something bad is probably going to happen when I am least expecting it. And when I'm least expecting it is during a stretch. So I feel like that is probably a thing. You want to know what's in here too? There's got to be a boss in here, right? Because there always is. Unless maybe we can roll underneath this one as well as on top. We can, but where do we go? Maybe directly below us? hard to tell. I think that's the only really the only other place we haven't been so far. Oh, it's straight ahead. I see. Whew, that was close. I'm so glad that there was like a way to go here. There is also bound to be, yeah. Oh, there's a ladder? Was there another way down here? Please let me Dungeon Cat do bueno. Dude, I love Dungeon Cat. I want more Dungeon Cat, man. I want more Dungeon Cat. Dungeon Cat will always be my favorite enemy, my favorite boss. Also, what was the snail called? That guy also is a favorite of mine. I do love the snail. Like the invisible snail. Wait, you want it to be Dungeon Cat? Then we are on the same wavelength. Because yeah, I need Dungeon Cat in my life. Double Dungeon Cat would be amazing. If you guys haven't seen Elden Ring before, by the way, there is a dungeon boss. I forget exactly what it's called, but it's this like terrifying cat statue that levitates. I think it's like something guard dog, but yeah, the Dungeon Cat is what we called him, yeah. Because it was a boss that only appeared in dungeons, and it was a cat statue that I think was called a guard dog that would levitate and spit fire and spin really fast, and I loved him, but he was also straight up terrifying. Oh, it's the watchdog, that's right. Yeah. Hey Brendan, how's it going? I'm sure your favorite streamer is having a wonderful day, as am I. Okay, especially now that we didn't get squished by that thing. Yeah, it's called a dog, but it looks like a cat, exactly. Alright. Let's do this so we can see. Is this the... No, this is different. Erdtree Burial Watchdog, that's right, thank you. That is the one. This feels like we're heading towards the boss area. This is a big dungeon too, dang. Oh, the snail escargot ghost. Yeah, I remember that too. He was great. Now, I really hope we don't die down here, because if we do, getting back here is going to be a little bit of a nightmare. Just have to remember that these guys are experts in bleed. Dungeon Cat would be a cool statue to have for, yeah, Halloween. He would be. Although anything Elden Ring related would just be very cool. So I always love the weapon and the armor designs in FromSoft games. I think Artorias' is still my favorite, but there are so many good ones. And just the boss designs in these games too. Like, they nail it every single time. Did he throw that at us? Like, something at us? Imagine if he can breathe fire. Wait, which guy? The watchdog? Because the cat kind of did. It just sort of, like, spewed fire out towards you. I don't think he actually breathed fire, but fire emanated from his, like, rough position. So, it's actually like the same effect, I think. Yeah, Dungeon Cat statue. Oh, you mean like actually like in real life if that happened? Straight up terrifying. Oh, don't like that. Okay, so those spells are slightly more dangerous than I anticipated. Oh, we're dead. We are so dead. Dead. I couldn't see that that was on the roof. I just saw black and I was like, oh, okay, we're clear. Steak America? Are we going to be down here, I wonder? Surely. Because we're so far into the dungeon. Yeah, dun dun. Oh, we are. Cool, that's helpful. Yeah, because that next door up ahead is where we fell. That was actually very kind of them to do that. Are we gonna die straight away? Dang it. I'm taken out by the grunts. Why is it called breathing fire? If you really think about it, they're more regurgitating fire than breathing it. If they were regurgitating fire, wouldn't that kind of imply that they had eaten fire beforehand? As well, though. I wonder if we can just, like, run this. Ah, there are little alcoves. This is the way that we were supposed to... Almost got us. Supposed to go. Not just, like, run on the one side. There's our second guy, wherever he went. There he is. Can he not do that? Thank you. He is not going to resolve that spell, thank you. No, not another player, that's just like an enemy in the game. Oh, is only a rune for that? Is there anywhere else for us to go from here? Or do we just have to do the same thing in reverse again? Those guys hit hard, man, jeez. Can I actually hit these guys, please? No! Ah, dang. Oh, the ghost-looking guy. Yeah, no, that was another player. So that is a... Well, we're seeing the actions of another player who's been through here. Yes. We can't interact with those ghosts in our world, but it's cool to see them kind of, like, phase in and out. Yeah, they look cool though, right? Because you see exactly what they're doing. What? Oh, glows. I wonder if we can go down there. Does that look like... Oh, we can get down there. Yeah, let's try it. Cool. First off, ahead and then try lift. One more. Okay, good. Why does this remind me of another dungeon that had giant crabs down here? Do you guys remember that dungeon? There was like a gated off area. Ah, hi. That's a gated off area in the dungeon that I'm thinking of. They just ended up having these like 2 giant crabs. Hey TV, how's it going? Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Welcome to Elden Ring. There better not be giant crabs down here. Oh, these guys I think are weak to fire. Yeah. Yeah, they are. We still haven't found the boss down here. This dungeon is a lot bigger than the ones that I remember from the base game. Because there are so many little alcoves here that we can explore. Oh, it was the Black Knife Catacombs that had the crabs? Yeah, actually, you know what? That rings a bell, because that was one of the dungeons with, like, the double bosses, wasn't it? And the Black Knife fight, you had to jump on top of like one of those like guillotines that was coming down from the ceiling to access it. I remember that. Because like you go through that dungeon and it seems like there is only one boss there to start off with, and then once you start exploring, then you realize there's another one. Also, I really want to check to see if we ended up taking out... Oh, it was, there was an enemy on the Altus Plateau. Oh, Electro Charge, cool. There was an enemy on the Altus Plateau in a dungeon there that was invisible. And I can't for the life of me remember if we ended up taking him out or not. Because that was another dungeon where there were two enemies, or two bosses. We got the other boss, which I think was a Necromancer. But I don't know whether we got the invisible guy. He was like an invisible assassin, and you had to try and track him with his footsteps. Surely now would be like tough enough to take him on there, right? You never finished Bloodborne. You're guessing it was a pig who saw Cthulhu monsters and went, ah, he transforms. Bloodborne's great. Evie, if you get a chance to, I'd recommend it. It is a very good game. Highly praised for a very good reason. But yeah, Bloodborne is a brilliant game. I just really wish that we would have a 60 frames update. How many bosses? Just one so far. We've only found one. And then we found this dungeon here that we're exploring at the moment. And I haven't seen an access point to a boss here. So I have no idea if there's actually a boss in this dungeon, but I just kind of assumed that there would be, given that dungeons in the base game do have bosses. A pathetic sort ahead. Because this is going to take us back down to the spike room. Like even the even the dungeons with like the chariots, those nightmare dungeons will have bosses at the end of them. Oh, there's another, I see. There's another walkway over there. I completely missed it. Alright, that direction then. I think is where we're supposed to be headed. How did I miss that? Because that's right there. Yeah, we got the dragon. Dragon's down. He wasn't tough. He was just a dragon boy. Nothing too scary. Nothing to worry about, really. We're gonna have to wait for him to come down. You bought it on launch, misunderstood it, sold it. Ah. And then afterwards you found out about Lovecraftian horror. The eldritch horrors of Bloodborne. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? See the story about Elden Ring, boss Miyazaki saying how becoming a father might influence his future games? Thought it was interesting. I didn't actually know. I wonder how that would like... I wonder how that would change like his approach to games and like game design. Oh, that was close. I mean, I can see that definitely changing the frequency at which he like contributes to a game, because obviously like you got a family, then you'd want family taking priority, of course. But in terms of actual like, or actually changing game design and some of the elements of the games that he's making, I wonder how that would change things. Yeah, Elden Dad. No precious items ahead, no. We've done that twice so far, where we've just been like, oh, there's a ledge, and then there's been nothing on the ledge for us. Oh, this looks very boss room. Boss room it is. Alright, what horrors await us down here? This is boss number 2 for the day. Traverse the mist. Oh, a Death Knight. Oh. Oh, I like his armor. His armor's cool. Okay. I want his cape really badly. It's pretty good. Knocks him out of attacks. Love it. He doesn't knock us out of attacks. Oh, that's cool though. Oh, he's cool. I like this guy. I want his cape so badly. Wait, is this the guy that we got as a summon? Is that the guy that we got as a summon? Because we picked up a summon in this dungeon that was kind of hidden, and it may have been him. Oh yeah, he got some moves, but then again, so do we. What do we gotta be? What do we gotta be worried about? Nothing. We could try and rot him. Do you think a ghost will rot? Yeah, stretching him white. Oh, that basically did nothing. Where there is a rotting will, there is a rotting way. That was cheating though. I don't think we rot this guy. I don't think that's the way we do it. Dude, stop that. Cool moveset there. Can you rot a spirit? Good question. I can't remember. I will allow it. Automod did not like you saying, "Can you rot?" That was a legitimate question, Automod. Legitimate question. Alright, so we do want to use this one. And use this one. And then two-hand our weapon. Oh, you know what? Maybe use one of these first. Automod is wild sometimes. Automod has a day. Always. Oh no! That did not work the way that I was hoping it would. This. Oh, that's cool though. Yeah, cool moveset. Dual wield axes, wait for this guy? Nah, we'll be fine. I just have to watch what he's doing and respond accordingly. Because our, like our L2 is knocking him out of attacks. And so if we just time that right, we'll be solid. Like, this guy's not gonna be tough. We just can't, we can't rot him, that's all. Jet, what's going on, dude? Alright, we want to go traverse the mist. I just hope at the end of this we get his cape, because his cape is amazing. Dang it. I also gotta figure out the moveset, or the timing for that specific move. It's like fighting a Valkyrie in God of War. A little bit, yeah. Those Valkyrie fights are great, too. Really liked them. Plays like Spawnscape. I just like how ethereal it looks. That's very cool. Alright, we want to do that. We want to get in here. And we want to just go bam straight away. And bam straight away. And then hit him with the third. And a fourth. One. Oh, I got caught in that attack. That was my fault. Yeah, I got caught in that attack. But the opening went pretty well. Would I watch a Spawn and Constantine crossover? If there was any just property that had John Constantine in it, I would be there. So yes, I would. Just give me more John Constantine. That's really what I'm going for here. Is it cold in Australia? Just a bit, yeah. I mean, it's winter. I mean, it's very chilly at the moment. Dang it. He's dead this time. Not quite, but that opener we've got down now. Because, like, we can even tank some of those moves because the sword gives us health back. And so he may hit us, but then we immediately get a very large percentage of the health he just took away back from him. So that is really the play that we're trying to get here, or we're going for here. He did not like the shenanigans we just pulled. Oh no, wrong one! Wrong one! Wrong one! Wrong one! Wait, Australian John or Keanu? Wait, Australian John. Do you mean like British John? Do you mean like Matt Ryan John? And Keanu Reeves John? No, I thought we were an Australian. No, John Constantine is from England. Like, canonically. And Matt Ryan is Welsh, who is playing him, I'm pretty sure. And then Keanu Reeves is obviously American John. Yeah, no, he's not Australian. He's from Newcastle. What do I want to do? This one. Yeah, only John Constantine I know are Keanu and the one from the Arrowverse. Yeah, so that's Keanu Reeves and Matt Ryan, John Constantine. And Matt Ryan, John Constantine is the closest that we have gotten to Hellblazer, like book accurate John Constantine, and he is very close. Oh, he knocked us out of it. Dang it. One more. Oh, cool. Love it. Oh, I tried to roll out of the way. Yeah, you did a brilliant job, you did. Wait, he got health back. Oh, we got health back from us. That move must get health back. One more. Got him. Come on, cape, 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 cape. Get his cape, get his cape, get his cape. Twin axes, medallion. Oh, we didn't get his cape. Oh, I wanted his cape so badly. Yeah, the grab attack steals your health. Yeah, it, I didn't realize it until I noticed that his health was much higher than when I had left him previously. I know, we were swindled. What we did get, though, is a talisman for our health, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what that was. Crimson Amber Medallion 3 boosts maximum hit points by the utmost. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't know how much it actually boosted our health, but I'll take it. At least for now. Return to entrance. I don't think there's anything else. Actually, you know what? Let's check our equipment just before we move on. I want to see what that axe is actually like. Death Knights. Oh, they're twin axes. We got both. Golden War Axes of the Death Knight, a pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands, crackles with lightning the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once personal guard of Godwin, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. Unique skill is Blink Bolt, Twin Axe. From a low stance, the body is transformed into a bolt of lightning and charges straight ahead at fulgurous speed. Strong attack performs a lightning charged spin slash. That's pretty cool. Can we wield that? Great time for a stretch. I would agree with you there. And then we can open some magic cards. Heavy load, equipment load. Yeah, so we would need to have better endurance to be able to wield that for sure. Return to entrance. Yeah, let's do it. Did you get twin axe weapons like a Viking? A little bit, yeah. Graveside Plain. I feel like we should probably just like stay in the door here. Was there our Side of Grace down here? I think it was like just down there. Because we did have, yeah, we did have a Side of Grace in here. Oh, we're actually really close to the map fragment. If we can call this back up, I might take us down to the Side of Grace just so that I know that we're safe. The spin slash is lethal when he did it. Could make for another future build if I play this. I think it'd be really fun to do a build with those, like, the massive weapons. What are they called again? But yeah, the big boy weapons, those ones. Just to see like how much damage they would realistically do, because I feel like they would do a lot. Alright, we need 215,000 for this, so we don't have quite enough to level up yet. And I don't think we quite have the items needed to make up the difference. 12.5, we've got 22,500, 23,000. No, we've got a lot, but we don't have 100,000 that we can make up, so we're gonna have to just try and stay safe, I think. Call it now pack 2. Well, I've got 2 play boosters aside for us to open today. And then also 2 collector boosters to open too. I've been so excited about this set too, because there are Eldrazi in this set, and I really want to open an Eldrazi. So I have hope for Emrakul or Ulamog, who I think are both in this set. No range spot we do, but not 100,000 worth, so we don't quite have enough. But I'll leave us here just for a minute. If you guys give me about 3 minutes, I'll put on some lo-fi. So it's nice and relaxing. And I'll go stretch really quickly. Give me about 3 minutes, I'll be right back. And then we will open some magic cards, which I've been waiting so long to open. I have to remember to get something to open the packs with too, so we'll do that. Enjoy the stretch, I definitely will do. Give me, yeah, about 3 minutes and I will be right back, guys. Won't be too long.
Ali Baku 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 Ali Cry Ali Fally Fally Good Ali Good.
Okay. Mostly stretched, but I'm also just gonna sit like this for a minute because it's freezing. I feel like I should invert this blanket though, because I'm missing out on the like really warm part by having it that way. Alright, hang on. Where is it? This way. Yes, this is the way I'm supposed to do it. Big emotes the gift that keeps on giving. Jack, thank you for the Gigantify. Alright, hang on. Have I almost got this? Be free, Cable. Be free! Alright. That's all good. Welcome back. Thank you. It's alright. I just have to warm up for a second and see what you guys were saying. See what I've missed out on. You're back with... You have ice cream? I wish it was ice cream weather here. if I scooch a little bit like closer, I think I can do this while still staying under the blanket for a second. Hey Rue, what's up? Good day. Hi. It's really chilly. It's really cold. Hang on, is that? Oh, hi Weekly. I was trying to figure out how to say your handle. Hi. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Welcome. I'll back it. Sorry, dude. Hopefully it'll be over really quickly. Ice cream with hot chocolate pudding. That sounds really good. Although I just like ice cream. I had ice cream in the States because it was really, they're always really warm days, so it was like peak ice cream weather. It was a good time. I look like I'm wearing like, what were they calling it? Like a Snuggie? Looks like I'm wearing a Snuggie at the moment. I do have my hooded. Oh, I forgot. I still got that parcel to unbox with you guys. The Subfest parcel. I've been keeping it aside. I keep forgetting. I have that, and that has like a hooded blanket, but like a Twitch hooded blanket in it. Yeah, how dare I know. But we've got magic cards, so that's good, that's exciting, and we get to open them. I've had these sitting here since just before I went away, and I've been waiting very eagerly to open these with you guys, and I really hope we get an Eldrazi. They're the big boys in this set. Eldrazi are like, speaking of Eldritch Horrors, kind of like big Eldritch Horrors. They're, well, kind of. If you look up Emrakul, he's like a big, like, just atmospheric sized squid boy. He's a good one to have. How'd I find the urge to open them? Because I want to open them with you guys. Also, I was overseas, so I didn't take them overseas with me. Yeah, he's a flying spaghetti monster. He is. He's a good boy. I have some of the other Eldrazi from earlier sets with Eldrazi, so not from original Zendikar, because original Zendikar, I think, was when the Eldrazi first appeared in Magic the Gathering, which was before I started playing, and Zendikar boosters were just very sought after and very expensive by the time I started playing in 2013. So I have Zendikar. I think it's Zendikar. Oh, there are two. Return to Zendikar, I think it was, that I have. And there's also, I think, Zendikar Rising, but Return to Zendikar. I'm going to look this up. I think it was Return to Zendikar is the one that I have. So I think I have Ulamog from Return to Zendikar. Let's see. Return to Zendikar. Zendikar Rising Battle for Zendikar? Is that what it is? This is testing my memory. Zendikar Rising. Maybe it's Zendikar Rising. Zendikar Rising. If I see a booster. Booster! Not Zendikar Rising. Battle for Zendikar? In my head, Battle for Zendikar was later. Oh no, it's Battle for Zendikar. Yeah. With, I think that's Gideon on the booster box. Yeah, I have Battle for Zendikar. So that's where I have my Eldrazi from, a Battle for Zendikar. Have I seen any snow yet? We don't get snow in, like, suburban Melbourne. If we did, oh boy. Everyone would just be like, that's it. I'm not going to work. I'm staying home. Just because everyone would want to just have a fun time in the snow. Snow is a novelty for Australians. At least most Australians, because we only really get snow in alpine regions or sometimes when it's very cold or on the top of some of our, I guess, like lower mountains, not quite as high mountains. Kind of want to get... Yeah, so you get snow now. We got snow on Christmas Day in the middle of summer one year. And that was in the suburbs, but that was because of an Arctic blast specifically. So yeah, the snow was falling at like the altitude that I'm at now, which is basically sea level, because most of Melbourne is at sea level. True, we have been getting earthquakes, very true, and we're not on a fault line. So that was the thing that was happening last year. I think we had our longest earthquake ever last year. Because, like, this house here was shaking for probably, like, a good 30 seconds. And previously, like, tremors that we've had in the past have just been, like, shake, shake, shake. And then that's it. That's all you'll feel. And, yeah, for this one, it was, like, I think early in the morning, and I was still in bed. And I was just like, why is the room moving? And then, like, I got up, and I was just like, the ground's also moving. Yeah, so that was about 30 seconds, I think. Whereas LA people call it the Harlem Quake. I remember the Harlem Shake being a thing. Hey Echo, what's up? Welcome. Just in time for some magic cards too. Below freezing in the nightly Australian desert. Yeah, true. We do have a lot of desert here. Desert does tend to get very cold overnight. At the moment in Melbourne, it's currently 12 degrees. Low of 5 today and a high of 13. Oh boy. And then yeah, it's gonna be much the same for the rest of the week. Whereas like if I look at San Diego weather is like 21 degrees at the moment at night, 27 during the day. It's like perfect weather. Wait, you've never experienced an earthquake? The ones that I've had here outside of Melbourne haven't ever been like super strong earthquakes. I think when I go to Japan, if there's an earthquake there, I will truly understand the meaning of earthquake at that point, I think. Whereas like the little tremors that we've gotten here are nothing compared to like Japan earthquakes or earthquakes that happen on like a fault line. Because I imagine some of the ones that happen in California as well, because of the San Andreas fault, are probably pretty full on. Am I going to get those Assassin's Creed magic cards? Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. And I really, really, really want to order the Secret Lair as well, because there were 2, I think, different Secret Lair Magic Gathering drops announced for the Assassin's Creed set, or like as a tie-in with Assassin's Creed. One were like Da Vinci's drawings, which just look really heckin' cool because they look like what's the word that I'm looking for? There's a specific word that I'm looking for. Either way, they're all like diagrams and drawings of inventions, and it's very cool. And the second set are all assassins. Like, and I think these are some assassins that don't necessarily appear in the set as well. And yeah, they look really cool. And as a little bit of an Assassin's Creed nerd, I think I need that because it's 2 like loves of mine that have somehow just combined in the most amazing way that like if you'd asked me like 5 years ago if I thought Assassin's Creed and Magic the Gathering were gonna be like crossing over, even like 2 years ago, I'd just been like, no, that's never gonna happen. But like somehow they've combined 2 of my interests. Yeah, I love the crossover cards. The Fallout set was really good. I loved what they did with that. I still really want to pick up some of the Doctor Who cards. I haven't done that yet because I love Doctor Who as well. Yeah, the kaiju ones, I saw that drop. Oh yeah, I didn't show you guys this. I got this little guy in LA. I've been looking for, she's like a little, so she's a little dinosaur, a little kaiju. It's kind of in between the 2. But I'd been looking for this little figure series for the longest time and I couldn't find them in Australia. Yeah, it's in a little blind box and she's all pearlescent. You can't really see it on camera because it's overexposing her a bit, but yeah, she's a little blind box figure. And you guys saying kaiju just reminded me to show you. But she's really cute. So I got one for me and one for one of my housemates who also likes blind box figures. So I got the little yellow one and I really like her. What's the series called? I think it was like, hang on, let me look it up. Just so I get it right. But they've been sold out in Australia for ages. Masu? So it's this. Leaderworks. Umasu. And I think the series I got was Passengers from Dreamland. Passengers from Dreamland. Ta-da! I think that's the series that she was from. But I love her and I think she's great. Hi Pardo, how far through are we? We've taken out 3 bosses so far. One being, I think, a story boss, which was... I don't want to say specifics in case you haven't faced them. I can't remember if you said last stream you had or not. But one, I think, main story boss. A dragon that was on a lake. And a dungeon boss here. So 3 so far. We're still exploring. We're about to leave the dungeon, but before we do, we're going to open some magic cards because we have some Modern Masters 3, or Modern Horizons 3, rather. Used to be Modern Masters. Modern Horizons 3 to open, which I'm very excited for. Yeah, so we've got a lot to explore. I'm going to show the map in about 3 seconds, 3, 2, 1, so just heads up if you're trying to avoid maps and spoilers. But this is the map that we have discovered so far. There's another map fragment like right here that we're probably going to go and try and get next. But even with what we've uncovered so far, we've really only explored this like main like field section where like you start out, and also Lion Boy, who is up there. So by the looks of things, the map is going to expand out this way, so out to our right hand side, given that like the landmass over here keeps going, and up, and who knows how far. So we have much to explore, much to see, and it looks like there's a pathway going up there too actually. But yeah, so we're still very early on. Lulu figures, I don't know those girls are. Yeah, we have a lot to go, yeah. It's only day 2. We've been taking things pretty slowly too, so not rushing through things because I don't want to rush through this DLC. I love Elden Ring. I've been waiting for this for so long. So the longer that we can spend in the DLC, the happier that I will be. Because I think this is the only DLC we're getting. I mean, it's sizable. It's quite large, lengthy DLC. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to play it. Which that means I'm guessing that you're a lot further along than we are at the moment. What's the temperature? Outside, at the moment, I think it was like 12 degrees. I'm not sure what that converts into, but cold. Almost single digits, which is cold. What level? You're at 130 now. I think we're like at 170 something? 173. We haven't really leveled up all that much. I think we've only leveled up twice since we have been doing the DLC. I have to just keep our runes for long enough for us to level up some more. Yeah, it's cold, yeah. I think probably inside it's about the same. So it's pretty chilly. Alright guys, are you ready for Modern Horizons 3? Because we have some play boosters, we have some collector boosters, and I thought the way that we would do it is maybe open a play booster, then open a collector booster for funsies and hope for our Eldrazi. We also have 6 more, so 3 more play boosters after these and 3 more collector boosters. So I'm pretty excited. Big shout out of course to Wizards for these cards again for us to open. Perfect weather to play Elden Ring on PC. Instant warm room. I need it to be warmer in here. It's actually really cold. Always collecting cards, always. Alright, which play booster are we starting off with, guys? Number 1 or number 2? Which one do you think? 2? Always 2? How did I know you guys would go with 2? I mean, 2 is pretty close to that, Faith. Zarin says 2, Destiny says 1. Okay, Seth and Lucas say 1. It's okay, because that one will be later. But it's 2 for now. Are you guys saying that this one's going to have our Eldrazi in it, like straight off the bat? I'm also really hoping for Ajani. Because I'm pretty sure Ajani, who's our buddy on the front there, our wonderful mono white planeswalker, our lion boy, actually pretty fitting because we took out a lion in this. He is back being a planeswalker again, and I don't think we've had him as a planeswalker since the Phyrexia block that just passed, because I think he got, canonically I think he got what was the word again? He got taken over by Phyrexians essentially. I forget the actual proper word for it, like the term for it. Completed, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was completed. So he hasn't appeared since then, I don't think. Could be wrong. Oh, nice. We're starting out with an art card. And of course, it's Tamio, another wonderful planeswalker. So beautiful art card on the top there. Small, I remembered it was something like that. I was just like, oh, it's like right at the tip of my tongue. I couldn't remember it, so thank you. Drumroll? No, this is drumroll worthy. I love art cards. I've said it so many times, but if Wizards released a set of cards that was just art cards for Magic the Gathering, I would be there. Like, I would be there day one, dude. Alright, I think with this one we have to pull from the back because there's a foil here. Yes, we do. I haven't seen any of these cards either, or like very few, so this is all going to be entirely new for me too. I've been staying away from spoilers because I wanted this to be a surprise. So our first card is an Accursed Marauder, a zombie warrior. We're hopefully going to be taking out a lot of zombie boys today. Thank you for that wonderful drum roll. That is so loud in my ear, by the way. Arcane with a wonderful chaos. Yeah, Zomboy. Brian's really having a tough time with the engine this morning. Is Brian okay? It's okay, it's just cold outside. The engine's taken a bit to turn over. So, our first card, in case you missed it, we're starting out with an Accursed Marauder. Here is our zombie boy, our zombie warrior. Each player sacrifices a non-token creature. That's mean, and for a 2-drop. Dang, dude. It's really out there trying to start the chaos. Ooh, an Electrozoa, a jellyfish. Thank you for letting me do that. No, thank you. I feel like the drum roll is going to help with our Eldrazi luck. I mean, maybe this jellyfish is also a good sign because if we're thinking Emrakul is basically a giant jellyfish, so that might be telling us that there is a sky jellyfish in this pack, who knows. Smelted Chargebug is up next, our insect boy. He looks like he would fit right into Elden Ring, honestly. He looks like he's part of like an automaton group for sure. Yeah, gotta love and respect the drum roll, exactly. Oh, a sheltering landscape, love it. Yeah, Arcane asked for permission and everything. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, gotta bring the drum roll for sure. Oh, this is cool. A Horrific Assault. Dang, dude, I like the art on this card. I really like the combination of green and purple. It just works really well on cards. It's very eye-catching too. Lovely sorcery. Yeah, it's cool, right? Hang on. See if I can bring it in. Also, I like the slightly creepy looking art on this card too. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. If you control an Eldrazi, well, you gain 3 life. Okay, that's good. That's good because we want to control an Eldrazi. Rosecott Knight, a human knight with vigilance. Here's Wicked. Yeah, it looks cool. My friend said to me, well, it rhymes with orange. I said, no, it doesn't. True words have never been spoken, Wolf. Where first uncommon is a Consuming Corruption, an instant. With a Skelly Boy. I feel like we found a lot of those Skelly Boys in this dungeon here. Consuming Corruption, love it. Oh, a Collective Resistance. Oh, the art on this is great. Dang, I like that. Although the little bug boy on this side, once this focuses, reminds me a little bit too much of Scoot Swarm, and I have bad memories of facing too many decks with Scoot Swarm. So for anyone who hasn't maybe encountered, who hasn't had the pleasure of either seeing or playing against a deck with Scoot Swarm in it, it is a little bug card that seems really unassuming, but that bug card will duplicate and duplicate and duplicate and duplicate, and every duplicate it creates will have the same ability, and so you end up like 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, so you get this like exponential growth of like bugs and bug tokens. It is horrifying. And one arena game that I was playing many years ago, maybe not many years ago, I think this is probably like 2 years ago, Yeah, this one arena game that I was playing had me facing about 300 Scoot Swarm. I was like, oh boy, there's no way that I can get away with surviving this. So yeah, I still have nightmares about Scoot Swarm. Ursa's Cave is up next. But yeah, that little bug is not to be underestimated. So as soon as I say it, like, that memory is so strong in my mind that ever since that point, which yeah, was a couple of years ago, whenever I have seen Scoot Swarm enter the battlefield, I nuke it. I get rid of it. I destroy it. I try and remove it from the battlefield as soon as possible because that thing is terrifying. Alright, next uncommon is a Stump Stomp sorcery. I think that's actually a one that can transform,
chat,
maybe?
I finally got into
Hi,
the
Jerry.
DLC. I was underleveled
Nice to
and
see
probably
you.
should have been over 100 before coming to the DLC. Oh well.
Oh, you were facing this before level 100?
So I beat the lion boss.
Yeah.
Then I beat a random bear.
I think I know the random bear.
Tiger, but now I'm at the second major boss.
Hi.
Hi Ali. How are you?
Hi, Jerry.
How was your weekend?
It was really good.
Cheer 100.
It was really good. Pretty chill. Did some work yesterday, and then I also cleared out some things on Saturday, which was very refreshing. And now playing some Elden Ring with you guys, and opening some Modern Horizons 3 magic cards, which were sent by Wizards, which is really lovely. So yeah, it's been a good start to the week. This was one that transformed too. It transforms into a Burn Willow Clearing. This guy right here. Enters the battlefield tapped, adds a mountain or a forest. Or maybe it doesn't transform. Hang on. Oh, you can cast it as either a sorcery or a land? Oh, that's cool. Huh. I don't think I've seen that before. Because usually if they're dual-sided like that, that means that they transform. But that just looks like you can play it as either a sorcery or a land. That's cool. Yeah, cast it as a land? It looks like you can. Because, like, down here it shows the sorcery cost of the other side, right? But here it's just a land. So it's not like a transform or anything. It's not like you do this and then it transforms. The sorcery is just target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. See? Yeah, what sorcery is this? It is Stump Stomp. Stump Stomp. Hey, Geraldo, what's up? Hi. Yeah, but you play lands, you don't cast them. Yeah, exactly. So it's like you can play it as a land or cast a sorcery. I think. That's the first time, yeah, I've seen a card like that. It's cool. Alright, are we up to our rare? Oh, not yet. We have a Wirewood Symbiote, an insect. Again, too close to Scoot Swarm. The ability is completely different, but just insects in general now. Just remind me of Scoot Swarm. Hi, Nezadam. Hello. Oh, thank you. Like the new hair color? Thank you. Thank you. Hope you've been having a good start to the week. Oh, our rare is a White of the Reliquary. A zombie knight with vigilance. White of the Reliquary. It's not Reliquary, it's Reliquary. Gets 1/1 for each creature card in your graveyard. Tap, sacrifice another creature, search your library for a land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. Oh, it's a 2/2. Cool. Got a lot of skelly boys and zombies in this one. Nice. Zombie booster. Hey, Nintendo Chalmers, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 5. Nice to see you. Symbiote. So is that a tree version of Venom? It would appear so. Oh, we got a foil in the back. A Glyph Elemental. I always love seeing white cards which are foiled. The foiling always comes up really, really well on white cards. Lovely enchantment creature. Oh, we got a full out mountain. Dude, this is so cool. There's an Eldrazi in the back. See the big boy off to this side? That is an Eldrazi. That is what we are aiming for here. Big Eldritch Nightmare creatures. I can't talk today. Big Eldritch Nightmare creatures are what we're aiming for. And that is one very large Eldritch Nightmare creature. He's beautiful. He is. That's a really, really nice land. I just love that we get full art lands now, dude. Like, it's just a standard. Like, yeah, we have the standard lands as well, but you'll get like full arts kind of put into regular boosters. It's great. So much bigger than Ellie. I mean, I could be the size of skyscrapers, who knows? That's a really good booster. Good pick, guys. Hi, Sparks. It's a 77, man. Nice to see you. Also, congratulations.
Wow, so many months.
Dude, thank you for the 77. It's really lovely to see you, Sparks. Hope you've been keeping well. Hey, Daniel, how's it going? You guys are now tasked with a very important task. Number 1 or number 2 for our Modern Horizons 3 collector booster. This is our first collector booster. I'm so excited for this one. 2? Let me think. 2. 1, 2, 2. You guys are going straight to number 2 again. Alright. 2 it is. Is this our lucky Eldrazi booster? Who knows? Yeah, you guys are all saying 2. Trixie? Alright, 2. You guys got it. Alright. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you guys think our chances are with Eldrazi in this booster? Do you think Emrakul's in here? Because I'm feeling Emrakul right now. Because Emrakul is pretty cool. That was a terrible joke, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'll make worse jokes, but I felt like I should maybe just at least say that I'm a little sorry for that. If you guys haven't seen collector boosters before too, collector boosters are the fancy Magic the Gathering boosters, so you'll see most of these cards are going to be foils or have some very cool treatments to them. There are also multiple slots for rares and mythics to appear, so you end up with a whole bunch of very fancy cards at the end of a collector booster. And I love opening these because of that. So we're starting out strong with Kami of Jealous Thirst, a spirit. Actually reminds me of the Kamigawa block from ages ago. Because that was all like spirits and gods and whatnot. It's very cool. My Sabers of Kamigawa, I think, was in the folder I showed you guys earlier. You think more Skelly boys? Alright, we could have a rare Skelly. We could also have a mythic Skelly boy. Who knows? You know what the Skelly boys would be feeling though at the hand of the Eldrazi? When facing Eldrazi, I think that's what I was going for initially. They would be feeling utter insignificance. I think that's actually an Eldrazi in the background there too. Beautiful foiling as well. Don't ... me. Hang on, can I do it again for this one? You know what would not be helpful against an Eldrazi, even in the slightest? An Inventor's Axe. Who knows though, maybe it would be. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but most of the Eldrazi have Indestructible, don't they? Sigh. I am not going to the corner. Inventor's Axe with Flash. Oh, you get energy counters. I didn't realize energy counters were in this. Cool. Oh, maybe the Inventor's Axe will create a shattered landscape. Oh, they don't? What am I thinking of then? Maybe it's only one of them that's indestructible. Is Emrakul indestructible? Beautiful shattered landscape land, though. Yes, Dan? Yes. Yes, Dan. Go on, Dan. Tell me more, Dan. Oh, hey! This was my buddy's preview card. A Furnace Hellkite. I'm gonna have to show him that I got his preview. Yeah, my buddy Attack on Cardboard had a Modern Horizons 3 preview card of Furnace Hellkite, which is this boy here. An Artifact Dragon. I'm glad we got him, because I love dragons. One of these days I'd really love to make a dragon deck, actually. What do you get hanging from apple trees? Sore arms, you would. I wouldn't be able to hang for long. Ooh! We got a Propagator Drone. So it's an Eldrazi drone. It's not a fully formed Eldrazi, but we're getting closer, guys. We're not quite there, but we're getting closer. I will take an Eldrazi drone. Ooh. Oh, this is another one of those. Okay, so we can cast this one as an aura, so an enchantment. Glasswing Grace, which is beautiful, by the way. And this one also looks like it's a land on the other side too, a white-black land. See what I mean about like cards that have like primarily sort of that cream white background? Just they're so pretty as a foil. Oh, I got the same land again too. It's really cool. On the other side of the Glasswing Grace though, we have an Age Grace Chapel. Also beautiful. So it's a white black land. Yeah, fancy it is. Yeah, I haven't seen these before. They're modal double-faced cards specifically? Huh. I wonder if they've come up in other sets that I have, but I've either not noticed or not opened those cards. Like, who knows? There's our beautiful mountain again, by the way, with our lovely Eldrazi in the background. Why does that look like it could be a place in Riven? True. Also, the remake of Riven comes out this week, doesn't it? Oh, I love the classic frame. We got Sling Gang Lieutenant and Goblin Boy as our classic frame. There's just something about like classic Magic cards that... Oh, no, I love seeing them. They're so cool. Oh, Jet, which one are you talking about? Europe or San Diego? Because Europe I won't be there. I would have loved to have gone to Europe, but just I couldn't make it happen. San Diego, I'm considering it though. So that's a maybe. I have until September to figure that part out. Ooh, we got an Evolution Witness. Also, isn't that the promo symbol in the bottom there? Also a beautiful foil that is being slightly keyed out there. Just use your imagination, guys. It's green. There's a lot of green there. An Elf Shaman Mutant. It's a nice looking foil. Ooh, okay, so our first rare is Flare of Denial, an instant. You may sacrifice a non-token blue creature rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Counter target spell. That's cool. It's a very blue thing to do, honestly. Yeah, it's a nice foil, it is. This is gorgeous too. I love the art on this. Like the color scheme on this one? Oh, you mean the one that we just opened before? It was very cool, wasn't it? No, not like my commander's just down here. He can hear you, Arcane. Oh, Tempt with Mayhem is our next one. This is our extended art. An instant with Tempting Offer. Choose target instant or sorcery spell. Each opponent may copy that spell and may choose new targets for the copy they control. You copy that spell once, plus an additional time for each opponent who copied the spell this way. You may choose new targets for the copies you control. That's mean. It's kind of like a double-edged blade. A little bit, because like your opponents do get to copy the sorcery as well. But at the same time, if they copy it, you get another copy, which is really heckin' cool. Wait, Scooty, are you doing TwitchCon? Could be on my game show. Can I really? That would be really rad. Can I be on your game show, please? I do really want to go. Now that I'm home from the US, I just kind of want to go back to the US again. Oh, next extended art is Ripples of the Undead.
You should play that card all the time, so it can be mean like you, Kappa.
Thank you, Wolf. Thank you. Ripples of Undeath. An enchantment. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, mill 3 cards. Then you may pay 1 and 3 life. If you do, put a card from among those cards into your hand. I like the art in this one. He reminds me of the three-eyed fish in The Simpsons. Except this boy is some other unnamed three-eyed horror. Dude, I was running a mill deck back when I used to play like every single week with the same group of friends, right? They didn't realize that I was running a mill deck until it was too late, and I got everyone milling their cards every single turn and they couldn't do anything about it. It was great. That was a fun deck to run. Guys, guys. We got Tamio, Inquisitive Student, and not just that, we got the borderless version. Yeah, look at her. Also, she's gonna flip as well. She is beautiful. You guys picked a good booster. A really good booster. This is also my first Tamio. I've never pulled her before. So she is a legendary moonfolk wizard with flying. Whenever Tamio Inquisitive student attacks, investigate. When you draw your third card in a turn, exile Tamio, then return her to the battlefield transformed under her owner's control. So this is the first side of Tamio, which is beautiful. Not quite Tommy Wiseau. Tamio. Close though. Close. 2 is constantly good. Agreed. Big agree. Dude, the art! Tamio, Seasoned Scholar, is our planeswalker on the other side. Her +2 is until your next turn. Whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, it gets -1, -0 until the end of turn. Her -3 is return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. If it's a green card, add 1 mana of any color. And her -7 is draw cards equal to half the number of cards in your library rounded up. You get an emblem with you have no maximum hand size. That is so ridiculous. I love her. Look how beautiful the art is. I want to frame her. I'm so glad that I have perfect fit sleeves at the moment. She is beautiful. Like, look at her. She is gorgeous. Hey Frank, how's it going? Welcome. We're opening some Modern Horizons 3 boosters at the moment, and my gosh, we just got the most beautiful card. You'll have to double sleeve her, like triple sleeve her more like. She is beautiful. Oh, dude, this is cool. Okay. So, next up from Tamio, I think this is an etched foil. We have Creek, son of Yawgmoth, a legendary Phyrexian horror minion, and I love Phyrexians, with lifelink. For each swamp in a cost, you may pay 2 life rather than pay its mana. Whenever you cast a black spell, put a 1/1 counter on Creek, son of Yawgmoth. That is a mean card. He would build so quickly in a mono black deck. Like, look at how cool the foiling is on him. Yeah, I think that's an etched foil. See how it's kind of like a matte foiling? It is so heckin' cool. It is beautiful. I love that so much. Guys, this is a great booster. And that brings us up to our token in the back, which is a servo, and I think also an angel on the back. There's a beautiful angel token. That was so good. You guys chose an amazing booster. Thank you. Thank you. There's our servo boy too. Oh, I love that so much. I'm so glad we got Tamio. She is such a beautiful card, guys. 2 is always king. You guys always pick them. There are no other Phyrexians. Not in that booster, I don't think. But Creek, son of Yawgmoth, is our Phyrexian horror minion for sure. I love Phyrexians. I love Eldrazi. And what does that say about me? I like the evil creatures. One could have been equally as good though. We will find out a bit later today because we're going to be opening that one too. Dang, dude. This has been great so far. Thank you, Wizards. And thank you guys for picking those amazing boosters too. But these ones are for later today, so I'll keep these aside. And I'm also going to put these cards up high where I can't accidentally spill anything on them. You're going to get the Phyrexian logo as a tattoo. Oh, like the new Phyrexian, or new Phyrexian logo. The like circle and then the like whip and the whip. That one. I don't know whether I like the one that's in the back there in the center. Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, it's a very cool, oh, that's better. You can see it on Elishnorn. That one. It's a very cool emblem. Yeah, I love it. That's gonna be a very cool tattoo. And now back to ringing the bells of bad guys, better believe it. Alright, Lo-Fi, as much as I love you, it's your time to rest, and our time to get back into Elden Ring. That was so good! That was so good! Alright. Now I just have to remember that we have like 100 and something thousand runes on us and not to die. Which sometimes is easier said than done in this game. Don't die, keep the runes, everything's fine. Don't die, keep the runes, everything's fine. Okay, we kind of just ran through this area, so I don't actually know how bad the creatures in this area are, honestly. I know that there are these guys. They actually give us, okay, they give us a fair amount. These guys are giving us about, I think it was 1,600, yeah, 1,626 runes every single time. It's probably going to take a bit for us to get what we need, but it's a good start. The sleeves are still throwing you, it's okay, we'll be back to probably, like, sleeveless on Wednesday. I think those guys were in a dungeon in the base game, if I remember right. Oh, you know what? Maybe Wednesday's gonna be chilly too, so maybe it won't be back to sleeveless on Wednesday. I know next thing you know, you'll be wearing long sleeves. What? Long sleeves? Who would I be? I wouldn't be me anymore. Then I think you guys should be out hunting for the real me, because I think at that point we know that I would have been replaced by an imposter. Oh, I do actually have a beanie. Then I'll just leave. Yeah, I do have a beanie. I haven't worn it in ages though. Oh, sorry, bear boy. Yeah, I haven't worn it in ages, but I do have it in the drawer next to me. Maybe a ponytail or braids. I do put my hair up sometimes. It's not on stream because it's not as easy to wear, like, around the headset, I find. Yeah, hair down works. Poor bear did nothing wrong. I don't even know if he gave us many runes, honestly. I don't think he did. Wait, I had to read that twice? Allie in a Bob Ross hairdo? Well, I mean, sometimes you just gotta, you just gotta draw some happy little trees, you know? Maybe I'll wake up one day and want to draw some happy little trees, and then I'll have to put my hair up like Bob Ross. So that'd be totally fun. That's acceptable. Hey Master, what's up? Welcome. Okay, we got some deer, just like I saw in Los Angeles. It's really hard to see in this area. There are probably, like, pathway offshoots here that are intentionally hidden in this haze. Because, yeah, this is, like, the visibility here is basically non-existent. Wait, the backlight on your keyboard is dying? No, that's no good, Chai. Photoshop challenge considered. Me with, like, Bob Ross hair. I mean, if you guys want to Photoshop it, pop it in Discord. I would actually love to see that, honestly. If there is anyone out there that's handy in Photoshop, please feel free to Photoshop away. Why is it always dark? Can we get alien sleeves emote? We'll never see this again. We need to keep it for the memories. I don't have anything that can really reach these guys. Unless maybe we can, like, scoot around here? Is there a bridge over there? Oh no, we can get this guy from here. These guys are pretty hardy though, I think. Oh, that's a lot of fire, friend. That's a lot of fire. Hey Top, what's up? Welcome. Alright, smithing stone, love it. This almost reminds me of the, oh, there was an area with the, I think the Albinaurix? It reminds me of that area, at least with the haze. Alright, this guy's down 1900. You know, for the effort involved in taking that guy out, there are enemies that are less dangerous, and oh, Messmer's Soldier Greaves, cool. And they end up giving us more runes as a result of taking them out, so we need to find ourselves a nice safe farming area here, which we haven't done yet. And we had a couple in the base game. Hey Cash, what's going on? What do I think about the DLC? I'd like to get the bundle, but sadly I can't afford it just yet. DLC's great. If you've played the base game, Frank, this feels like a continuation of the base game, just completely new areas, new enemies, and everything hits really hard in this. So this has definitely been designed as like a post-game challenge for sure. Oh, dang it, really? Yeah, post-game challenge for sure, but like in the best possible way as well. Let's take America, sure. I'm appreciating chat right now. Alright, can we get back to that guy easily? You know what? Maybe we do this. Oh, not quite enough to take him out in one. So close, yet so far. I can see our runes. So I hope we can get back to him easily. We got some armor. Being super careful here. Grabbing all of those. Oh, we're almost dead again. Stop that. I think that was just like a stomp that he did. Just a really hefty stomp. Wait, I melt in the heat? Wait, me? I got an axe from that. Wait, a grilled cheese? Wait, can I make a grilled cheese? I mean, technically, yes. I need some ingredients first, but I could do that. My cooking abilities do extend to grilled cheese, which I'm quite happy to say that that's the case. I feel like it'd be pretty sad if I couldn't, like, put some bread and some cheese and like some ketchup or tomatoes or just like a couple extras together. I love a good grilled cheese. Oh, that was rude. Alright, let's get out of here. We've got 138, so we're getting close to the 200 we need, but not quite there yet. 7-hour grilled cheese stream. I wonder, like, there is someone in the world, right, who has made the best grilled cheese in existence, and they just wouldn't know. I wonder who has had the pleasure of eating the best grilled cheese in the entire world. Raise his hand, that'd be me. Wait, making the grilled cheese or eating the grilled cheese or both? Better be like a 4 cheese or something. I actually did have a really good, it wasn't a grilled cheese, but, oh, I forget what it was. It was like this 4 cheese sandwich, which is basically just like a fancy grilled cheese with like mustard and like, I think there was tomato in there as well. I had that at my hotel one night while I was away, and I was sitting there for like 20 minutes just enjoying this like that's the word that I was looking for before, colossal weapons. Talking about large weapons in Elden Ring, I couldn't remember the correct term. It's colossal weapons. Anyway, thank you, grilled cheese, for reminding me. This colossally sized grilled cheese for like 20 minutes. It was great. Do you butter or mayo the bread? I mean, if I was making a grilled cheese, I would just put ketchup on the bread. So I do like bread and like tomato sauce or ketchup, and then cheese. Like, I need some sort of condiment base on there. And then usually like sliced tomato, and then just put the top on, and then that's it. Wait, what's the what? You just roll the grilled cheese, wait, with the ketchup? No, ketchup's good. Because it's like a mini pizza, it's like a cheese pizza. Yeah, aioli is great. Just in general. Not even just on grilled cheeses, but aioli is just great in general. Butter, cheese, and some type of jam or jam or jelly? Wait, on like a grilled cheese? Wouldn't that interrupt the whole cheese thing? Oh, ketchup does belong to grilled cheese. It does. It makes it like a little pizza. I think that comes from when I was a kid and we used to do like little grill pizzas but on bread as a base. And so it'd have like just a piece of white bread as a base. You get like sauce or ketchup. Yeah, tomato sauce. Trust me, it's good. On the base is like the pizza sauce, like pizza sauce. Since our like cheap, like at-home pizza. And then we'd get like some ham and some cheese and would make like little open-faced like pizza sandwiches. It was good. And then if I had pineapple, I would also put pineapple on it, and it was so good. And you'd have to get the timing right too, because if you timed it really well, the cheese would be melty, and like the edges of the ham would be that's not good, that's bleeding. The edges of the ham would be crispy, but the like center of the ham would still be well, it wouldn't have crisped up. It would still be like a soft center. And that was always great. Pan allergies, say pineapple. I love pineapple on pizza, man. I love my pineapple on pizza. It tastes good. Wait, you have so many questions. Go on. Ketchup is a pizza sauce. This is like this was like as a kid, right? We would do like cheap at-home open-faced pizzas. When we had like most of the ingredients for a pizza, but we just kind of had to make do. And instead of going out and buying pizza sauce, like our go-to base instead was like tomato sauce, because we would always have it in the cupboard. And we would never have like a tomato like pizza sauce base unless we specifically went out and bought it. And so yeah, tomato sauce was the closest that we got to that, and it worked. And now I have a taste for it. Pineapple pizza fan, thank you. Thank you. Azura. Yeah, I love pineapple pizza. Oh no, we got taken out by a bat. You're so triggered right now. Hang on, does Allie have taste? Yes. Yes, Allie has taste. This Allie person sounds like they have the best and most refined palate. Oh, we're back here? Oh, okay, we're gonna have to try and survive the way... I guess we can maybe... Is there gonna be a bonfire that's closer? It's a very controversial topic. Yes, the pineapple and pizza. Pineapple belongs to pizza, man. It's good. I found out, yeah, you put ketchup on grilled cheese. It needs a sauce base. It needs it. But no, I do make grilled cheese without the ketchup too, but I just like ketchup on grilled cheese. Tastes good. No invisible walls yet. Not just yet. I don't know whether that's... Because that bridge had the encampment there. I feel like maybe going across this way is still the safest way to do it. I know, half-sleeved shirt? Who dis? I know, right? Throwing a spanner in the works today by wearing sleeves because it's so cold here. Hear me out, what about a cheese sauce in the grilled cheese? That would also taste really good. But what type of cheese sauce are we talking here? Are we talking like, kind of like a melted cheese, like a creamy melted cheese sauce? Or are we talking like full-on queso? Because queso, I mean anything, just give me queso. I'm just gonna eat the queso. Well, you did the same thing, hang on, with the grilled cheese with ketchup or with the sleeves because it's really cold. Ketchup, cheese, and toast. Trust me, it's good. It's like a cheese pizza. Trust me, guys. This is one of those cases where you're just gonna have to trust me. It's like the whole dipping fries in ice cream thing. Sounds gross, actually amazing. This is like a trust the process. Alright, survive the first step. Now we just have to make it back down here. I think this is the way that we went. I can hear them behind us though. Can't hear them anymore. Alright, so these bats can one-shot us though. No, Ellie doesn't have cake. Sorry guys, I don't have toast. Wait. Matt's message. It's like salt on apples. I've never had salt on apples before, but I do trust you, Matt. I love Matt, so I trust Matt. Oh, I didn't hear that behind us. I didn't hear that behind us. I didn't hear that behind us. Alright, get him, get him, get him. Whew. Oh boy. Oh, that's a lot. He hits for a lot. Stay away from Angry Stone Man. Got him. In Allie's defense, grilled cheese and tomato soup is a thing. That is a thing. Now just imagine the soup, but in a slightly more solid form and attached to the bread. Ta-da! Ooh, pillage. There's a flame up there. I'm so disappointed in you, Allie. What's those peanut butter and anchovy pizza? Ew. Or a soup sandwich. Ew. Ew. Although anchovies added into a dish are actually really good because they add, like this is cooked into something, because they add like a little kick of saltiness that just regular salt doesn't provide. So anchovies in general in cooking are actually pretty good. But anchovies by themselves, no, 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 no. I am not a fan of anchovies by themselves. They just smell too fishy. Much too fishy. I feel like it's kind of dangerous as going into an enclosed environment when we have 150,000 runes. Hello, anyone going to fall on us in here? Fish smells like fish. It's like overly fishy though. It's not even just a little bit fishy, it's a lot fishy. A Spelldrake talisman? What do you do? Please no one attack us. Boost magic damage negation by the utmost? Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I think we maybe switch out our... Do we keep the health boost or do we get the damage negation? Hey, Saucy, what's up? Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Hope you guys had a really good stream. What were you guys playing? Tell me all the things. We're playing some Elden Ring. Specifically, I don't know where those runes came from, but I will not say no. Shadow of the Erdtree, so the DLC. You think damage negation? I'm kind of thinking that too, actually. Oh, you guys are playing Mortuary Assistant? How was it? The game looks so creepy. Maybe we should add that to the list for Halloween, honestly. I know it's been out for a while, but it's supposed to be really good. Yeah, perfect stream for Halloween. It is indeed. I'm always looking for new spooky games, honestly. Had an absolute blast? Nice! Is Mortuary Assistant the type of game you can finish in a single stream, or is it usually like multi-stream? Because I'm honestly not sure how long it is. I'm glad you guys had a really good stream though. I was hoping there was going to be something cool around here, but I feel like that was just maybe tempting fate by walking around here. Alright, let's go back, shall we? And not fall off the edge now. If you want a spooky game, maybe I do. Yeah! Still likes the Deep on Game Pass. I heard about that. On Friday I was saying, like, I went through Game Pass just when I got back into the country, just to see what was added while I was away, and that was there as like the second game on the like new list. And from the screenshots I was just like, hey, this looks pretty cool, and then Arcane was playing it, and then Mia was playing it, And now you guys have been talking about it, and I feel like you're influencing me into playing it. Yeah, Mia started playing it last night. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I lurk away in Mia's streams pretty regularly. I also... So my wonderful friend Mia, I love her dearly. If you guys haven't seen her content, Series of Blurs on Twitch and also on TikTok, and I think on pretty much every single platform. Mia is wonderful. And whenever I'm like scrolling through TikTok and I land on one of her streams, I will sit there for like 5 minutes just being like. I was like, raise the rank. I will very rarely say something, but I will always make sure that if I see her live, I'm just like. Yeah, dude, she's becoming a TikTok legend. She's doing so great on TikTok. Her streams are so good too. Like, they've always been amazing, but I feel like since TikTok especially, like, there's been such a wonderful community that's been built. And it makes me so happy because I love Mia to pieces. Yeah, she streams on TikTok. TikTok is her primary platform now, if I'm not mistaken. And she's doing, like, incredibly well on TikTok. And it just makes me so happy to see. I like seeing my friends, like, doing really well. And I could be lurking in the shadows. I do, actually. Most of the time that I'm, like, watching streams, whether it be on like TikTok or YouTube or Twitch, wherever it is, I am usually just lurking. I only very rarely have a chance to like stop and say something, and so I'll just sit and listen and vibe and enjoy just like the chatter, enjoy the company while I'm doing whatever else I'm doing. You had questions about ketchup and grilled cheese, so I'm gonna leave that alone. I've had enough. Ask away. I am a fountain of information. Yeah, she only streams on Twitch now once or twice a week if we're lucky. Whereas on TikTok, she streams twice a day now, I think. So once in the morning and once at night. So once in the morning is like for Australian viewers and for community members in Europe. Or maybe no, in the US. I think that'd be community members in Australia and the US. And then late at night is like Australia and Europe. Wait, who are we talking about? My wonderful friend Series of Blurs. Which if you guys don't follow her, go follow her. I love her. I will talk her up any day of the week and every day of the week. Because I love her so much. Yeah, please ask. I am all ears, my friend. Oh yeah, we're back here again. I'm all ears. We just have to survive back to that spot again. Now, what were these questions that you had, Arcade? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, the dog found out about the pineapple. The world of... I don't know whether we're... Well... The world of Elden Ring is now against us because of my, stance on pineapple and pizza. I'm terrified to ask. Please do. I'm curious now. I don't think I want to know. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Ooh, enjoy the cooking blitz. I'll catch you soon, dude. Okay, I will ask. Why? Because it's delicious. Next question. That was easy. Yeah, next question. Next question. Okay, number 1, what's the reason? Because it tastes good. Number 2, why not butter? I sometimes do also butter. Well, not also. It's either butter or ketchup. Okay, so it gets buttered if I'm grilling the grilled cheese on, like, a stovetop, like in a pan. Because if I grill the grilled cheese in a pan, then the butter will make the bread crisp up and brown, and it's really good that way. So I will butter the bread if I'm grilling it in a pan. If I'm doing it the lazy way, I won't butter the bread. I'll just use ketchup because the lazy way is under the griller attached to my oven. And I can't use butter that way because it doesn't crisp up in the same way. Is that the only thing you use ketchup? It's situational. But yeah, if I'm grilling in the pan, the general rule of thumb is butter and no ketchup.
I mean this with the utmost love, Ali. See you in hell.
Worth it. Oh no! Oh no, oh no. Panic roll, panic roll. Gonna panic roll my way to my sauce. Thank you. Yeah, so if it's in the pan, butter. If it's under the griller, ketchup. It's easy. See? Easy. What am I ruining now? I'm making grilled cheese objectively better by making it a grilled pizza. On bread. You're blown away by this information. Why is that such, like, just eye-opening information? Oh, great. Spy guy. Oh, no. Same thing again. Dang it. Okay, so it's the guy with this casting that is doing all the damage to us. Grilled cheese and tomato soup is it? It is, Nacho. Thank you also. Hi, Nacho. Hello. It is a thing. And grilled cheese and tomato soup is great. Although, I don't know whether I should tell you guys this. So, when it comes to tomato soup and some sort of bread device to eat the soup by, I just like buttered bread. Like, as in buttered toast. Because the butteriness on the toast enhances the flavor of the tomato. That's not bad? Okay. Okay, so that's good. Yes. Okay. Yes. I am not committing food crimes anymore. Okay, less weird? Alright, good, 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 good. I wasn't sure. Now, after your stances on ketchup on grilled cheese, whether that was going to be some other sort of misdiscretion of mine. Yeah, butter makes everything better. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. You eat peanut butter, banana, marshmallow fluff sandwiches? I've never had, like, marshmallow fluff before. I've seen it, because we have it in or at least we used to have it in supermarkets over here. Yeah, but I've never had it. One thing that we did used to have that doesn't exist anymore, as far as I know at least here, which I miss so much, because I have fond memories of this. Milky Way used to have a spread similar to Nutella over here, but it was like a chocolate and vanilla, like, swirl? I don't know whether any Australians in chat remember that, but I used to always get it at after school care. It was like an after school program for, like, families who couldn't, like, pick up their kids straight away. So the school would look after you for, like, a couple hours until your parents were done with work. So I did that when I was really young. And they would always give you toast in the afternoons, and one of the spreads that you could choose was this Milky Way spread, and I loved it so much. Yeah, the Milky Way spread! Dude, that was my childhood. I loved that spread. I'm so sad that it's not a thing anymore. And I don't think it would be a thing in the States because American Milky Ways are different. Yeah, it sounds amazing. I'll see if I can find a picture maybe when we're back being safe again. Oh, this was essentially like an after-school club, so all you would do, it was called after-school care, but after your classes were done for the day, when school finished at, I think it was like 3:30, you would go to, what was our, like, school's music room, but it was like a big music room, sort of multi-purpose room, essentially. So you would, I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. You would go to that room, and they had like a kitchen there, they had a TV with a Super Nintendo,
I don't
they
know
had
how much
PCs and
longer
games.
I can take these crimes against food. Please someone call the law.
Worth it. Worth it. Yeah, Milky Way chocolate bars. I love Milky Ways. They're great. And again, Australian Milky Ways are different to US Milky Ways. You don't remember the spread? Alright, Creation, hang on. I'll get us over to somewhere safe. Which I think there's actually a bonfire up here. If we go up to this one... Is it right here? Yes, it is. I think we picked that up already. Alright, so now we're safe. I'll find a picture of the spread. It was really good. But it was like this chocolate and vanilla like twirled spread. And so like when you put on the bread it would just turn like chocolate because you couldn't really like the vanilla would just become chocolate, but it just tasted so good. Milky Way spread. This is what it looked like. Hang on, save to photos. Jeez, it's already 6:20. That's what it looked like. Milky Way spread. And so you would have like those chocolate and vanilla layers kind of like twirled together. And then you spread it on bread and it was amazing. But yeah, you can kind of see like it just kind of turned into a chocolate spread. Like it didn't stay like chocolate vanilla. But it was so good. Yeah, it looks so tasty. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Like the spoonful of it. Yeah. And they don't make it anymore, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's maybe overseas, but Milky Ways in the States are different to what they are here. Milky Ways in Australia are, they're like an aerated, there's a stray hair there, an aerated, like, mousse. So it's like this really airy, aerated, like, soft mousse that's in the center, and then that is just, like, covered in a thin layer of chocolate. Whereas Milky Ways in the United States, I'm pretty sure are like our Mars bars. It's like that solidified like mousse base with like caramel sauce, and then that's coated in chocolate. Oh yeah, like Three Musketeers, except
the
ours is better
greatest
than Three
lollies
Musketeers.
growing up
Tastes
as a
better.
kid born in 1987 were fads, chocolate cigarettes, red
I remember
skins,
those.
ghost drops, fizzos, sunny boys,
I remember
sour
all of
warheads,
those.
bubble gum tape, and Reese's Pieces.
I didn't have Reese's Pieces until years later because we didn't have Reese's candy here until recently. But I remember the fads. They over here were like, they were musk flavored. But yeah, I remember those. I do remember, yeah, the ghost drops as well. They were really hard to get here, but we had, at our state fair in Melbourne every single year, we'd have like show bags, right? And there were a ton of different show bags that you could get. And ghost drops were always included as one of like the, I guess like filler candies in those show bags. And they were so good. They were like kind of tangy and sour. And they would also turn your tongue the color of the ghost drop. I remember that. Yeah. Boson, it's funny you mentioned that. I'm pretty sure like those extreme sour warheads have the same acidity as like battery acid or something, or like the same pH as battery acid. It's something ridiculous like that, or it's pretty close. And so they are horrendous for your teeth. Like really, really bad for your teeth. I like sour candy, but after I learned how bad sour candy is for your like your teeth, I stopped eating it. Oh, how could you eat several in a row? That's a lot. Sour is better than sweet. I like sweet, but oh man, even just like thinking of sour candy right now, I want sour candy. There have been so many sour candies that I've really liked, which I found out after the fact were just like so terrible for your teeth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure just because of the acidity that makes them sour. It's also why I used to really like eating just plain lemon, as in like just lemons off the tree. And then I found out the acidity in those is really bad for your teeth, and so I stopped eating those too. But yeah, I've always really liked sour stuff. Where am I trying to get at the moment? Nowhere in particular. I am just making sure that we get the runes that we need to level up and not lose 200,000 runes. So that's what we're currently doing. Ooh, best flavor cordial. Once upon a time, I feel like my answer would have been raspberry or cola, but there is a there's a brand in Australia called Bilson's, which are based out of, I think, a brewery near the border of the state that I'm in, Victoria, and our northern state, which is New South Wales. And they make the most amazing cordials, and I've been progressively going through their entire range of cordials to see which one is the best. And there's one that they do that... Actually, there are two that I really like. There's a rainbow sherbet flavored one, which tastes just like rainbow sherbet. It's like, it's sweet, but it's also kind of sour and tangy. It's really good. And there's also a fruit tangle, which is designed to taste like fruit tangles, which are like sweet fizzy candy. And yeah, it's really good. They're really good. So probably one of those now. You're off to get this horrible food out of my mind. I have to get back to work. We'll foresee later, dude. Take it easy. Just trust me as well. Next time you have a grilled cheese, just put some ketchup on there. Has to be the base though. Has to be the base. I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy. Oh, orange mango. That would be good. I've also had their mandarin cordial, which is also really good too. Or don't, or do. You could do that. You could just get the ketchup on the grilled cheese. No. But what if you did? Daily reminder, drink water. That's a fantastic reminder. I was really struggling to figure out how to say her handle for a second, but I am pretty sure it's just, I'm just more goodera. Hi. Thank you for the reminder. Delicious water. Still a child, you drink your Cotties? Cotties cordial was like my life and was my childhood. We always used to get Cotties cordial. Cotties is a brand of cordial in Australia. Hang on. Is it Khalil? Khalil, hi. Thanks for the follow, welcome. And also Paisley, hi. Thanks for the follow too. You drink liters of it? I used to drink cordial as a kid without, like, watering it down, because I just liked the syrup. My parents had always told me not to do it, but on occasion, I'd just be like, okay, I'm getting myself some cordial, and then I'd pour the cordial, and then I would just make sure no one was looking and then just drink it. I couldn't do that now. I need to water down my cordial a lot. I grew up eating very sugary food, okay? So I think I got a taste for it young. My mom has a sweet tooth, and so we would have like a chocolate night every night. It's not the way we wanted to go. Yeah, we'd have like a chocolate night, chocolate pizza night on Saturday night, where we'd get like snacks and chocolate and pizza and watch all the sci-fi shows on TV that night. My mom would also put a lot of sugar in a lot of things. And she is still very much someone who has a very big sweet tooth. My palate has somewhat matured as I've gotten older. And so, like at the moment, I'm trying to cut out as much sugar as possible. So I'm starting to drink my English breakfast tea in the mornings without sugar. And oh boy, is that going to be an adjustment. But hopefully a good one. Hi, the Tim Tams. I actually have, I think it's like 2 or 3 single wrapped Tim Tams. My flight kept giving me single wrapped Tim Tams, and so I ended up with a stack of them. Oh no! Yeah, I ended up with a stack of them, and they're just in my cupboard at the moment. Prefer dark. Yeah, dark chocolate's good. I still like milk chocolate, I think, more than dark chocolate, but there was a brand of chocolate. I don't know whether they still do it. There was a brand of chocolate in Australia that did this dark chocolate and freeze-dried blueberry chocolate, which was really good. And they also did a dark and freeze-dried raspberry chocolate, which again was really good. And I haven't seen it in a long time, so I don't know whether they're still making it or maybe whether the places that used to stock it just don't stock it anymore. But yeah, the dark chocolate with just like a little kick of sweetness from those freeze-dried fruits was always really good. Like, I like berries and dark chocolate. I think that's a really good mix. Tried a raspberry one like that. The blueberry one was my favorite. Like, I like blueberries, but I'm not the biggest fan of blueberries, but this chocolate, just, I don't know, man, it was just really good. Oh, I didn't get him. Okay. Got him that time. Oh, yeah, with a pinch of salt, that's also really good too, yeah. Just enhances the flavor, like that little bit. Gives it like a little bit of an extra kick. Also, chili chocolate is pretty good too, but I have to be in a very specific mood for that. Hey Greg, what's up? Hi. Oh Dad, you're heading out? I'll see you later. Take it easy, dude. Have a nice night. Get some good rest. I'll see you later in the week, my friend. Hey, Timu. Goodbye, bub. 29. That didn't do much for us. Alright, let's see what's up here. Oh, you loved Starburst when you were younger, like the jelly beans. Don't eat them anymore. I'm pretty sure they're not stocked in supermarkets anymore, are they? Oh no. Oh no, Pineapple. Oh no. Oh, what are these guys up to? Something something re. Pineapple, thank you for the 30, dude. How's it going? A backhand blade. Like your weapon damage scales in this game. Wait, as in like with our level, or do you mean with our stats? Did they change it in the DLC? Because I was looking at a bunch of people saying that the DLC scales with your level, so it gets obviously tougher or easier depending on your level. Oh yeah, we're doing good damage, yeah. I think that's just because we're high enough level to be doing that. Don't say you're sorry because you didn't. Pointing at the viewer. Wait. Did you? Are we talking about the two from earlier today that I said I saw what you did? Those ones? Those ones? No, another one? Really? In which case you did then. Oh, food crimes. I didn't see that. Yeah, it was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, you did actually get that past me. Congratulations. Thank you. I think I was trying to explain why ketchup on a grilled cheese is a good thing. Oh, there are no trophies or achievements. I didn't realize that. I thought there were going to be achievements. Doesn't bother me though. I mean, I like achievements as much as the next person, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not playing, you know, DLC or content for the achievements I get. It's the experience. So yeah, honestly, doesn't bother me. You did not get the Saints Row 1 past me. I was just a bad friend that day, and I forgot to say thank you, even though I saw it. Ketchup is just like a thicker tomato soup. It's just a slightly more solidified tomato soup, yeah. Get all tomato sauce, tomato ketchup. I waited an hour and you said nothing. I saw it. I was just a bad friend. You didn't get past me. A firefly. I know the map fragment that I was aiming for is actually in the other direction, but once we get our runes, we can go back and pick up that map fragment. Just because it's in an area that I'm not familiar with, so I want to make sure that we're going to be heading in there with nothing big to lose. Hey Nathan, what's up? Welcome. Welcome to Elden Ring. Alright, we got 206,000. I think that might be okay, because I think we can probably make up the difference now with rune items. Got him? Yep, got him. Cool. Scotch ruins, I think this is where... There was a... I'm sure there's a bonfire around here, or a site of grace around here somewhere. I remember there being one around here. Maybe it was on the other side, though. Oh, it is on the other side. Okay. These poor people, those poor people were gonna take us out. Not so poor people after all. That blue mark that you guys see up there near the building that kind of looks like the Acropolis, that is the map fragment that we need to go and get at some point. There's our site of grace. Love it. Now the question becomes, what are we leveling up? Do we do endurance to try and increase our carrying capacity? I need to get one more item. 12,500, 10,000. How many was it? It was like 16, wasn't it? 3, 4. Let's just try 4. Was it 16 or was it 14? 15! Right in the middle. Alright, one more. Inventory. I'm hoping that's gonna be enough. Hi, back from dinner. Nice! That was good. I haven't even thought about what I'm gonna have for food tonight. I made myself salmon and chippies last night. That was pretty good. Dang it! We're like 100 short. Yeah, salmon and chippies was good. The night before I had, what did I have actually? I forget. On Friday night I had steak though. Steak was good. Steak was very good. Oh, you had ramen on Saturday. That sounds good. I love ramen. Did you know that cheese has been topping the music charts in certain category? It's R and Brie. Alright, where are we putting these? Do we do max equipment load up so that we can maybe start wielding some of the colossal weapons? Do we try and scale our strength our weapons some more with higher dex? Endurance is going to do equipment load and stamina. Stamina hasn't really been that much of an issue. We could also do mind to try and get some more mana so that we can use our like cool L2 some more. That might be an idea as well. Faith I don't think is really going to do too much. Although it will still scale our sword. Maybe we do mind so that we increase our mana. We've kind of hit a point now with our build that everything is working pretty well, and it's just a case of deciding between the different stats that we want to invest in. I'll say mind this time. Alright. Now, let's go see if we can get up to that plateau. Alright. I didn't see an easy way to access it though. Oh, we had leftover pulled pork, smoked for like 3 hours. That sounds amazing. I have been craving pulled pork bao buns. That was the wrong one. Pulled pork bao buns for the longest time. Like with a like a sweet sauce to go with it. Like with some fresh cucumber, sweet sauce, pulled pork. That would be so good. And I even bought like a box of like bao bun ingredients so that I could make it. and I just never got around to doing it. So like, I have all the ingredients for bao buns. They're just sitting in my cupboard currently, and I haven't done anything with them just yet. So whoops. Oh, I've been using a smoker a lot lately. Nice. Yeah, smoked meat is good, except when it gets into all of my clothes, because someone in my rough area has decided that they want to make brisket at 3 o'clock in the morning. Pork bao buns are my favorite snack. I was really close to getting them at DreamHack because there was a... I forget the name of the place, but there was an on-site, like, just fast food place that did, like, these really good-looking bao buns. But then I thought to myself, do I trust convention bao buns? And the answer was no, and so I didn't get them. So, no bao buns for me, unfortunately. Hi, Jason. Hello. Nice to see you. What's up? What is a bao bun? So bao is like... They're like fluffy... Almost like puffed bread. Pork bao buns there. I know. You'll know what they are when... Okay. When you see a picture of them, but they taste amazing. Yeah, bao is very good. Yeah, it's like a little fluffy wrap. It's like somewhere in between like fluffy bread and a wrap. Has more of the texture of a wrap, but the size of bread. It's like a dumpling without the filling. Kind of, but then like dumpling wraps are different. Bao buns are like fluffy. Hang on. Bao bun. This is what a bao bun looks like. Like that. Bao buns. So they're like fluffy bread like wraps, almost like a big soft pita. And yeah, they just taste really good. And I'm looking at bao now and it's making me hungry. I should make those bao buns. Hi Iris, hello. It's like, yeah, it's a steamed dough. It would be a steamed dough, yeah. The recipe that I've got for it is basically just like whatever miscellaneous powder they have provided, plus water, plus I think one other ingredient, and they're just like, just make it, let it sit for a bit, and then that's it. And I just haven't had time because I haven't had a chance to like be able to sit and let it rest. And like once I start making them, I really have to commit to making them, so yeah, I just haven't done that yet. But yeah, they're good. They're very good. Okay, so we went there. If you're wondering what I'm doing at the moment, I'm attempting to figure out a safe way. I can go down there, but that's not safe at the moment. A safe way to get across to our map segment, which is over here. So it looks like we might have to go down to get up. Do you have any bao bun place that you haven't tried it yet? Ooh, sounds good. I need to find a really good bao bun place. Although there was Chai, do you remember the name of the place that we went? That had the really good duck pancakes? Do you remember that? I remember where it was, but I forget the name of it. Was it New Shanghai? That place I need to go back to because that was actually really good. Yeah, most Asian fusion places do them. Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty common thing to have on the menu, just it's a case of whether or not it's going to be, like, a good rendition of it. Wait, the place is closed? As in, like, the chain is gone now? Oh, they've just moved. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was like, no. Ooh, a furnace visage. Ooh, a furnace visage. Greater potentates? Potentates. Cookbook. Wait, the shopping center? No, that shopping center is still there. That, like, mall is still there. Maybe the top level is closed though, because that was always pretty quiet. But yeah, the actual, like, mall is still there. Hang on, is it Onadrella? Onadrella, hi! Welcome! I didn't get to see Wood, no. We were messaging and trying to figure out if we could make it happen, but he was only here for a pretty short period of time, unfortunately, so... And he was seeing family too, so I couldn't go and sort of see him. He was like, hey, you can fly to Adelaide and we can hang out. But then I just didn't have a spare chance to be able to do it. Which really sucked because I wanted to see him. It's been so long. Maybe this is the way that we have to get across here. I'll see if there's actually like a pathway that's... Huh. Maybe there? I feel like that's promising. Let's try that. Yeah, next time. I mean, look, if I go back over to the States for TwitchCon in September, I was thinking about it, or I have been thinking about it over the past week because, like, as soon as I get back from trips, my brain is just like, okay, where are we going next? Yeah, but I thought, hey, if I do end up going to TwitchCon in the States, which I've been tossing out for a while, I could always do East Coast then, which means... This looks promising. Yeah, this does look good. Okay, cool. Okay, no, that doesn't look good. That does not look good. That does not look good. I could do East Coast then, which means that I could go and visit him. I would love to go to Florida Disney and to Florida, like, Universal and do the theme parks down there. I've never been to Florida before. I just want to go there for the theme parks. And yeah, so I could do like a little bit of just traveling on the, oh, okay, this is different. A little bit of traveling on the East Coast. So that's an idea. The Sacred Tower painting. Is that all there is in here? Yeah. Alright, I guess we're heading south on the map. Yeah, ooh, art. Hi, Erdy. The Nintendo podcast. I don't know whether I would do his podcast. Like, I'm not a well-known enough person to do his podcast. But hey, if you wanted me to sit in on one and, like, just listen, I would do that. But yeah, it's been a really long time, and I would love to go and see him. I miss him dearly. And hey, like, I could go to New York as well, and I like New York. Also thought it would be really cool to see Hamilton on Broadway, like proper Broadway. So I could always do that too. So lots of possibilities, just a case of whether or not it happens. I like New York. I don't know, I just like the city. It's so big. Things are always happening. It's fun. That thing down there looks cool. Maybe we should try and get to that. Yeah, it's just fun. And the 2 times I've been there, I've just had a really good time. It's a nice city, lots to do, nice people, and sad to say that the whole rude New Yorker stereotype definitely wasn't true. Everyone in New York was just very nice. So, yeah, I like it there. Yeah, New York's amazing, it never stops, yeah. So it's definitely a good city to travel to, that's for sure. You live in Vegas, never been to New York someday? Yeah, it's a nice city. I think in terms of major city in the United States, it's probably my favorite one, like the favorite one that I visited. LA is LA. I don't think I would necessarily go to LA unless I was going to go and see people or I had a reason to be there. Is that a flaming dog? That's a flaming dog. I didn't really get to see much of Dallas when I was sort of in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So Dallas I don't really have an opinion on. New York was great. DC I was in for a day, so I don't really have too much of an opinion. Although I would like to go to the Smithsonian. I think that'd be great. Portland, very pretty city. I'm not sure how interesting a city it would be to travel to as a city. Would love to go for some walks around Portland though, because the parkland and just the like environment around, like the natural parkland around Portland seemed beautiful. Best thing to do when you come to LA, get straight back on the plane again. LA just has very specific fragrance to it. Like it's fine, but yeah, LA is definitely like I would only really go there if I had a reason to go there. New Yorkers are lovely people you had. Oh, I had a slight fall. So many people stopped to help and provided water. That's lovely. See, New Yorkers are great. And before I'd been to New York, all of my buddies who traveled there before are just like, oh no, people are so like just, they're in such a hurry in New York. They're like just really rude and they always got somewhere to be and they're not very nice. And so I went just thinking, okay, like I guess that's going to be what the city's like. I guess I'll just kind of keep to myself. But everyone was really nice. Although I also think the Australian accent is kind of a cheat code when traveling to the United States. So that would definitely help too. Guess who's a hot dog? I love hot dogs. Oh, hi. Oh, it's another one of these guys again. Oh, your dad had a slight fall. Gotcha. So that's so lovely that people are just like there and willing to help. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's also not good. I wasn't watching our mana. Stop that. Dude, just let me do one of these, okay? Thank you. Let me do another one of these. Thank you. And another one of these. And one of these. Bam. Oh, we got his great hammer. Yeah. Good job, guys. Good job. Hot dog. Hey, Ghosty, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow. And hang on. Is it Moshalika? Or Moshu? Hi, you're welcome. Hope your week's off to a good start. Yeah, bet your Australian accent gets you a different experience. I think that is, well, at least in my experience, that has kind of been the case when I've been traveling. For some reason, just people seem to like Australian accents, and by extension, Australians. So I think I do honestly have probably an easier time traveling because of that. Because when I was over in Europe, same deal. People would comment on my accent and ask me questions about where I was from and what I was doing and if I was enjoying my trip. And just, they would go out of their way to be really kind and helpful. And the same, although to a lesser extent, in like even London, people were really nice in London because of the accent. And it's especially noticeable in the United States. So yeah, I think the Australian accent just in general is pretty beneficial when traveling. So yeah, I think I have a cheat code enabled because of that. Oh, you didn't get a chance to craft your lightsaber? Was it due to time? I would have loved to, but it's too expensive now. Yeah, building a lightsaber at Disney, I would have loved to have done, but it's like 300 Australian dollars now. Which, to put into perspective, it's half the price. Just under half the price of a PlayStation 5. To, yeah, build a lightsaber. And for $300, I could get a really good prop replica lightsaber, whereas the ones at Disney for the most part, you're paying for the experience of building a lightsaber at Disney. And the experience of just, like, being in that room and being, like, initiated into the Jedi Order and, yeah. The whole sort of, like, theatrics attached to it is really what you're paying for. So PlayStation 5 it is then. Yeah, look, I love lightsabers and I've always wanted to do that because I thought it was just such a cool thing, but when I looked into the price of it, I was like, that's like almost double the price. No, that is... Yeah, it's almost double the price of getting into Disney. So, yeah. I was like, look, I don't need to build a lightsaber that badly, and instead I got some blue milk, which was very good. People from London also have that sophisticated English accent that us Americans love. Okay, so like the, yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about, like the fancy, like, English accent. But yeah, being an Australian, or traveling as an Australian is, yeah, pretty easy. So I feel very fortunate because of that. Blue milk and blueberries in a blender. Blue milk had just kind of like, this is blue milk from Galaxy's Edge, by the way. It had a really unique, like, fruit flavor, but it wasn't just any specific fruit. It was just like a bunch of fruits had been put together and blended up. Visions of Hyrule, there's nothing there. Unless is there. A bunch of fruit had been blended up to make some sort of delicious concoction, and then it was kind of tangy at the same time, and then it was also kind of like a slushy, but like a creamy slushy, almost as if you'd gotten like a float, right? So like a soda with like a scoop of ice cream in it, and just let the ice cream melt in a slushy and then just kind of combined it. That's kind of the texture of it, but it tasted good. It tastes like blue. Kind of did, actually. Okay. Are they doing... Oh, no. No video game. Hidden pathway behind the waterfall. Lyre Head? Is there actually a Lyre Head? I want to get off torrent. Can I get off torrent, please? There we go. That's not actually going to be true, is it? It's not going to be an illusory wall here. I think the one true liar here is you, sir. Take your word for it, I love milk, but that might be a line that I don't cross. Oh, it doesn't actually, it's not actually milk. It's just like a tropical fruit drink. Like a slushy tropical fruit drink is what it is. Yeah. So don't let the name sort of like, I guess, deter you from trying it. It's definitely worth trying. Which animal did it come from? The vending machine animal. Alright, Chest of Constellation is there, which we went to, I'm pretty sure. Or did we not? Yeah, I guess we did. I'm just gonna double check and make sure we didn't miss anything. It's natural habitat of Disneyland, precisely. Oh, we didn't go to the Church of Constellation. Praise the message. Is there anything in the Church of Constellation? Is there a consolation prize in the Church of Constellation? Okay, he is actually alive. I guess maybe that's it for here. Allie, he was sleeping. Not anymore. Well, actually, no, he's sleeping for longer now. He a lazy boy. And this is where the camp was, right? Was there anywhere else for us to go in here, though? I feel like we're finding a lot of, like, potential dead ends here. So I must be missing some of the pathways forward. Yeah, the environment's gone to another level in this, yeah. Try jumping. I don't think I want to do that. That bloodstain is telling me otherwise. Alright. This way. Don't hear it either, but my German friends say I say nor more than any other Australian I know. I can hear what people hear when they say that our no sounds like a nor. But at the same time it's NOH, it's not NOR. So I mean I can understand where that comes from, but as someone who hears, you know, the Australian no multiple times a day over different forms of media, yeah, it's really difficult for me to sort of listen to the accent objectively. But I still like doing the whole rise up lights thing because that blows my American friends' minds. Whenever I'm just like, hey, say rise up lights in your regular accent, and it sounds like razor blades in an Australian accent. That one's always fun. I think that's the only one that really works, though. There are a couple others, like a couple other phrases that you can say in an American accent, or I guess by extension a Canadian accent too, where if they're said quickly they kind of sound like an Australian accent, but the rise up lights one is the best one. Wait, don't say no like normal Australians. My accent isn't as pronounced as other Australian accents. I fool Australians. Australians think that I have an accent that I don't have. So I am a bad example of an Australian accent. What was that creepy scream? We took a lump of flesh, though. Yeah, Ellie's accent isn't as strong as mine for sure. And I think that's just because I speak lazily, honestly. I don't think I've picked up my accent from anywhere in particular. Just... I would say that my accent is still kind of nasally because Australian accents are, they're like up here. Like in the nose, rather than anywhere else. But, yeah, it's definitely not a super pronounced Australian accent. Ooh, this looks like a pathway. A path and a half. Look at this guy. He's like, where do I go from here? That is a good question. Where do I go from here? Maybe this isn't a path and a half? What would be down here then? Is this just like a little cave just for fun's sake? I'll be back. I read that like Ani. But okay, stay soon. Get confused as an Australian a lot when traveling. Wait, how do you mean? As in people don't think you're Australian? Wait, Canadian's like a goofy Australian accent? I say that as a Canadian. I had a really hard time, or I used to have a really hard time telling the difference between a Canadian and an American accent for the longest time because there are so many similarities. Oh, this is where we started the DLC. Yeah, this is where we started. Never mind. I know where we are. Yeah, for the longest time I had a really difficult time telling the difference between American and Canadian accents. And now the difference is as clear as day. Yeah, we came full circle, we did. But as an Australian, for a long time, those two accents sounded very similar. But it's kind of like the difference between, say, an Australian accent and a New Zealand accent. We have a lot of similarities, but it's really in a couple of vowel sounds where you will hear the biggest difference. And sometimes, even as an Australian who hears the Australian accent every day, it's hard for me to differentiate. Long Diglett! Differentiate between an Australian accent and a New Zealand accent. Hey, Demonic, what's up? Welcome. Don't you even think about it. Oh, you're from New Zealand, they think my accent is Australian. Yeah, well that's the thing, like our accents are so similar. Diglett! Our accents are so similar. But yeah, it's only like some subtle differences where you'll really be able to tell us apart. You're in Western Australia, but you sound like you're in New Zealand. Ooh. Hello, nameless mausoleum with a boss door straight away. Alright, settle down. Hey Beats, how's it going? Wait, we found him? Yeah, we found the long Diglett. We did. Is it Elpo? Or L? Poplocks? Like that? Pop? Hi, welcome. Yeah, look at the boy. Oh, I was not prepared for this. Oh, that's this guy. That's this guy. I've heard that he is quite the time. $6 first try. Wait, as in like, I have to pay you $6? Yeah, well, I wasn't prepared for that. Whoops. Yeah, oh, this guy? Yeah, I have heard stories about the Blacktail Knight, so, we might be here for a while. It's okay. I am a tough boy. Our character Cassian, tough boy. Maybe we, oh no, we can't rot. We can't rot spirits. Upsetting. Ah, never mind. He's not so scary. He ain't so scary after all. Fire! I rolled through that. Don't you iframe my attacks, man? Hiya! No, don't you heal! Don't heal! That's cheating.
Dang it. Why did I say that?
Like, I didn't get him on the first try, though. Okay, thank you. Thank you, dude. Alright, Steak America. Yeah, he's not so bad. Unless he has a second... He might have a second phase. I said first try and I lost? I thought that was like... I lost because I didn't first try him. I thought that's what you were going for. Yeah, Demonic, this is the DLC. This is Shadow of the Erdtree. So different area, different bosses. They hit very hard. And it's a lot of fun. One more. Ah, hello. Oh no, that staggered him for a second. Dude, I was healing, man. Stop it. Stop that. Stop that, I'm healing. Stop it. Fine, you know what you get? You get... Never mind. Wait, this is the first boss you found in the DLC. He's fun. I know, wasted potions. There, stop it, I'm healing, man. Oh, creepy tiny hands inside. Yeah, little grabby hands. Little like whip, 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 whip. Yeah, they do that. Yeah, no, this sounds great. We leveled it to plus 10, I think is the most you can do it. It's max leveled, so it's pretty good. Yeah, he never minded. Yeah, he really is good. He's fine. Got to throw it a few times. I should really be buffing us, and I'm not. 1 for you. 2 for you. 3 for you. 1 for you. Rolled through it. Cheated. Cheating. It's like such a cheese strat, dude. The only thing he's got going for him is he heals. Yeah, if we buff, I think we'll be okay. He's not bad. I'm impressed we got the other, like, dungeon boss so quickly, though. Yeah, we find Ghost Knights. I think that's what today's all about, is the Ghost Knights. Because this guy is the second Ghost Knight that we have faced. Yeah, that's the one downside. Like, the payoff is great for that move that we've been doing, but it takes ages to actually build up to do it. The one benefit we seem to have against human enemies, or at least human ish enemies, is that it staggers them and will knock them out of their moves. So if you watch this guy, he'll be knocked back just for a second while we're doing this. And we also get health back. Ah, he healed though. One more for you. One more for you. And he's gone. Yeah, see? Like, it just knocks them back and out of their attack, so they can't really do much. Hello. Great Sword of Solitude. The Helm of Solitude. The Armor of Solitude. The Gauntlets of Solitude. And the Greaves of Solitude. And my 0 runes. We got 70,000 for that, jeez, okay. Yeah, that's pretty quick, yeah. Yeah, it's not tough. With this sword, yeah, he's not a problem. Now, where were we? We're gonna lose these runes real quick, by the way. Alright, so we're down in this mausoleum. Go for a terminus. Can we get through to that? Artist shack. What is that? That's got to be out on that plateau area, right? Let's see if we can get to whatever that is. Maybe? Maybe this is how we get there? Is this a way? Is this not a way? Is this just a wall? I think this is just a... That's just a wall. Wait, GG on that boss and now? Oh, it's time to stretch again. I guess it is kind of, isn't it? Maybe that's not a way through the wall. Maybe it's just above us. Alright. We have a lot of poise. We have a fair amount. We don't get staggered super easily. Yeah, our character is pretty hardy for the most part. Although, well, we do a lot of damage, we just can't really get hit. If we get hit, it's a bad time. In this DLC especially, like, the lion boss was taking us out in maybe like 2 hits. Or sometimes in a single chain. So we just have to get good at avoiding attacks and then we're solid. And also finding our opening to do the attacks that we need to do. Wait, Dan should be here. I really want to open them. We'll have some more for Wednesday. We do have more. I know Dan does really like the cards though. Alright. Should I go stretch again though before we move on? Maybe we do need to go back up to the top of this area to get further, but I thought that that was maybe... blocked off from us and we had to come back down into this, like, this area here. I guess there's also this pathway over this way that we didn't really explore at all, so maybe we do that. Be responsible. The fragments do help a little, but you're sort of already... Yeah, it does so much damage. I don't even think we've really found that many fragments. I think we've found the fragments that boost Torrent and our summons. Ah, we have... Never mind, we had Erdtree Blessings. We had more of the Revered Ash, I think. Yeah, because that's at 5, that's at 2. So the Erdtree we're still looking for. The other ones we've found a bunch. Hey Alex, what's up? Pokeball, welcome too. Hi. Alright, there's our brisket over there. I think we'll look this way though. Just while we're chilling out here while I go and stretch maybe. The legs on that guy, wait, this guy up here? Like these legs or our legs? Look at our legs. Our legs are great. Crouch, what's up? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Even if Dan isn't here, he'll always be here in our hearts. We have to just hope that the Eldrazi are in the other boosters. But there are plenty of good cards that could be in these ones. Alright, sit tight guys, I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. I'll give you maybe some lo-fi. Let's do this one. Pop! Perfect. Enjoy the lo-fi for about 3 minutes. I'll be right back, and then I guess we're going to go explore that pathway off to the right-hand side and open some magic cards because we got these guys to open after the stretch break, which I'm very excited for. So sit tight, guys. We're going to hope for an Eldrazi or one of the portrait cards because they're... There's a portrait corgi. Let's hope for the portrait corgi. We'll hope for the portrait corgi. I'll show you guys the picture when I'm back from stretching, but sit tight for about 3 minutes and I'll be right back. Don't do anything I wouldn't do in the meantime. As we wait at the 3-path cross. DLC is good. I'll be right back.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute. Just sit, don't you cling. I'll tell you how I became the Tarnished of a place called Elden Ring. In the lands between, born and raised grinding runes is where I spent most of my days, chillin' out, maxin', relaxin' all cool and all slaying some demigods outside the school. When a couple of dragons who were up to no good started causing trouble in my Eldenhood, I got in one little fight and Blythe got scared and said, "You're moving with Melina and Torrent out there." I begged and pleaded with him day after day, but she packed my sword and sent me on my way. He gave me some runes and then he gave me a ticket. I put my dragon rot on and said, I might as well kick it. Grace shimmered, bright like stars in the night. Holy sigils mirrored the radiant light. If anything, I could say this fate was big, but I thought, nah, forget it. Yo, homes to Khalid. I pulled up to the round table about 7 or 8, and I yelled to Va, yo Holmes, smell ya later. Looked at my kingdom, I was finally seen to sit on my throne as the Lord of Elden Ring.
Is that chaos I spy in chat? Is that chaos? I can see Bits messages. Can I replay them? No, it wasn't chaos. All right, let me just get an independent board to check this. All right, I'm gonna just replay this so I can warm up for a second and just appreciate, and then we can open some magic cards.
Now this is a story all about how my life got turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute. Just sit, don't you cling. I'll tell you how I became the Tarnished of a place called Elden Ring. In the lands between, born and raised, grinding runes is where I spent most of my days, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all slaying some demigods outside the
I'll be relaxing or warm.
When a couple of dragons who were up to no good started causing trouble in my Eldenhood, I got in one little fight and Blythe got scared and said, "You're moving with Melina and Torrent out there." I begged and pleaded with him day after day, but she packed my sword and sent me on my way. He gave me some runes and then he gave me a ticket. I put my dragon rot on and said, I might as well kick it.
More dragon rot. It's my favorite.
Grace shimmered, bright like stars in the night. Holy sigils mirrored the radiant light. If anything, I could say this fate was big, but I thought, nah, forget it, yo, Holmes to Khalid. I pulled up to the round table about 7 or 8, and I yelled to Var, yo Holmes, smell ya later. Looked at my kingdom, I was finally seen, to sit on my throne as the Lord of Elden Ring.
That's gonna be us. We are going to be the Lord of Elden Ring. The one true Lord. And also the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Because why not? Okay, thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Singing and dancing with some mild chaos. I do like mild chaos. That's totally fine. It's 2 o'clock, so I'll smoke on my way out of here. Tonight has been, look, Allie, I don't even know what to say. You're in sleeves, talking about food. Something else you probably did. Have a great stream. I'll see you later, dude. Have a nice rest tonight, our king. But get some sleep. It's after 2 a.m. After? It's 20 past 2. It's 2:24 right now for you, I think. We've got a small sleep too. No, it's not an hoodie, it's my blanket. I'm just cold. I mean, I could get the hoodie, but yeah, this is just my blanket at the moment because it is so heckin' cold in here. Hello, El Diablo. Hi, welcome. Arcane, question. Would you like to see the magic cards? Because we can open them. I can just warm up really quickly and we can open them straight away if you like. I'm just gonna sit here for 1 minute though and warm my arms, and then magic cards are happening. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys the corgi card. Hang on. I'll stay for I will stay for the Zet. Alright, good. You know what I mean? I know what you mean. Corgi Modern Horizons 3. Where is our corgi? This is the boy. This is what we're hoping to get. This is one of the portrait variants as well, by the way. I would love to get this corgi so much. I need him in my life. So if we can get Philia Exuberant Shepherd, I would be very happy. Yay, he's so cute, right? Look at the boy. So cute. The standard version of Philia, or Phelia, looks like this. So we're hoping for the portrait variant, because I really like the portraits. Yeah, well, good boy. I think there are also some Eldrazi in that variant form too, which is really cool. But I would love to see at least one of those portrait cards. Yeah, both good boys. I just really like the way... Yeah, he's basically iron, exactly. I really like the way that the blue and the orange contrast with one another. I think it's a really striking card. So I would love that so much. It's just so cool. Like, look at this little guy. I mean, that's the Spanish one, I think. But, hang on. Like, look, so cute. So cute. So we're hoping for this little guy. But happy with whatever, because I just like magic. but the corgi is great. Wait, he's gone down in price, really? I haven't actually looked at the price. That card was one of the few Modern Horizons 3 cards that I have seen. I was saying earlier, I very intentionally went into this set having not looked at spoilers, because it was like, okay, Modern Horizons 3 is going to be like this massive mix of cards. Like, I think it'd just be really fun to go in not knowing what's in the set. And so oh, there's a tumbleweed behind us. That's helpful. And so, yeah, I did that. And I usually look at visual spoilers, at least just to a small degree. And so this has kind of been really nice, just going in not knowing what is going to be in the set. Hope Ellie gets all the best cards. I'm hoping for the corgi, and I'm hoping for an Eldrazi. Emrakul would be great, but I don't know whether we will pull Emrakul, but Emrakul is very cool. So, yeah. I think Emrakul is the Eldrazi that I would love to get. Now, we have these 2 boosters that I've got aside for today. I would... way ahead of you too. I've only got one of the play boosters and one of the collector boosters in my hand. We've got 3 more of each over here. I was keeping them aside so I could take a fancy photo though. So these ones are the ones we're opening today. One it is. You guys got it. I am 100% going to get the Assassin's Creed crossover. I was saying earlier, I just never in a million years thought that I would see Magic the Gathering and Assassin's Creed crossover. It's like 2 of my interests just suddenly becoming one and the same. So I'm so happy to see it. And then also the secret lair that they're releasing, I'm pretty sure I'm going to order both of them. Because one of them are like diagrams that are drawings of Da Vinci's inventions, which I thought is really cool. Like the Ardent is gorgeous. And the other one, the other secret lair that they're releasing are all like different versions of assassins, and they just look really cool. So as well as the base set, pretty sure I'm going to order those too. All right, let's see how our Modern Horizons 3 play booster goes this time. Also, of course, big shout out to Wizards of the Coast for sending these boosters over to us. Alright, so we're starting out with an art card of Sphinx of the Revelation. Ooh, that's a cool looking Sphinx. Look at this guy. All metal, all cool, very futuristic. I like this Sphinx. I'm not usually a big fan of Sphinxes in Magic the Gathering, but this guy, like art-wise, but this guy looks really cool. Oh, so yeah, off to a good start. I love me some art cards, that's for sure. And I think we pull from the back again here, if I'm not mistaken. So pop that there. And I was correct. We are starting out strong with a Galvanic Discharge. It's like us in Elden Ring. Wield all of the lightning. Yeah, he looks like he's a steel type. He does. I like him. I like machines in Magic the Gathering, or anything that looks like it's kind of like an automaton. I've always thought that that's really cool. And I loved Mirrodin as a plane, because so many of the creatures on Mirrodin as a plane were kind of these like semi-organic mechanical hybrid creatures. Like, they're very cool. So I bought so many Scars of Mirrodin and Mirrodin Besieged back in the day because of that. Ooh, you guys know him. You love them. It's a zombie. It's a retrofitted transmigrant? Transmogrant? Either way, he's a zombie boy. It's like when they have way more arms than necessary. Would you, by chance, V, also hi V, be a fan of Shieldred? With all of the arms? I love my Shieldred. Dude, have you been opening Modern Horizons 3? Because they're really, really, really good. Our next common is a Tempest Harvester, a Merfolk Wizard. These are all new ones so far too. Oh, you got the Eldrazi Incursion deck, the Commander deck. I'm so jealous. It's kind of busted though. Yeah, Eldrazi are always busted. It's kind of like the fun part about playing an Eldrazi is because they are like so ridiculously powerful. And once you have a single Eldrazi, like one of the big boys out in the field, it becomes very difficult to play against them. Evolution Witness is our next common. An Elf Shaman Mutant. I think we actually got this one last time, didn't we? Wait, really? You've only been playing for 6 months? I had in my head that you've been playing for ages. Wait a minute, was that Fallout event your first event? You were at events before that, weren't you? I said he looks cool. Yeah, the Eldrazi are very cool, trust me. Inspired Inventor is our next comment. Wait, a new ability in MTG? Which one specifically, Oink? Also, hi, welcome. Fallout was your first one, really? I had no idea. Yeah, dude, magic is wonderful. Oh, as is this boy. Not Corgi. However, we do have our faithful watchdog. He's a doggo. He has vigilance, and he enters the battlefield with 3 1/1 counters on him. Look at this guy. Such a distinguished individual. A foreboding landscape is our next comment. Beautiful art here too. Yeah, what a good boy. A nice armor on him. You gotta protect the doggo. Gotta make sure that he's well armored. Could you imagine if we got a doggo buddy in Elden Ring? A Pyretic Rebirth is our first uncommon. Also best boy. Okay, so that's our first doggo in Modern Horizons 3. Ali's dog is a faithful watchdog. He really is. Oh, a solar transformer. Pretty again. Beautiful. Like dog rot instead of scarlet rot. No, he just is effective against enemies by being adorable, and they're stuck just being like, oh, look at him, and they get distracted, and then we take them out. It's a perfect team up. A monstrous vortex enchantment. It's kind of like the oh, you're gonna have to use your imaginations here a little bit. That is that's a tornado. It's a vortex. What was that card in Outlaws that was oh, it was like a tornado, but it wasn't. Thornado, that's the one. Thornado. And it spurred like a 20-minute conversation about Sharknado. Like, what's the worst, a tornado or a Sharknado? Ooh, Sink into Stupor. An instant, another uncommon. Oh, this is one that can also be played as either like an instant or a land on the other side. Sink into Stupor on this side. I'm on a green screen. That's why all the green gets keyed out. And you can also play it as a land, and it comes out as Soporific Springs. See, blues will always come up fine. Greens, however, will disappear if it is a specific shade of green. Yeah, green tornado, right? Oh, our rare is an Emerald Medallion, an artifact. Green spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. That's actually really good. And it's only 2. Nice. Emerald Medallion. Beautiful. That would actually come in very handy in my white-green deck. Yeah, like a thorn-filled Sharknado, exactly. Oh, hey, we got a second rare? What? We also got a Dreamtide Whale. Oh, the art in this is cool too. A whale creature with Vanishing 2. This creature enters the battlefield with 2 time counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove a time counter from it. When the last is removed, sacrifice it. Whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, proliferate. Use a 7/5 for 3. Okay, so that's why he only lasts 2 turns. I get it. But that's ridiculous. He could do some serious damage in those 2 turns. A 7/5 for 3, man. Also, really pretty artwork on this one too. Although that is to be expected with Magic the Gathering. And our foil on the back is an Eviscerator's Insight. An instant. Beautiful, shiny foil boy. Yeah, a Cloud Whale. It's a Vanishing Whale. And our Eviscerator's Insight there. I do like how much that red orb kind of stands out there. And I think that's going to take us back to, yeah, our Sphinx of the Revelation. Which is right there. That was a good booster. I really like the rare in that because that's going to mean that really expensive green spells become that much easier to cast. Dude, I'm so excited to go and visit Arlo. It's been too long. I haven't seen him in like a month. Wait, Arcane. We're opening the other one. it goes this way. We're opening the collector booster. This is the extra fancy one. You're just like, dang it. Okay, Al, you got me. Alright. This is where we can get our corgi portrait. I redact my goodbye. Welcome back, Arcane. It's a long time no see. But yeah, the collector boosters are where the portrait cards are, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if they appear in the play boosters. I'll need to double check. But collector boosters are where all of the fancy treatments are. So here's hoping, guys. Here is hoping indeed. I love opening collector boosters because there's so many cool cards you can open. Okay, so we're starting out with a Scurrilous Sentry, a human knight rogue, and this guy looks like he belongs in Elden Ring. Oh, look how pretty the game is at the moment. It's gone all purple. Like I was saying earlier too, if you guys haven't seen the collector boosters before, you'll notice that the majority of cards in this booster are either foil, like this guy here, or will have special treatments on them. And that's because the collector boosters are the fancy boys, and you get multiple rare slots, you get extra cool treatments. Yeah, they're very exciting boosters to open. What I miss for opening a Modern Horizons 3 booster at the moment, a collector booster specifically. Oh, this guy's so cute. They are very premium, they are indeed. Our next common is a Wing It. Target creature gets 2/2 until the end of turn, put a flying counter on it, and scry 1. I just really like the art. Look how happy he is. They do appear in the play boosters too, but collectors have a higher chance of 1 for sure. Gotcha. Thanks for the clarification, Small. I really appreciate it. I really like that little guy. He's so happy. Oh, a Cranial Ram is up next. This guy looks like he is straight out of Alien. It's very Xenomorph. I mean, it's like just a Xenomorph's head, but that is very Xenomorph, right? Like, I don't think I'm the only one seeing that. With our Cranial Ram, also creepy name. Our equipment, he's a handsome boy. This one? Yeah, definitely like a Xenomorph. Yeah. He's got a nice smile, is what he does. Oh, the other one, not the cranium something something something, not the artifact that looks like a Xenomorph. A Deceptive Landscape is our land. And our next common. Is that a burb? He was like a little like burb dog dragon. He's very cute. Oh, here's our Pyretic Rebirth again, but a foil version. Cool. Looks nice as a foil. Is this the same Arcane? Arcane was like, oh no, I'm gonna get some sleep like 20 minutes ago, and Arcane's like, okay, I guess I'm still here. I mean, the Xenomorph one can be handsome, I guess. Like I said, he has a very nice smile. So I think that's quite welcoming. If I saw something resembling a Xenomorph with a nice smile, I'd just be like, oh, that's terrifying. But at the same time, I also feel welcome. An Annoyed Altasaur, a dinosaur with Reach and Trample and Cascade. Now that is a big boy. Our Annoyed Altasaur. Just bake him a cake, you'll be fine. What type of cake would I have to bake a Xenomorph for him to be a happy boy though? Oh, I just realized. That's not a bird, that's a winged person. So, yeah, that's a big dinosaur. Alright, so 6'5", it is a big dinosaur. We've got one of our land ore cards. I gotta find the correct name for it. Small, was it you before who mentioned the correct name for the, like, cards you can play as a land or as, like, another card type? So on one side we've got Witch Enchanter. A human warlock. Yeah, the rain in the game looks good. Kind of fits well with the lo-fi too, doesn't it? So this is one side for this guy. Yeah, Arcane stayed for the cards, otherwise he would be in Snooze Down, he would. Our other side of that one is a Witch Blessed Meadow, where we can add a plains. That is really nice art. A ketchup cake? Wait, for the xenomorph? Do you think that they appreciate ketchup cakes? Do you think they would appreciate ketchup on a grilled cheese? Oh, that's really cool. Our plains is a full out, well, our land rather, is a full out plains with an Eldrazi in the background. Come on, Eldrazi. Come on, Eldrazi. I love this because it looks like a classic painting, right? But someone's just like added in this giant horror in the background. Have you guys seen the short videos that people have made doing that? So they've taken like a painting they found in like a secondhand store or like an op shop, and then they've customized it with like something from pop culture. That's what this reminds me of, and I love that. That's so cool. It also helps I really like Eldrazi. Ooh, our classic border is a Grim Servant, a zombie warlock. We're doing very well with zombies. I feel like this is the universe telling us to build a zombie deck. I just really like that classic frame. It always looks so good. Tyler, if I said a proper hi, hi. Ooh, hey, this is actually kind of fitting. We got Toon the Narrative as a foil classic border, and that's someone relatively familiar in the center there. It's Tamio. Draw a card and then you get 2, I think that's energy counters. That blue foil looks really nice too. Well, we went from Tamio to card featuring Tamio. Oh, our first rare is a Party Thrasher, a lizard wizard. Non-creature spells you cast from exile have Convoke. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you may discard a card. If you do, exile the top 2 cards of your library, then choose one of them. You may play that card this turn. What's that band called that has King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard? That? I think it's King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard. Or the Lizard... The Wizard Lizard or the Lizard Wizard? One comes before the other. That's what this reminds me of. Party Thrasher, Lizard Wizard. I need more rhyming cards like that. Okay, so... Not the corgi. However, we got one of the portrait cards, and it is Disa, the Restless, a legendary human scout. Whenever a Lurgoyf permanent card is put into your graveyard from anywhere other than the battlefield, like Tarmogoyf, put it onto the battlefield. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a Tarmogoyf token. Wait. I gotta read this again. Whenever a Lurgoyf permanent card is put into your graveyard from anywhere other than the battlefield, put it onto the battlefield. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create Tarmogoyf. Okay, this is amazing. Just, you're gonna have to use your imagination a little bit because the background of this portrait is chroma key green, almost perfectly chroma key green. This is amazing. So, hang on, oh, he's over there. I have an Alpha Deathclaw that is exactly Tarmogoyf. Like, it's Alpha Deathclaw, but it's like Tarmogoyf underneath it. So we could do a Tarmogoyf deck. It's stunning though, right? I'll have to post a proper picture so you guys can see. But the portrait cards in this set are just absolutely stunning. And this card is gorgeous. And it's also a nice bonus that she creates Tarmogoyf. Just multiple Lurgoyf. That's so good. Once upon a time, Tarmogoyf was a very, very sought after card and also a very expensive card to get. Thankfully, over time, Tarmogoyf is now inexpensive. He's a very good card. And Disa is a great card. That'd be so good for like a Lurgoyf Tarmogoyf deck. I love that so much. card. I'm not going to get over that card. Our next extended art is an Emperor of Bones, a skeleton noble. At the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. Pay 1 in a swamp, adapt 2. Whenever 1 or more 1/1 counters are put onto Emperor Bones, put a creature card exiled with Emperor Bones onto the battlefield under your control with a finality counter on it. It gains haste, sacrifice it at the beginning of your next end step. The Emperor of Bones. Skeletons and zombies have been like the theme for today, I think. So they picked 2, well I guess 4 good boosters for that. With the Emperor of Bones. This is so pretty! We also got an Archway of Innovation, a land, and it is gorgeous. It's also borderless. Archway of Innovation enters the battlefield tapped unless you control an island. Add an island by tapping, pay an island and tap. The next spell you cast this turn has Improvise. Improvise I'm not familiar with, but look at how beautiful that is. These collector boosters are so good. Oh, that looks gorgeous. I love borderless cards so much. Maybe one day Wizards of the Coast will release a booster that's all borderless. Wizards of the Coast, please. It's beautiful. That is so stunning. I don't feel like that the camera's really doing it justice, but it is stunning. We got a foil pearl medallion. White spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. And it's also borderless. Guys, it's beautiful. Yeah, I know it's expensive. I don't want to touch this thing. It is so beautiful. And it's a foil. I'm gonna put this back into the safety of the packet. Dude, this booster? This collector booster? It's stunning. I'm so glad that I have perfect fit sleeves, and I also have sleeves, and I also have, well, these. Yeah, I was about to put on a hazmat suit. Trust me, with Pearl Medallion, I feel like I should, and I feel like that, okay, that brings us back to the front, and we got a Phyrexian gem as well as our token on the back. That collector booster. What? I feel like I have to just protect that card on the back. Yeah, seriously, that was pull after pull after pull. Okay, now I'm just gonna very carefully slide this back into the booster. Very carefully. Okay, booster goes back there. And then we put this out of harm's way. And then I only touch it with gloved hands from now on. Those boosters are so good. That's so heckin' good. We have 3 more of each to open. We've already gotten a portrait. We got so many borderless. We just... I told you one would be good. They were next level, seriously. Dang, dude, and thank you, Wizards. My gosh. Wizards picked some very good cards to send in. Some very good boosters. I'm gonna be in a really good mood for like the next week from that. Okay, alright. Elden Ring. Let's do it. Elden Ring. Also J-Man, hi. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Now I can say worth staying up for. Have a good night. Will do, Arcane. You too, dude. Take it easy. Have a lovely rest. I'll see you midweek. Also, pretty sure it's gonna happen midweek. Something cool happening on Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah. Bit of a cool announcement, which I'm pretty sure is gonna be Wednesday. Oh, nothing. I'll see you later. Wait, don't do that. It's okay. It's not until Wednesday. It's fine. It's totally fine. I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy. Yeah, J-Man, it's been really good. We have been opening Modern Horizons 3 boosters that Wizards of the Coast were very kind to send to us. And we've also been playing a whole bunch of Shadow of the Erdtree, which has been incredible. And we've been doing really well. So it's been a good day. It's been a good start to the week. So yeah. It's been a good Monday. Got a little bit of work to do tomorrow, but also marked off a bunch of work over the weekend. So yeah, everything's been really good. Alright, now we're just trying to figure out exactly where to go next, because we've taken out the first main boss in Shadow of the Erdtree. We just have to figure out an access point to the next one. We can get down there, which is fine. I guess we can do Torrent for this. Alright, down here. I feel like we have already kind of explored in this direction, but I'm just going to double check, just in case. Oh, hang on. I know where we're going to go. Because this is back to where the dragon is, right? Or at least the dragon was. He's not here anymore. The bridge over here, we could swing a right after the bridge. Which we haven't done yet. So I think that was where we were planning to go. I just got distracted by magic cards. So swing a right at the bridge and then we'll be all good. This is also the one that has the guy that's shooting fireballs at us, so we have to be careful. Not cold enough for long sleeves. I don't really have anything that's long sleeved. I have some jumpers, but I don't know, it always feels like too formal if I'm wearing a jumper when I'm streaming. So no jumpers for me. Oh, it was a blister, not fireballs. Memory. Yeah, it always feels too formal if I'm wearing a jumper, so I broke out the sleeves for today. Haven't quite gotten to jumper territory yet. When I hit that point, like, I'm gonna be a brand new person. You guys are barely going to recognize me. How does a jumper become too formal? I don't know, I just feel like I look too, like, dressed up in a jumper, at least the ones that I have. Ooh, what's going on over there? Someone's getting bullied. Yeah, so I just haven't worn a jumper on stream. Yeah, like a suit jacket. It basically feels like the equivalent of a suit jacket to me. And I think it just comes down... Is that a floodgate? No, I think that was maybe just loading in. I think it just comes down to the jumpers that I have. Nothing is, like, super casual, I don't think. The Ruined Forge Lava Intake. It's quite the name. You can't have a heater in your room because it trips the power? So I guess my room wants me to freeze? Really? Is that even if you plug it into like a separate outlet to other things, or is it just that you don't have enough outlets in the room? There's one like hair that's been drifting in front of my vision. By grace, if I ever see another rock, I shall find it. Of this I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be that far. Where's Forge when you need him? Alright, descend. Even with a different outlet, I guess maybe they're on the same circuit. Lava goops. Alright. You gotta be aware that they're here. Hit them where they are the weakest. Okay, so lava slimes are in this area. Ah! Hello. I'm guessing he's not gonna care about fire. I would assume correctly. See your crystal. It really doesn't do that much to him though. Oh boy. that was slower than I thought it was gonna be. Wait, an oil heater pulls less power, does it? The only time that I've had a heater trip a circuit was an oil heater. I guess it would very much depend on the oil heater though. Yeah, he's an angry boy, he is. I mean, look, he's got this, like, tiny little guy just attempting to, like, hit his crystal. So I can understand why he might be a little angry. But look, he's not making it easy for me, I'm not making it easy for him. Alright, he's down. Oh, I just got smithing stones for that. Okay. And more smithing stones. Okay, a lot. Maybe we can reinforce our weapon to a higher degree. A gas stone. That's new, I think. Smithing stone. Yeah, Matt, we are. We are doing the DLC. This is a new dungeon that we've just found. Of course, we have to find a dungeon that's all fire-based when my sword is also fire-based. And all of my attacks rely on our enemies being weak to fire. You get smaller ones. Oh, these like oil heaters. We have a really good oil heater actually in our bathroom here. Which heats up the entire room so quickly. Which has been an absolute lifesaver in cold weather. I really wish I could bring it in here and just like heat up the room a little bit before I start, but I'm pretty sure it would like trip the circuit because it would pull too much power from the one outlet. Yeah, floor is lava. Floor is lava. Although not here. Floor is not lava here. Floor was lava in the other area though. Lethal Company, I haven't played it. I do have it. I bought it over the weekend, but yeah, I haven't played it yet. Floor is lava pieces. I wonder if the lava pieces will hurt us. Lava pieces do not hurt us. Any indies I've been getting into? What was the last indie that I played that was really good?
As
Hold
always,
that thought.
I knew a musician who was going through a hard time by being too demanding with his band. He was a trebled man.
That's terrible. That's terrible, okay. Go get some rest. I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy. Also, thank you for the bits, Arcane. Okay, indie games. What have I played most recently that was an indie that was really good? I feel like I played some. I've just come back from overseas, and so trying to remember what I actually was playing before I went overseas is apparently a struggle for me. I feel like that was a really good indie I was playing though. I just forgot what it was. I'll come back to that. Hold that thought. There are a lot of wonderful indies out there though. No, get that critical. Dang it. Never mind. Oh yes, Fallout 4. Very, well actually no, little known indie title. Yeah, indies make some of the best games they do. think the thing I love about indies is that because it's an independent studio, they really have final say over the creative decisions in the game. So if they want to do something that's like really out there or really unusual, because they're just like they're passionate about a specific game mechanic or story element or whatever it might be, they can just make it happen because they're the studio behind the game and they're not sort of reporting to anyone else, and so they can make the game however they would like to make it. And I love that because yeah, indie studios are brilliant. Yeah, so true. Yeah. So if they want to make something happen, they can make something happen. Outer Wilds is supposed to be really good. I have played about 5 minutes of it. I like downloaded it off Game Pass ages ago to start playing it and never got a chance really to invest much time into it. Hence the 5 minutes. But it's supposed to be amazing. Only one Souls game you haven't completed it was Dark Souls 2. 2 is good. It is quite different from the rest of the series, and I think it's because 2 had the most troubled development from what I've heard, and what I've read. But it is still a brilliant game. It's the Dark Souls game that I am familiar with the least. I've only been through it once so far. Oh, it's not on Game Pass anymore, is it not? Huh. I was really hoping to play that at some point. But yeah, that just means I'll just pick it up. Oh, that was different. Completed Dark Souls 1, 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. Demon Souls is really good too. Especially if you have a PlayStation 5 and you can pick up the... I think it was Bluepoint who did the remake. The Bluepoint remake is brilliant. And the sound design in the Bluepoint remake. Oh, like they really, really did a fantastic job in that game. I remember playing that on stream as like my first PlayStation 5 game, and like I don't know whether it was just because I was playing a PlayStation 5 and like the DualSense features are really great in it and I wasn't used to that, but it was so cool. I don't know whether it was just because I was so excited about playing a PlayStation 5, but I remember the sound design in that game being some of the best sound design that I had like heard in a video game at that point. Just the way that everything hit hard and sounded impactful and really puts you in the center of the action more so than any other game that I had played sort of in recent memory at that time. But when I had my headset on and playing that game, it sounded like everything in the game was happening directly around me, not through a headset. Okay, got the guy. Yeah, Demons is good. It's worth finishing bot for sure. And yeah, it is gorgeous. It is such a good looking game. Even now, like it's been out for what, a couple of years now, and it still just looks phenomenal. Is it Dosu as well? Hi, thanks for the follow, welcome. And Brophy, hi, so that was like, it's almost 10 minutes ago, it's 8 minutes ago. Hi, welcome. Hope Monday's been treating you well. Ah, Outer Wilds is sitting on your wish list, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I think we can get that. Older, thank you. Pillage remains. Alright. Smithing stone there. Got it. The Roku goes well with the PlayStation 5. What exactly does a Roku do? I don't know whether we have them in Australia. I know the name. The name is familiar, but as to the actual function, like, is that just like a streaming TV stick? So it gives you access to streaming channels? Is that what that is? Ah, it's a streaming service, okay. I thought it was like one of those devices that kind of just is essentially a streaming hub. Like a hub device. You had a PlayStation 5? Ah, okay, you gave it away as a birthday gift. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Well, when you get a chance to play, it's definitely worth it. I was hoping we could do it. Sneak attack, I think I needed to be crouching for that. Dang it. I keep locking myself into those attacks. Oh. I need to get what he has, but we have no heals. So maybe we'll just be smart here. Yeah, being smart is overrated. Get our health back that way. Now we're playing smart. Yeah, now we're playing smart. Get our health back this way. That's all we needed to do. And he is gone. I just had to get the crystal. That's why I was attacking his butt. Felt kind of mean. Plump sauce. I always forget that we can get our health back by using the L2 on this sword. It's very handy, actually. It's 3:08, but I guess it is 8 o'clock for me. Jeez. Why do I feel like there's going to be an ambush in here somewhere? These guys are everywhere. Okay, now we back off and we get some health back. There's a trap in here too, I think. Or there's just an archer. Oh, it was you. Never mind. I get a lot of apps on TV, some free TV apps. Okay, yeah, so it is a streaming device rather than an actual service. Got it. I need to get around this guy, and this is not the area to do that. I needed to back away so that I can actually gain access to it. She's backing away slowly, I think, now. The game amazes you with the random things you find. There's a lot. There is so much hidden... Are you just gonna stay there? There is so much hidden in this game. Like, we spent how many, like, hundreds of hours on the base game in this. I think it was almost 200 hours by the time we finished. And even with that 200 hours, I'm pretty sure there are going to be dungeon bosses that we just didn't find. Like, through all of that time, through all of the exploration, there are going to be talismans and swords and encounters that just we haven't come across. And that's what I love about these games, is just there are so many... Yep. Too early, too early. Oh boy. There are so many cool little hidden features. Hey, Ghost, what's up? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Oh, you guys are playing Elden Ring as well? Heads up, we've been playing for... This is day 2. We've done one main boss so far, without saying specifics. I just want to make sure I don't spoil anything for you. But we're in a forge dungeon at the moment. In the DLC. Hope you guys had a really good day. Oh, so you got the Fire Force manga? Hang on, Fire Force and Fire and Blood. Fire and Blood I don't know unless that's like the title of the Fire Force manga. I need to watch more of that actually. It's been a long time since I last watched Fire Force, but it was good. Really enjoyed it. Oh, I forgot! Kaiju number 8! I have an episode of Kaiju number 8 to watch tonight. I'm really enjoying that show too, by the way. Oh, you're playing it for the first time! Ghost, amazing. How far in are you? Just out of curiosity. Elden Ring is a wonderful game, and I'm so glad you're playing it. It makes me very happy when people play Souls games, especially this one, because I feel like this is the best place to start. Elden Ring is just such a masterpiece of a game. Dang it! Had to be so careful with this guy. Now that we don't have heals. I was gonna say I timed that too late, much too late. There's some more health back. Alright, there we go. Also, just so you guys know, I know that that doesn't do any damage to him. That is purely just for health. Okay, that should hopefully be enough. Goodbye. Okay, that took way too long. That took much too long. Getting to Vaz Quest now, not to Moog stuff? Ooh, nice. I don't remember Vaz Quest, but Moog stuff is great. I even noticed a lot of folks, yeah, playing this, yeah. There are, I think this is like, this the other day when I was looking at it was sitting at 144,000 concurrent viewers on Twitch, and that is just, that's massive. Like League of Legends, I think otherwise is usually the most watched game on Twitch for the most part, and even that wasn't that high. Yeah, Moog is difficult, yeah. He does not mess around, and I feel like we're supposed to drain that maybe. Yeah, Moog is a really fun fight. But yeah, he's definitely one that took us a bit the first time around. You'd like to hear more about the horse camp I went on? Was I an adult? I was not. I went on the horse camp. We were talking about a camp I went on like years ago, earlier today. I was 15 or 16, I think, when I was on that camp. The school that I went to did 3 fancy camps over that specific school year. There was a horse camp, like horse riding camp. There was a surfing camp, and there was a snowboarding camp or a ski camp. And the spots were really limited. I'd put my hand up to go on the surfing camp, but I didn't get picked for that, and it's probably a good thing because I'm not a particularly strong swimmer. So I don't know whether I would have had as much as good a time on the surf camp. But I went on a horse riding camp, and then I went on the ski camp later that year as well. That was a very fun year. It was a really good year. So I think the horse camp was like 5 days at a horse like trail riding place, where we just went on different trail rides. We learned like different bits and pieces about horses, which is kind of cool. Oh, this is where we were supposed to go. And then the snowboarding camp, which was my favorite, we went snowboarding again for, I think it was 5 days, like 4 nights, 5 days. Ooh, cool. And that was so much fun. I haven't been snowboarding since then, and again, this is when I was about... Oh, we can't get to that. Or can I? Can I jump to that? Should we try this? This could be a really bad idea. I'm gonna do something that's probably a really bad idea. But it could be a really good idea. Oh, it's a good idea. Good job, us. Good job. Yeah, I haven't been snowboarding since then, but I had such a good time, and I would love to. It's just so expensive to go, like, anywhere even remotely snowy in Australia. And I guess it's because our ski resorts are only active for such a short amount of time that I guess they need to make profit in like the span of about, 2 months or something. Maybe 3 months. So I get it. But yeah, snowboarding is pretty expensive. The lift passes and everything are really pricey. But I had a really good time. Like, the sound of the snowboarding one, yeah, that was my favorite by far. The snowboarding camp was just a really good time. The one thing we missed out on though was we were supposed to go for like a night ski on the mountain because the ski resort that we were at did like these night skiing sessions on there at like main thoroughfare. Our teachers accidentally thought it was like the day after and so we missed it by a day. But have a really nice night, dude. Oh, I got an anvil hammer, cool. And an ancient dragon smithing stone, cool. I wonder if there's a boss in here or whether that was really what we needed to get it. Ah! Yeah, that must have been the end of this this dungeon then. Cool. Alright, let's do it. Port, have a really nice night. I'll see you later in the week, dude. Did I have Otto as a bus driver? Not Otto, but in high school, this is a different high school. I switched high schools because I moved partway through high school. At the second high school I went to, I had a bus driver, like a school bus driver who would like drop everyone close to their house. And I became really good friends with him and he was such a cool guy. And so my bus trips home every day were just like sitting in the seat like behind him, like just chatting with him. He was such a cool guy. I think I was like pretty young as well. Because that was like his kind of like side extra money thing. So like everyone on the bus was like, I don't know, high school age kids, and I'm pretty sure he was like in his late 20s or something. I didn't talk about cameras. I think we talked about cars a whole bunch because he was really into cars and my brother's really into cars, and at the time my brother had been teaching me like some mechanic type stuff, like just general car maintenance. And so like I don't remember any of that now. But like he'd been teaching me, yeah, like just how to find my way around under the hood of a car. And so I had that fresh in my mind and I would talk to him about that and cars in general. Because I also liked and still like classic muscle cars, and my bus driver also really liked classic muscle cars. So we talk about that. Mr. Bus Driver, did you buy a Canon? This isn't like, this is before DSLRs could shoot video. This is like, what year would this have been in? 2008? 2007, 2008 is when I was catching that bus. So yeah, that, I don't think I like that there are so many dead things around here. That was quite a while ago. And I think the 5D Mark II... Oh, there wasn't... Alright, we need to go rest at that bonfire. Yeah, the Canon 5D Mark II, which was the first DSLR which I have, the first DSLR to do video, released in 2008, and that would have been around... it was either like in March or September. It was like start of the year or end of the year, I forget. I didn't know you liked cars with muscles. I mean, classic American muscle cars are pretty great. Just they cost too much to run and I'm not skilled enough. I would know nothing about the maintenance of them, so I couldn't own one. Triggered camera talk, my bad. No, we're still good, we're still good. It's okay, you haven't lost me yet. Hi, Zap. Hi. Thank you for the bits, dude. What's going on? Also, is it... I'm gonna say Ida or Ita? Ita? Maybe? Hi. Please correct me, I'm terrible with handles, but hi. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But what would we talk about? I used to really like Chevys. So the 67 Chevy Impala, which is also the car that is used in Supernatural, by the way, I used to really like because I thought it was just a really cool car. And so we used to talk about that and the fact that there was a house close to my school, like a block away, that had a 68 Impala that we both thought was really cool. That same house also had a Pontiac Parisian. I don't know the era. Like, actually, I know the era. It would have been like 70s, I think. But that was also something that came up. Used to love that show so much. I think I watched it until about season 3 or 4. And then I'm pretty sure it just kind of stopped airing at a convenient time in Australia, and so I stopped watching it. Alright, maybe we can do one of these. 2 birds, 1 stone. 2 rock monsters, 1 sword. We started watching it. It got really weird after 3 seasons. Apparently it gets quite good after like a little bit of a stumble partway through. But it's just such a big commitment. Like, it's, I think, about 12 or 13 seasons of 22 episode seasons. And I mean, that's a good thing because there's a lot of content. But at the same time, that's also kind of daunting, just being like, okay, I have like over 200 episodes of TV to watch. Like, it's a lot. So I've never gone back to watch them. Zap, you're saying Bugatti Toblerone, and all I'm thinking is the chocolate, like Toblerone chocolate, because I love Toblerone. I don't know the Bugatti Toblerone. I know the Veyron. I don't know whether maybe that has been superseded as the fastest car now. But yeah, the Toblerone, I'm not familiar with. Toblerone. Oh, they just unveiled it. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I haven't been keeping like up to date on car stuff in a long time. I knew this was gonna be poison. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. But yeah, the muscle car that I used to really want to own besides an Impala, because I just thought they were really cool. I've always liked, specifically, a 69 Chevy Camaro. Like, 69 Camaros are great. Like, the shape of those cars just looks amazing. The size is about right, too. Like, it's not massive. You could drive it and park it without having to, like, park away from people because you couldn't physically fit the car in the parking spot. Yeah, 69 Camaro is cool. But yeah, that's a much more practical car for Australia. But still, those things are a fortune, and the maintenance on them would be like a nightmare. So, no muscle car for me. I will just be happy with a car that drives. We had the same thought. I was thinking of the chocolate Toblerone. That's because Toblerone's so good. Toblerone's amazing. There was a period of time where, like, my snack for the week would be, like, I'd get myself a small, just, like, block of Toblerone, and over the course of the week, just, like, progressively eat it. I haven't done that in a bit, though. So a Commodore. Okay, I'm Australian, but I'm not that Australian. Something that's, like, just comfortable, unassuming, gets you from point A to point B. Heated seats would also be a nice bonus. Yeah. I've gotten very used to heated seats now. One of my housemates, like cars, has heated seats in it, and it's just like a luxury. It's so good. Because if it's really cold, you just like put on the heated seats, and then it's not cold anymore. Yeah. Heated seats are good. Heated steering wheel? Actually, that'd be kind of toasty. I'd just be happy with heated seats. Ah, Small, you're gonna go head out too. Have a nice night too. Get some good rest. Whatever is kind enough to come first. Good everything, everyone. Stay awesome. You too, dude. Have a nice rest. I'll catch you later in the week, Small. Take it easy. More magic cards later in the week, too. Very exciting stuff. A Holden Cruise has heated seats in the front. Do I know what the cruise looks like? I don't think I do. An Elder's Hovel. Oh, a Talisman of the Dead. That sounds like it's for us. Talisman of the Dead. Talisman of the Dead. Oh, raises the potency of liquid hot magma. I don't think I have anything that uses magma. But maybe soon. Wait, hang on. What about the anvil? I feel like the anvil is going to be a colossal weapon, but let's find out. Are you the anvil? That's a hammer. Are you the anvil? That's a hammer. Where's the anvil? Unless the anvil was like something specifically for smithing. We had the black steel great hammer. I could have sworn we picked up like a weapon. Maybe it's not. Or maybe it's just really light. Like a light anvil. The lightest anvil we have. I don't see it. Maybe it is something else. Might be for strengthening, honestly. Yeah, an anvil for throwing people. Wait, I was just on it. Was I really? Can I not see it? Anvil, anvil, anvil. If I was just on it, it's in the left-hand side. No, not that one. Partisan? I don't see it. Where is it? Alright, it's not a claw. It's not one of these. The red is no, no, no. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Anvil hammer, was that it? That must have been it. This must have been it. An anvil hammer, one of the treasures of the ruined forges. A tremendous hammer that incorporates as its head on the red-hot anvil. A tremendous hammer that incorporates as its head on the red-hot anvil of the forge. I was reading that terribly. It is said that the anvil's shape is inspired by that of an altar, and that long ago it was indeed used as such a rite and ritual. Smithing art spears? Slam the red-hot anvil into the ground, setting up countless spears. As it's pulled out, the spears disappear instantly. Okay, so it'd be very much overloaded. Oh, we can't even carry it properly. When it says overloaded, it means that it exceeds our carrying capacity entirely. Yep. Thank you, Grumpy. Thank you. I would have missed that. I've been very confused. ... Oh, Bale, Tyrant Drake. Do your your wounds yet ache? Do we get to face a Drake? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Why does this place remind me of Caelid? Hurry, hurry, and lay it all to waste. Don't lay me to waste. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited each, every last one of that arrogant lot. This sun is looking very Caelid all of a sudden. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Alright. I guess we're gonna keep going up this way. Well, we have a new weapon that we can't quite handle yet. But I have hope. Do we? Oh, we're over here. Ah, cool. Do we have any... Oh, there's another map fragment there. That's nowhere near where we are at the moment. Okay, so map fragment's going to be around, but I'm assuming that that one is probably... What is... Ah, this is one of the, like, somewhere a spirit spring. Oh, it's been a... Okay, it was that one. Okay, so now we can get up to the next level. Got it. Okay. Thought it was a hammer as well, but now I know it's a great spear and I'm going to go and get it. That the hammer looks very cool. I just wish I could wield it. It's too heavy for us by a lot. Maybe we should be putting all of our upgrade points into endurance so that we can increase our carrying capacity. Maybe that is an idea. I'm gonna assume that we can just like spirit spring into this. Whoop! I said whoop! There we go. Perfect! And now we're trapped. Oh, there's another one up there. Okay, cool. We're not trapped. I take it back. Less trapped. Maybe a little bit trapped, but less trapped. I love that the pathways forward in this are not what you would expect. Like, you have to go off the beaten path to be able to find the way forward to progress. I think that's also part of what I really like about FromSoft games in general, is that they don't... Oh, Scardu Altus. Cool. The Fool's Reprimand. They don't hold your hand. So they tell you how to play the game. They teach you how to play the game. But that's as far as they will go. They're just like, okay, here are the tools at your disposal. Off you go. And they're just like, go on. Off you go. Have fun. And then, like, you're guided to a degree, but it's really about exploration more than anything else. And I respect that so much, because through game design and not through just like tutorials or hand holding, they're able to direct you through the game. And so I feel intelligent when I find the way forward. That's not always the case. I should rest. Eating pasta with shredded cheese in it? That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Oh, this guy's not so bad. I was worried for a sec. Oh, it's one of these guys. He just hits really hard. Oh, yeah. And done. A blessed bone shard. Yeah, the mapping is very solid in this DLC. It is. I mean, that goes for any FromSoft game, though. Like, their layouts are always just, like, top-notch. They're always spot on. Right. Light is a thing that we have. Pretty sure I can just, like, fall down there. I'm gonna try and jump it, but... Whoop! Nailed it. I don't feel particularly confident when... Wait a minute, there's the second one of these? So close? I don't feel particularly confident when I'm in what appears to be an abandoned fort and there is nothing around here to do damage to us. That is never a comforting thought in one of these games. That sounds like the wyvern. Is that the wyvern that the guy was talking about? You guys hear that, right? Why does that sound like a wyvern? The guy's just like, oh, that wyvern's got it in for everyone. And then all of a sudden I start hearing suspiciously wyvern-like noises coming from my general environment and a mysterious lack of enemies outside. That doesn't make me feel good about surviving. That makes me feel like I'm going to be ambushed at any point. Oh, we got some festive grease though. That's what I always wanted. I mean, guys, if you're picking up grease, don't you want it to be festive? It's basically unusable if it's not. Yeah, wyvern's helpful, yes. Are you a mimic? No chain, we're good. I'm waiting. Wait, I'm pretty sure we have the other... Where's Flame Drake? Flame Drake! Flame Drake Talisman, there you are. Fire damage negation. I wonder what this could be for. I could go out on a limb and say that this is important. Alright, there we go. Oh, I forgot what I was saying, but we got a cool talisman, so there's that. Weapons to are adverse to fire. I mean, I hope so. It's a nice chamber they've got in here. Nice friendly chamber. This is where we came in, right? Yes, it is. Cool. You know what? The less I know, the better. It's just because we picked up some festive grease. I was just commenting on the festivities of the grease. That was all I was saying, Martin. And also the fact that we have a fireproof pickled liver. We seem to like pickled livers here. I'm picking up a lot of those. We're pickling up a lot of them. Now, where are you? That's also really pretty. When are the shenanigans about to start? Okay, hello. That's fine. We can get him. It worries me that we haven't seen a wyvern yet. Because the intro to dragons and wyverns in FromSoft games is usually relatively dramatic and in the least convenient of places. Blessed Bone Shard. And usually in a bridge, like on a bridge or in an area where you can't easily escape them. Red flesh mushroom, and there's one other item over here. Yeah, fireproof pickled liver. I can hear you. Where is he? Strong foe ahead, but praise the lightning. I don't have lightning. I can see a sight of grace. Why do I feel like that is there intentionally? It's trying to bait us out there, and then this dragon is going to land on top of us. I can hear you. I just don't know where you are. Okay, let's plan our route. Route is planned. Route is planned. Route is planned. Should have used torrent, but route is planned. Maybe he only shows up during the day? I can definitely hear him now. Yeah, run forest. We've got 130,000 runes. Okay, he's up in that direction, I think. Oh, yeah. I can hear you. I know you're there. Inventory. Now I can definitely hear him. And there's the fire breath. Okay, cool. Right. I don't think he'd be in a cave, would he? Ah, maybe he is in the cave. That would be tougher, facing a wyvern in a cave. Oh, okay, so he is over here. Alright, big dragon. Do we just let the other guys do their thing? Maybe. Too many runes. You know what? Let's just do this. I'm pretty sure we should just do one of these. And do one of these. Okay, so he's got the same moveset as the last guy. And we are just gonna... Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this again, but we're just gonna rest at the bonfire first, because I don't think I have full heals. Yeah, there's that boy! Alright, rest first, then we go to him. We are getting runes though, that's very helpful. It's very thoughtful. Oh, oink! We got a, what was it, the pearl necklace? Which was a ridiculous pull. Hang on. Modern Horizons 3 Pearl? Was it Pearl Necklace? I forget the actual name of it. Ah, Pearl Medallion, that's the one. The Pearl Medallion. We got a borderless Pearl Medallion, which is ridiculous. It is beautiful. Yeah, it's a stunning card. We got a foil one. This is what it looks like. Ta-da! Such a pretty card. So we got that. We also got a portrait card as well. And we picked up... Oh, there was one other really good borderless that we got in that same collector booster. I forget what it was, but it was a really good booster, and I really like it. That Pearl Medallion is perfect too. Yeah, the Pearl Medallion is perfect because I usually play white decks. Alright. So, let's do this the responsible way. Okay. I don't know whether we can rot this guy, but we're gonna try. And I'm hoping that the other guys being around are just going to distract him. Isn't this the same guy that we faced last time? And he wasn't so bad? Because we know his moveset now. Or is this guy worse than the last one? I think we rotted him. Oh, we are being attacked by these guys though. Oh, it's that guy! Now we run away. Now I run away. The ghost flame suddenly is not so bad anymore. It's everything else. Are they doing our work for us? I feel like I just need to do like one of these. This is a different version of him. This one is also surrounded by other enemies that also would like to destroy us. So it'll make taking this guy out a little more interesting, for sure. Although they also do appear to be helping us somewhat. So we might just be able to get away with the whole torrent strategy and go from there. Never mind. Yeah, more than one. Yeah. There are a lot of these dragons just around. They're just a mini boss. Yeah, he's quite hard. We did rot him though. So if we rot the big boy, then we should be solid. I think it'd only take 2 rots and then kind of back off a little bit, but stay close enough to the area so that everything is still counting. Hi Johnny, hi. Where's our runes at? Where are our runes actually? Is he standing on top of them? Oh, they're there. Okay, cool. Okay, one of these. Yeah, I think it's just because we got caught in the wrong area. That flame attack previously hadn't really been doing that much to us. Hey Freya, how's it going too? Hello. And Pub, what's up? Hope you're having a nice Monday. Welcome to Elden Ring. That should hopefully run him. It did not. Oh no, it did. It did. I think. Is he rotted or is that just maybe damage that's happening to him? I think that's just damage. I don't think he's actually rotted. Rude. 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 No, there are two of these guys. I think he's rotted now though. It's hard to tell though, considering that these guys are also doing damage at the same time. Where's our dragon at though? Oh, he's down there? I could have sworn he went up. Unless there are two of them. I don't see the rock cloud on him. Which means maybe that's just the damage that everyone else is doing to him at the moment. Oh no, there's a rock cloud. Yeah, he's rotted. Alright. Let's stay close to him. But not too close. He can take out our enemies for us if he wants to. Alright, so one more of them down. I'm just staying back because we have 130,000 runes and I don't want to lose them if we can avoid it. And this guy would also probably give us what we need to level up again, so gonna be a little more conservative than usual. Okay, he's no longer rotted though. I don't want to have to go back in and do it again. We're gonna have to though. Is that gonna be enough? Yep. Got it a second time. This is why we love rot. Rot is love, rot is life. Oh, did we not rot him? I think we did. Maybe we didn't. No, we didn't. Dang, I thought we did. I don't think that's gonna have gotten him. No. Alright. Another one of these. I want this knight to stop chasing us and go back to fighting the dragon. No, no, no! That was so close. That was way too close. It'd also be really handy if we could rot the dragon from Torrent. I don't think we can though. Well, that's not good. He is really on top of us, isn't he? To keep him distracted with the rest of these guys. Maybe that's gonna be enough? Is it enough? Not yet. Oh, there's a guy right there. Wrong positioning for this. No, we didn't get him. Oh, nope, we don't want that. These NPCs are just getting in the way, honestly. We can take out this guy without him, but it's just like they're there causing problems for us. They started attacking you instead of the dragon. Yeah, I feel that for sure. If I can just get in close and rob him without the NPCs getting in the way, then we'll be fine. Because this guy was not tough to take out on the lake. That's gonna be enough, right? Yep. Cool. Got him. And now we wait. And we circle, and we wait. Oh. Too close for comfort. Too close for comfort. Is he coming after us now? Did he take out the other guys? Maybe he took him out. Oh no, they're still here. They're still here. It's pretty close to being down. Don't look at us though. He's supposed to be looking at the other guys, not us. We aggroed him. The other guys are supposed to aggro him. Almost done. There we go. Dragon down. Great, enemy filled. Now I just have to deal with you. Him and his shenanigans, trying to hunt us down while I'm trying to slay a dragon, dude. Seriously? Really? Is that what you want? Is this what you want? Because this is what you're gonna get. Never mind, you moved. Right, how are we looking? He's backing away. I guess I could try and get him. Oh no, we have 250,000. I'm not gonna try and get him. Doesn't appreciate the help. Maybe that's why he's backing away. He's just like, alright, you got the dragon. Fine, you can leave now. I just want to level up so that we don't lose all that. But yeah, sketch. Thankfully for us, I think it was only 1 or 2 of them that decided that they took personal offense at our just like presence. So we didn't have to worry about that too much, but that'd be a nightmare if they just like stopped attacking the dragon and just like get him instead. Like that is the bigger threat. Endurance so that we can maybe do the colossal gear. You wonder how many runes the knight got? Well, whatever he got, I'm about to steal him. They're gonna be our runes now. Hey Sunny, what's up? All these guys are gonna be back though, aren't they? Maybe they stayed dead now the dragon is gone. I assumed that all of the other enemies in this area were gonna be gone. Were gonna be back, but they are not. Well, I'm happy. Fire materials. An Ember of Mesmer. Does that mean we're on the right track to get to Mesmer the Impaler? I don't want to be impaled though. I would like to be the one doing the impaling if at all possible. That would probably be more comfortable for us. Do you know what? There's anything else in here that we can really get? He wants those sweet, sweet roots. That Simpsons episode that's like sweet, sweet Ken was on over the weekend. That's good Simpsons, man. Good Simpsons. Oh, we're getting close. Okay, there's actually a map fragment there as well. Let's maybe head for that. Are they like bird people? You love that episode? Me too. I just like early Simpsons. Early Simpsons is good Simpsons. Later Simpsons, nowhere near as good. What is that? Is that a tree or is that... Oh no, it's a tree. I was like, what is that thing directly ahead of us? Like this thing here, I was like, what is that? Just a tree. Jeez, you'd think that Elden Ring was making me paranoid. Guys, I have trust issues because of this game. Oh, there's a horseman. Wait, never knew I had such a dark side to the Force. Wait, why do I have a dark side? Why have I gone to the dark side of the Force? Because I took out the bad, the bad guys, and the big dragon. All right, almost there. And also, what is that? Oh, another Ember of Mesmer. With oh, it's probably that like big, like structure up there, isn't it? Ah, there we go. Pick up item. Skadu Eltis. How big is this? Oh my gosh, dude. There's our trait. That is so pretty too. Why does that just look like there are a bunch of fingers sticking out of the ground? Okay. I wonder if we can get access to this point from up here too. We might be on a big old plateau like the Altus Plateau from the base game though. So that might be a fair ways below our current position. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's going to be on a lower area. But hey, no harm in just taking a little bit of a look. Jeez, dude, this DLC. I can see. Okay, I can see where it's going to be. No! Oh. Upset. Upsetting. Where is that gonna put us, I wonder? No. New splash screen. It's actually pretty good when there are crashes out like that. It's gonna get angry because we didn't exit the game properly. Yeah. It's usually pretty good. It'll drop you usually where you left off, which is good. I don't think it'll be before the dragon because we use the runes. Continue. Oh yeah, we can use the mausoleums for this too. That's also a thing. Aha! Cool, we're on the plateau. Didn't think we would have lost much. That's what I really like about Elden Ring and like FromSoft games in general is that if something like that does happen, you're generally just like put exactly where you were because the game's like, ah, I remember. So you don't lose progress, which is good. Church of the Crusade. Why do I feel like there's going to be some sort of just NPC invader here, or just an invader in general? That's another.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Oh, I thought that said Queelag. I was like, oh, there's a throwback. Cool. I want a spear. That's cool. Wait, come back, come back, come back. Do you like fire? Turns out they don't like fire. One more for you. Bye.
Forsake me not.
Oh, flame skewer.
My grace.
Prayer room key. Cool. Alright. And a scattered tree fragment. Nice. The red glow is misleading. I know, you'd think that the guy likes some sort of fire, but apparently that is not the case. Praise the Tarnished and then praise the message. It's right in the fire. I don't want to stand in the fire. It's not even close to being safe. Guys, an occupational health and safety nightmare right there. Yeah, most next-gen games are pretty safe. I mean, I guess it's current gen now, right? It's weird thinking that. Yeah, I still worry a little bit when it happens. I mean, it still very much does depend on the game, but for the most part, yeah, like, you're pretty solid. I think it's kind of expected now that every once in a while a game will crash, and so I'm pretty sure devs kind of build that into the equation somewhat. I can see it, I just can't get to it. Yeah, so it's not the issue that it used to be. Could you imagine, like, again, I guess this wasn't really as much of an issue back in, like, the PlayStation 1 era, but could you imagine playing through, like, Resident Evil 2, for instance, or Resident Evil 1, where you even had limited saves, and then having the game like crash out on you, so like you can't tell when the last time you saved was, because like you have to be really picky about saving too. That always made me so like just that was such a stressful. Oh, there's another one of the brisket guys up here. That was such a stressful thing though, having to rely on ink ribbons and consumable items in order to save the game. Yeah, that's something that even now just makes me a little worried when playing those games. Still have no idea why we're getting these items. Like, obviously they're for crafting, but I still don't know the significance of them yet. I am just collecting them as soon as it says we can acquire them. This feels like a place a boss would be, correct? Either that or like a really cool NPC. Almost like the beast guy in the base game. Oh, there's a guy we can talk to. Yeah, very boss-like it is. The Monk's Missive. Hello.
Aye, another. Treading the heels of Miquella. Then,
Maybe.
as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand,
It's 9 o'clock.
your kind are not
Hi, Daz.
forgiven.
Hello.
The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Miquella's apologies when he says our delivery will come. But never will I see your kind as worthy.
I don't like this guy. Should we take him out? How dare you say such things to us? Yeah, it's been really good, Daz. We've taken out a whole bunch of bosses today, actually. Picking up a bunch of scattered tree fragments, making new friends like that monk that was just talking down to
again.
us.
Did you meet my
Yeah, so good.
compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Miquella put upon us. This is what allows us to serve together. The work
Yes, it's the
of a
DLC.
living God.
Ask about the horn scent.
Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough.
Yes, that's why I asked.
In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Messmer to purge the Tower folk. A cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the Hornsent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest. And in this regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame.
I want to ask about the horn scent some
Wondering
more.
about the Hornsent, are you?
I was,
True
but you're
enough.
going to say the same thing. Never mind. Hey Tim, what's up? Yeah, I've known Nate for years. We met in 2008, I want to say. So, what is that, like 15 years longer? I think that's 15 years. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 18 years. I had to use my hand for that. I'm not good at maths, as you can probably tell. Yeah, it's just been 18 years. Oh, that's an entire adult's lifetime. That's weird. Oh, that's weird. I just realized that people born in 2008 are now 18. How is that a thing? What? Wait, that can't be right, can it? Did I get that right? Existential dread engaged? Wait. I'm just gonna fact check this with the calculator. Okay, 2024. Take 2008. Okay, wait, 16. Whew. Okay, 16. Okay. Yeah. Alright, 16. That's fine. Alright, we're good. It's 9 o'clock. I've been streaming for hours. Okay, they're almost entire adults, though. That's scary. Yeah, close enough. That's only 2 years off. 1999 was 25. You don't say that. Don't say 1999 was 25 years ago. It was 25 years ago. I didn't even need the calculator to calculate that. Source. I was born in 1999. Actually, I wasn't really worrying about this, but the world was worrying about Y2K and how the world's computer systems were going to function beyond the year 2000 because everything was going to be reset. And that was a legitimate issue that people had to worry about. Yeah, 90s, that was like 10 years ago. Boss? Sure, boss. Fine, this seems fun. Boss! Boss, 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 boss. Boss? I did it. I am being denied boss. I cannot enter boss. Upsetting. Was I born in 1990? I was born in 1990. I have a very original handle, as you may have noticed. It is my name and my birth year placed into one convenient package. Yeah, Tim, I've known him for, since 2008. Since 2008, we've been friends. Which apparently is 16 years ago, not 18 years ago. 16 years ago. So still a long time. You mean 90 isn't your age? It's basically my age. My joints tell me I'm 90 years old every single day. Hey, 87, let's go. It's a good vintage. Good vintage. We can't get into this. I'm being denied access to Mysterious Building, so I guess Mysterious Building is for future us. What is 2KY? Bullfrog. Ah, you're younger. Nice. Alright, there's a knight there. More guys over here. Nothing to pick up. There's a cool looking church up there. I don't think that's somewhere that we've been before, so maybe we can access that. What should I do this time? Don't ask Y2K, ask what you can do for 2KY. What is a 2KY? That's how I was laughing and I was like, what are you talking about? Big Bear. I'm talking about Big Bear. Big Bear, Big Bear, Big Bear. Okay, Big Bear. Okay. That's the boss. I upset Big Bear. I upset the bear! I upset the bear! Run away from the bear! No! Okay. That bear even had it out for the other bear. Did you see? That bear wanted to end everything. Alright. Wait, how tall are you? How old are you? I feel like I'm being interrogated. I am 5'2". I am 33 years young. Is this going on my permanent record, however? Is that he already saw me? I dare you. Walk into this cloud that is entirely innocent. Walk into it. Dang it, you didn't walk into it enough. Dude, I just need to drink this for a second. Okay, bear hug. Okay, we're gonna try and rot the bear, okay? Yeek? What is that? Y33? Is that like Y2K? Wouldn't it just be Y3K? Wouldn't it just be Y3K? Wouldn't that be the thing? Y3K when though? I feel like we got a few years to wait yet. Just a couple. Not many. It'll be here before you know it. Oh, but 31,000 years later. Ah, yeah, it's also just around the corner. Yeah, it's pretty soon. Pretty soon. So we really do have to prepare, just to be sure. Okay. Get the bear, get the bear, get the bear, get the bear, bear get us, get the bear, get the bear. Get the bear, don't let the bear get us. Okay, alright, there we go, there we go. I need to get behind the bear so I can do this. So I can do this. It's never gonna work. I don't think I can run this guy fast enough. Stake of America. Ali is born in 90 AD, which is correct. We're 24 years past Y2K. It's never happened. Big panic by an emergency generator company. I mean, I feel like that was actually a legitimate concern, wasn't it? Because we legitimately didn't know how computer systems were going to deal with having like the last 2 digits reset to 00 from like 99, I think, or like 000. I think that was where it kind of stemmed from, was not knowing how like computer systems were going to actually respond to that happening. And all of our financial systems are controlled by computers, and so I can understand why that would be a slight concern. Yeah, there were issues from it, but as a whole it was a... Yeah, it was not really a non-issue because of how much work went into fixing it. Yeah, precisely. So it was a concern, but something that we figured out. Or at least figured out a solution for. Do you rot him? No, still not enough to rot. Is that enough? Yep, got him, got him, got him. Survive, survive, survive. Oh yeah, he rotted alright. It's not really doing that much damage though. Relva the bear. What's more brown than red? I mean, I made him pretty red with the whole scarlet rot thing. That was a thing that I did. Here's more rot. I would have liked more rot. Be great. My my weapon and my rot don't really do that much to this guy. The rot is more just like it's convenient to have something consistently chipping away at him. Maybe this is one where I'm actually going to have to fight him like an actual person. Like one hit at a time type deal. Oh, that was a lot. Okay, jeez, alright. Bam. Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna do the AoE. Got it. Cool. Dun dun. Stake of America. Alright, so if we do this for like half a second. Alright, wrong one. And this one. And we're gonna need to pop one of these again too. Alright, where's that bear? There you are! Hello! I think I just hit the tree. Oh well. Okay, that's alright. Okay, timing for that is fine too. Time for that, not so fine. Oh, he was trying to grab attack on us, man. We have like a second phase here. Not really. Well, not bad. 2 more of these and should be down, I think, if we can survive that long. That's yeah, too close for comfort. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, he's down. Got him. Goodbye, large bear. Yeah, a bit angry, just a little bit. Anonymous. Oh, we got a pelt? Can we wear that? Dude, I want to see if we can wear that. Anonymous, thank you for gifting us up to very angry. He was very angry. What? Chai. That poor bear was just trying to fight for his life. And you want to try and add insult to injury. Where is your sense of honor? Oh, I was underneath him? You're just saying while I was, like, conveniently located? Like, just, that's what I should have done? Chai, I slay bears. I don't just... That's mean. That's, like, next level. There's no honor in the lands between. I have a code that I run by, okay? And the code is... Where the bear, 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 they're the bear. Where the bear, 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 where the bear. Where the bear. Alright, now we go and spend our souls. Where the bear, 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 where the bear. Okay. Where is the closest site of grace? I don't think that's any runes. I think I lost them. But we're gonna get this anyway. A whole 0 runes. I am an honorable bear pelt wearing knight. That is correct. Ooh, Highland attire. Fancy. There's another bear. I don't think we can wear this one. I do need your runes though. Oh, he gave us 100. I thought he'd give us like 1,000. Never mind. Alright. We can go to this one. I do have honor, guys. Not much. And it's well hidden. But it is there. And I also have a bear hat. Wait, do we have... Oh, we have dragon eyes, don't we? Pretty sure we have dragon eyes. How do we get that again? I forget. But we have them, and that's the most important part. Alright, let's see how much we need for a level up. 22,000, so what is that? 40,000? Can we make up the difference? I don't think we have quite 40,000. Well, that's 22,500. 26,500. Give or take 27,200. That's not going to be enough. We don't have enough. 180,000. I just don't want to lose what we have though. Yeah, we are now the bear. We have become the bear. We should see what this actually does because gear sometimes has special abilities. So maybe we can transform into bear now. Maybe we will become one with the bear. Alright. The pelt of Ralva, the Great Red Bear, worn upon the head without modification, enhances incantations of what is jokingly called Bear Communion. This untreated hide won at the end of a bloody bout is just a thing to make the a wild bear out of a warrior. I want to be a wild bear, though, like a warrior. And what does Malekith do? Beast helm made of black iron and decorated with gold, worn by Malekith the Black Blade. Queen Marika's loyal half-brother bore a blade imbued with destined death, and there was not one demigod who did not fear him. Champions knew what was at stake. Indeed, that is what made them champions. Okay. What's the best way to do this, I wonder? There were some smaller enemies in this direction, so maybe we can see what the... Oh, there's a giant down there. Maybe we can see what the smaller enemies do in terms of runes for us. Yeah, Malekith's helm is, I think, my favorite. I love his armor. Just because it's like, it's cool, it's functional, but it's also a little floofy. And we love the floofy armor. Doesn't look proportionate to Ralva, but it's a nice hat. I mean, Ralva's head was kind of small. Comparatively to the rest of him. His head was kind of small. So maybe it is accurately sized. Either that or we just shrunk it down. These guys are hitting way too hard. I think that was 2,000. Yeah, it's roughly about 2,000. It's 1,900 for that guy. And yeah, 1,900 for these guys. That won't take too long, I guess. Alright. Wait, it went quiet and then you pop back up. Wait, do you mean Ralva? Because that bear likes to make some very loud noises. I was attempting to take him out. Which, look, I get it. I totally get it. I probably would be in the same boat if I was a giant bear being attacked by a small human. Hey, Max, what's up, dude? Welcome to Elden Ring. Nice to see.
Ali good.
Dude, are you doing TwitchCon this year? I was really close to going, but I didn't end up being able to make it. So I'm hoping that maybe by September I can maybe swing like TwitchCon San Diego. And maybe do like a little sneaky US trip at the same time. Fingers crossed. Didn't I? Oh, I just used the wrong one. Oops. Why am I even doing this? I could just like... A light breeze would push this guy over. Got some of his armor. Alright, now we're down to needing about 20,000, I think. Oh, is it? No, I don't want to annoy that guy. I really do not want to avoid... or to upset that guy. But yeah, I definitely have got the travel bug again. Thankfully the good travel bug, not the bad disease travel bug. I managed to avoid that, and I'm always very happy when that's the case. I don't have to deal with like a cold on a trip or coming back from a trip. Ah, you are going, lucky. I know, not gonna, it's okay, we can still moan about real estate prices, don't worry. They're getting worse in Australia. But hey, 20 years. 20 years is, I think, the goal at this point. I have never been to Bali, so no, I haven't, thankfully. I have heard horror stories, though. I've also had friends who've traveled over to Bali and have gotten quite a bit worse than just Bali. So, yeah, I've heard the horror stories. And knowing my stomach, yeah, I wouldn't want to try and test that. Ooh. Ooh. Please don't. Stop that. Stop it. No, these guys run faster than we do. You know what? This calls for one of these. baby. Bam. Got him. Alright, I think that should be enough. We should be able to pop the other soul items and be totally fine, I think. Yeah, I've heard Bali is really nice to travel to. I've never been to sort of anywhere in that region. In terms of travel, I've been to the US quite a bit. Also because, like, the United States, it's very easy to travel to as an Australian. Not so much in terms of time, but in terms of just, like, it's very culturally similar to Australia. And so you definitely wouldn't get the culture shock that you would get from being in different locations. But yeah, US is very comfortable to travel to. And I've been to Europe and the UK, but not for very long. And hopefully Japan soon, hopefully. But yeah, that's it. Wait, do you mean like... Gus, you mean like that's the last place you want to travel to? It's supposedly very nice, and as an Australian it's also supposed to be really cheap to get to, which I think is why so many Australians go to Bali for a holiday, because it's like it's tropical, there are lovely beaches, everything is really cheap there as well, so it's not an expensive trip to take. But yeah, Bali just for me hasn't really been on the top of my like to travel list. I like sort of traveling to see friends more so than anything else, and I don't have any friends in Bali, so so less of a priority. For me, travel is less about sort of the place I'm going and more about the people that I'm going to be there with. Yeah, you've been to Japan and you're from Europe. Nice, it really is worth it, yeah. Japan I've been wanting to get to for so many years, since about 2017 I think, was when I first really remember thinking to myself like, yeah, I really want to go to Japan. And I tried to get there like 2017, 2018, 2019, and then 2020 hit and I was like, yeah, you know what? I waited long enough, like I'm just gonna make it to Japan this year, and then 2020 happened and I still haven't made it to Japan. Although there was a sale that was, I think flights to Japan were about, I think it was something like ridiculously cheap, like $800 return from Australia, in a specific like period of time. It wasn't a fancy flight, mind you, but at least it would get you there. So like $400 each way is really, really, really cheap. But it's also just like making sure I plan everything else too. So I still haven't booked it. I'd like to, but I know 105 yen to $1. I know it's so cheap. It's pretty good. Yeah. So I do want to at least buy some yen so that I'm prepared. What do we want? Do we want endurance? Do we want mind? I feel like I want to try and wield some colossal weapons, but at the same time I also want to increase the power of our current weapon so that everything gets a bit easier. Maybe we just put like 1 in faith. 1 in faith. Hang on. Is it... I'm gonna say helm. Hi, thanks for the follow. Let me know if that was just completely wrong pronunciation of your handle, by the way. Please correct me. I'm bad with handles. Hi. Kebabs for days also sounds like a fantastic plan. Hi, by the way, too. Thank you for the follow. That was like 9 minutes ago. I really like our new helmet. Our red bear helmet. I think that's pretty cool, you know? I think this really speaks to me. Also, just how beautiful this game is speaks to me too. Wait, the swords are friendly? I don't think this sword has a facade of friendliness. I feel like this sword is... what you see is what you get. You see little grabby hands, you get little grabby hands. You can even see them grabbing away at the moment. They're just like, please, give us enemies to attack. So yeah, there's that. Maybe some of the other swords in this game are a little bit friendlier looking, but this one looks messed up, and it's pretty messed up. Oh, you're finally going in October? Wait, to Japan? Are you? Jealous. I I have always said that I would like to go around October because October weather I think is supposed to be pretty good and pretty mild. Whereas summer in Japan is apparently a bit of a nightmare. Sparks. Thank you for the gigantic emote. Thank you. Yeah, summer is apparently a bit of a nightmare. Same with winter. I think I would be more comfortable going in winter than summer though. Because I'm better with cold temperatures than I am with hot temperatures. Hot is very warm. Hot is very hot. Dun dun. Alright guys, let's go find a friend. It's getting pretty late. I should go get some food. It's 9:30 at night. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. It doesn't feel like it. 27 nights? End of October to end of November. That sounds amazing. I'm very jealous. That's gonna be such a good trip, dude. I think like aiming to go overseas for about a month is pretty good. Like I've done that in the past and it just feels, if you can get away with being away for that long, it's a really nice stretch of time because you never feel rushed. You never feel like you just got there. So you get to kind of acclimate and spend time like at your destination and it's really nice. The last 2 trips that I've done, one was for a week, which is the one that I just got back from LA. That was a week. That felt good, but I was there and I was just like, I'm not ready to leave yet. Like, I want to still stay for longer. And then the other one that I did last year in Europe was 2 weeks. That was really good. I think, like, ideally, like 3 or 4 weeks is really nice, though. Because then it's also a really nice break. Oh, it's your first time overseas, really? Oh, it's gonna be so good. Really looking forward to it. I'm so excited for you, dude. Yeah, 2 weeks is also really good. 2 weeks was really comfy in Europe. But I also felt like I didn't really get... Like, 2 weeks in one location would be great. But I split that 2 weeks over 2 locations, so Paris and also the UK. And I felt like at the tail end of the trip, I didn't have enough time in the UK. Like, I would have liked to have stayed there a bit longer. But it was still pretty good. I just want to go back. Hey, Carly, what's up? Seth, have a nice night, dude. Take it easy. You're going to Queensland for a week in October. Nice. It's going to be good. I haven't been to Queensland for many, many years. Not properly, at least. The only time I've been to Queensland for a holiday was when I was 4 years old. I remember only a very small amount of that trip. I went to Movie World. I also apparently went to Dreamworld, I remember that. And I also apparently went to SeaWorld, and I only remember one ride from SeaWorld. I don't even think it's still there anymore. I don't know whether it is. I have no idea. And what else did I do? Oh yeah, I couldn't drink the water, so I had to drink bottled water only. But yeah, that was my trip to Queensland, and that's what I remember. Wait, Garter, dude. Thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it. Hi. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. And Fred, thank you so much for the bits. Lived in Queensland for 2.5 months, a year and 3 years in a row. 2.5 months, a year and 3 years in a row. It does seem really nice, but I think it would probably end up being too humid for me in the long term. Wait, the water? Yeah, as in the tap water. I couldn't drink the tap water. The tap water was making me ill. This is in 1994, so quite a few years ago. Because I guess Melbourne tap water just was different. And so, yeah, it was like quite, like actually physically making me sick. And so I had to drink bottled water for that entire trip. Water now I'm okay with, but Parisian water was weirdly hollow tasting. Like really weirdly hollow tasting. So in Paris, I didn't really drink the tap water. I went out of my way to find bottled water. Because yeah, the tap water was just a very odd tasting water. Yeah, Sunshine Coast is a lot better. I think we may have been on the Gold Coast for a little bit. Oh yeah, we were at Movie World, so we would have been on the Gold Coast, right? Usually avoid tap water in big cities. I think it's just because, like, I'm used to tap water as an Australian. Like, especially in Melbourne. Melbourne tap water is really good. But either way. Let's go find a friend, shall we? And I have to remember how to go and do that. You should drink bottled when you're overseas. I will go between tap and bottled, depending on where I am. But yeah, mostly I'm okay with both. But I always carry bottled water with me. Yeah, it's the Shadow of the Erdtree, it is. We just hit a plateau area. An Altus plateau sort of like equivalent in the DLC. It's been really good so far. Really, really good. Hi Raz, nice to see you. Tap water in Manchester. I've never been to Manchester before. It tasted like chlorine though. So a very specific taste in that case then. Yeah, I don't know whether I had tap water in the UK, honestly. I can't remember. I had it in tea, but I guess that doesn't really count, does it, all that much? What level? I think it's like 170... 175, I want to say? 176. 176. We've only gone up a couple levels in the DLC because we need so much to level up now. Most of that was from the base game. Hey Kenny, what's going on? And mostly we have been playing as a strength faith character because of the scaling and the blasphemous blade that we're using at the moment. We didn't start out as that. Here's our stats if you're interested. But faith is our highest stat now at 72 because our blasphemous blade, Ricard's blade, has an A scaling in faith, I'm pretty sure. Strength and dex are the next two highest scalings, but strength also made sense because we were using other weapons, I think, at the start of our initial playthrough that scaled with strength. Yeah, faith strength. So we do a pretty decent amount of damage with this sword, which is always nice. Stream on Tuesday. Our next stream is going to be Wednesday Australia time, Tuesday night North America time. Yeah, so midweek stream. Schedule should be back to normal now too, given that I'm not heading overseas. At least, like, not super soon. If anything, maybe later this year if I'm lucky. If I actually plan a trip. But let's go find a friend, shall we? I keep saying that. I actually have to decide who we're going to go say hi to tonight. You know what? Ooh, yeah. I was gonna see if he's actually live. He's only just started. But I think we're gonna go and say maybe hi to Tolga tonight. Tolga's playing some Elden Ring as well. And I'm pretty sure he's playing through Shadow of the Erdtree. And Tolga is just an absolute wonderful, wholesome human being. If you guys haven't met him before, he is a sweetheart and you guys will love it over there. But seriously, he's like the most wholesome person. And he's also the type of person that's just been like, hey Ali, how are you getting home from this event tonight? Oh, hey, you catching the train? No, you're not. And then he gives me a lift home. Like, he's just so lovely. But no, Tolga's a sweetheart. And he's playing some Elden Ring, and so we're gonna go head over there tonight. Oh, Raz, you're heading to Europe! Please do. Please give both Nithixon and wonderful Peter a hug on my behalf. That's the one thing that sucks about, like, not going overseas to TwitchCon this year is I don't get to see everyone. So, I'm gonna try and make up for that, and in hopefully San Diego later this year. So who knows? Thanks for stream. No, Kat, thanks for hanging out. It's been really fun today. I'm gonna put on lo-fi for like the last like 2 seconds of the stream. Just hope Nathan won't give me a... Wait, what was that? I don't know what that is, Max. Do I want to know? Frosty, I'll see you later, dude. Lucas, have a nice one. Pardo, you too. We are live again on Wednesday Australia time. Yes, Wednesday Australia time, Tuesday night North America time. I had to think about that for a second. Schedule down here will localize the start times for you guys, make things a whole lot less confusing. More Elden Ring on Wednesday? I do also want to play Fallout again, because we're so close to finishing that, and like I'm so close to marking off the backlog. And then I think we have Luigi's Mansion probably later in the week as well, so lots of games happening, lots of things to get up to this week, and then more Magic cards on Wednesday as well, which is very exciting. And also, most probably a very cool announcement. So have a good day tomorrow, guys. Enjoy Elden Ring, enjoy Tolga's stream, and I'll see you guys in a couple of days. Bye, guys.